Get ready to rumble and roar, right? Because it is Tiger time! Hello, everyone! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the stream! Good to see you all. Ha, we can get out of that. Welcome to... Where is it? Ah! Bhashiva! So, today is basically embargo day. The only thing I'm not allowed to do basically is a review, but we can do literally everything else. So there are no secrets. There is nothing that I cannot show you all. I just can't give like an official review. But it's lovely to see you all. As we see here, one of the caravans crossing the Warpstone Desert with a great legion of Tiger Warriors. We stand today at a pretty significant moment. It doesn't really... I don't think a lot of people will necessarily feel like it, because it does come from a fairly focused DLC, but this is beyond a shadow of a doubt as big of a deal as just Cathay existing. The Tiger Warriors event have hidden in the background of Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature for decades. They tie back as early as, I want to say, 3rd edition, maybe 4th edition. There are little hints of them. The only piece of artwork that was ever made for the Tiger Warriors came from Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd edition, if memory serves. I believe it was the Tome of Corruption or Tome of Salvation, I think, showed off a piece of artwork. But they were one of those things that always sort of loosely existed in the background, sometimes more of a meme than anything. In 6th edition, they were basically kind of regulated to a Eye of the Tiger joke. But now they are a full-on sub-faction within the grand conglomerate that is Grand Cathay. So, we are going to go ahead and dive in with a very hard campaign with Bhashiva, who is so fucking cool. We'll go ahead and go over all the details. She's got a really fun little intro movie where she's just absolutely annihilating people. As you can tell, you can't hear the game. What? Why can't you hear the game? OBS, what did you do? Hold on. Properties. Were y'all just sitting in silence the entire time during the intro?
Shameful display.
What about now? Can you hear it now? You were just sitting in silence. I hate OBS sometimes. Okay, you should be able to hear it now. Anyway. Well, I'm sorry y'all were just sitting there, doing nothing. Let's go over everything on the screen. So as you can see, Bhashiva is a... Game's a bit quiet. Okay, we'll turn it up. Bhashiva is very much kind of an assassin-focused character. So she is the character that Let me know if that's better.
The last
She is the character that is sort of like your assassin specialist, just running up and murdering the shit out of folks. Also, thank you, Cole Patterson, for the year of being a member on YouTube. I appreciate that. I need to get caught up on all my alerts.
That art makes me think, are tiger warriors mutation resistant or immune possibly? That would make them great at crossing the Warpstone Desert.
So we will get into that. We'll get into that. Also, I'll click on her thing a few times so you can enjoy her voice.
By my eternal oath, I stand with Cathay. I stalk my prey from the shadows. The last thing you'll never see. I stalk my prey from the shadows.
So with Bhashiva, we have her faction, which is the Claws of the White Tiger, led, of course, by Bhashiva the White Tiger. She's got a very good mommy voice. It's very true. For her little note here, we have, in fulfillment of duty, oath, and prophecy, the White Tiger marches out to quell the dangers on the frontiers west of Shangyang. You will talk more about the western-leaning stuff. For your starting army, you get a unit of Ironclaw Tiger Warriors, who get the little note here of living symbols of the White Tiger's martial authority. The Ironclaw fight unhesitatingly to the death for her honor and protection. So the Ironclaw Tiger Warriors are basically like the personal bodyguard of like the White Tiger, and exist in order to protect her. We also have the regular Tiger Warriors, which the Tiger Warriors' battlefield secrets mean few are their equal in hand-to-hand combat, but their devastating speed with the axe is legendary. So we get 2 Tiger Warrior units, then we get 2 Jade Warriors with halberds and 2 Jade Warriors with crossbows. For your faction mechanics, you get Lord of Shangyang as a faction effect, which basically means that we have very limited access to Cathayan features. There's a lot of Cathayan features that she does not have, but instead she has her own unique gimmicks through the Tiger Court. But she has a very limited number of armies, so she's kind of like the Tomb Kings, where you have to do certain things in order to increase your army capacity limit. She also starts off with plus 60 diplomacy with the Western provinces, so her and Zhao Ming super duper get along. She also gets 15% upkeep reduction for all Tiger Warrior units in the faction. And then for her personal effects, she gets plus 8 melee attack and defense during ambush fights, plus 10% casualty replenishment rate for all Tiger Warriors, 10% speed for the whole army, and then she has her White Tiger passive, which buffs all Tiger Warriors within 55 meters of her. For her lore page, we get Bhashiva, the White Tiger. Bhashiva is the Desert Tigress, latest in a long line of White Tigers who have ruled over the Tiger Warriors of Grand Cathay. One of the most feared lords of Shangyang, she is revered amongst her kin as the greatest fighter and leader to have emerged from her people in generations. Fulfilling duty and destiny, she carries forth the tradition of the first White Tiger, who long ago guided the downtrodden tribes of the Ind Highlands westward across the mountains of heaven towards greater purpose. At the end of their journey in the far-flung desert of Cathay's frontier, she swore an oath of loyalty to the great power of the western provinces, the Iron Dragon, Zhao Ming. Just as it has been for generations, Bhashiva, the latest White Tiger to swear the oath anew, leads the fierce warriors of the Tiger Court in service of their dragon masters. And she starts up in the Mountains of Morn, just a little ways north of one of the like great connecting roads that would actually lead down to End. So she's like a little bit north of Greece's Gold Tooth. All right, so with that, we're going to go ahead and dive into the opening movie, which has some kind of interesting tidbits. I will mute myself for the opening movie so y'all can just enjoy it, and then we'll talk about it afterwards, okay? Cool. Haha, I forgot that I have to do the loading screen. You do see, hey, the loading screen art, gorgeous, beautiful, lovely. I love the loading screen art. It is absolutely fucking fantastic. We get a little lore note here, which you can see there's actually a new starting zone, because each of the starting quotes usually will be based on like the place you are for Immortal Empires. So they now have one for the Ivory Road. So it says, only the hardest mercenaries dare tread the Ivory Road, the silk thin thread binding east to west, towards its coveted destination, Shangyang, mercantile pearl amongst the barons. While the harsh frontier of Western Cathay lures from afar with the clink of coin, amidst its waste that siren song takes an undertone of looming peril. Those who have crossed that road are never quite the same. For much of the journey, their minds are preyed upon by the vast Warpstone Desert, where the fine dust of Morsalib shards and the howling madness of the Great Maw are borne upon a blistering wind. Now it's movie time. Please enjoy.
The Cathayan Desert is unforgiving. Yet, to the Tiger Warriors, it is home. For generations, the frontier beyond the mountains of heaven has sheltered them from Tzeentch's schemes. Guided there by the living prophecy of the White Tiger. Now, chaos waxes strong once more, and Bhashiva rises against its time. A mercenary lord of Shangyang, poised between her oath and a mandate of reckoning against the powers of ruin. The Desert Tigress leads into the gathering dark.
Hunt with me, Tiger Warriors. Through honor, we persevere. Bhashiva. My blades are sharp. Kamau guides me. My Katara yearn for action.
So, pretty cool cinematic. A lot of really interesting stuff there.
Iron Claw protect Bhashiva. Claw speaker.
We got our claw speakers.
Grace and danger. For Kamau.
So, Bhashiva. So the intro movie is pretty interesting from a lore standpoint. Of that, first we get our first ever look at End. Those jungles that we saw with the screamers of Tzeentch flying over the jungle, that seemed to be depicting the first ever White Tiger leading the Tiger Warriors out of End up into the mountains of heaven on the Great Exodus that would eventually lead them to Cathay. Pretty interesting visual. Definitely seems to imply that End was being overwhelmed by Tzeentch in this ancient era that led to the Tiger Warriors fleeing to Grand Cathay. So that's really interesting. We also have that visual that the Tiger Warriors seem to quite literally live in the Warpstone Desert. The Warpstone Desert seems to be their home, or at least some part of it or near it. I mean, we do have the village of the Tigermen, which is down... I can never... Yeah, here it is. So it's in the broken lands of Tianli, which are lands that are heavily affected by the Warpstone Desert. So this area right down here is where the Tiger Warriors seem to be native to now, starting in that mess. Which I would say... This is not confirmed. This is not confirmed by any stretch of the imagination, but I will say that between the cinematic and where they live, the Tiger Warriors likely, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, are resistant to Warpstone. I wouldn't go so far as to say they're immune to it, but it's likely that they are quite resistant. From there, though, as far as new stuff that we get to look at, there's a lot to take a look at here. And let me get caught up on saying hello to everyone. Glubination, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate the Prime. Sai, thank you for the super chat. I do wish we'd gotten more variants of Tiger War units. Yeah, it would have been nice, like with an ROR and stuff. I mean, they could always add that later. Variants are not the hardest thing to add. So do let your voices be heard. I can't give like a review of my thoughts on the DLC until tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. FA 4112, thank you for the super chat. When this drops, I'm playing Bhashiva and going after Archaon, as you should. It will make for an epic adventure going after Archaon. So you have to go up through the mountains and then to the Writhing Fortress.
Buildings in the village of the Tiger Men for the Tiger units?
I don't believe so. There's no new regions and provinces added. Everything is as it was. No. Yeah, the village of the Tigermen does not have a landmark. To my understanding, did Fu Heng always have the Phoenix Temple? I don't think that's new. It might be new. I don't think that's new. I haven't played Cathay in so fucking long. I have not found many, if any, new landmark buildings, which is a shame because I do really like landmark buildings. But I don't believe there are any new ones that are unique to the Tiger Warriors. And thank you very much for the 45 months. Yeah, that was always there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no new landmarks. Bloombull, thank you for the 8 months. Dorothy's Manserver, thank you for the 35 months. And Mornington Crescent, thank you for the 57 months. All right, we still got a lot of shit to go through. Okay, so for Bhashiva herself, very cool looking character, great design. Love the Kataras. Kataras. She's just wielding women. So you have her prophesized and chosen ability, which we talked about earlier, where we get the note that the Tiger Warriors believe that when chaos is ascendant, a white tiger is born to lead them to salvation. A sacred duty counterbalanced by terrible burden. So basically, they're an anti-chaos immune response of the Warhammer world, which is super duper interesting. We also have the note here of the White Tiger. All Tiger Warriors revere the White Tiger's legend, giving them the staunch belief that as long as they fight, they will be led to salvation. Very cool. For her skills, she has a pretty standard skill tree, though she does have the unique tree up here. So we have the Desert Tigress, and we're kind of looking for our lore notes as we're going across. Desert Tigress. Western Cathay's far-flung deserts give Bhashiva's ancestral line a place to hone its ways and bring forth the world's most resilient desert warrior. So this gives you a buff to your Ferocious Ambush ability, which is a thing all Tiger Warrior units have. Ferocious Ambush says, certain Tiger Warriors' martial philosophies cannot be practiced outside their kin. Their innate feral instincts enabling, among other things, the impossible speeds of their renowned charges. So the big thing with Tiger Warriors is that when they're charging, they get a silly speed boost and also devastating flanker. They are mean motherfuckers on the charge. Especially thanks to devastating flanker if they catch you in the side. It also lets her come back to life faster and replenish campaign movement. You have Hidden Huntress. The White Tiger revels in endlessly stalking her prey, despite it being a long drawn-out process of studying weakness, only bearing fruit at the final pounce. And this upgrades your Hidden Huntress ability, which is an ability Hidden Huntress is this one. So this basically makes it where you can target an enemy and they get a debuff to running away and defending themselves, and it lets you just kind of rip them apart. You can also see that she is Devastating Flanker full time, 20% physical resist, Strider, Stalk, Vanguard deployment. Her other last notable thing is Master of the Hunt, which says there is no movement unseen, no scent undetected, no snapping twig that remains unheard, only the pounce that heralds death, which is a 50-meter range that no one can sneak up on Tiger Warriors. Not a damn soul. We have Justice, Not Vengeance, which says when a hunter cannot help but hate their prey, extra effort must be taken to center one's soul and ensure the kill is righteous. Lets you capture more casualties post-battle, and gives you a big bonus to leadership and melee attack against, interestingly, the Ogre Kingdoms, and then the various Chaos factions. So one of the things I find particularly fascinating here is that the Tiger Warriors hate the Ogres. They really, really do not like the Ogres. Almost as much as they don't like Chaos. But that doesn't extend to the Chaos Dwarfs, which to me seems to indicate that they don't have much of a history with the Chaos Dwarfs, which makes sense, because if they're in Western Cathay and they don't leave it all that crazy often, outside of like caravans and stuff, they probably don't see them often. Is there free content in this update? Yes, there is a free update to Grand Cathay. So Grand Cathay got some new skill trees for all of their heroes. They also got a new tech tree, and there's other like small tweaks. Deadly and Graceful says precision beats power, timing beats speed, reputation precedes greatness. This gives her more physical resistance, knocking her up to 35%. 10% physical resist for all Tiger Warriors in your army. Makes her cause fear, makes all Tiger Warriors cause fear. Was the first White Tiger female? I believe so. Oh yes, Talion the Merciless, the legendary hero, is also free. That is correct. We have Head of the Tiger Court. As Bhashiva increases her standing, her Tiger Court strengthens its influence under Zhao Ming, consolidating the White Tiger's military and political prestige. This one's pretty cool. Gives you additional allied recruitment slots, increases the amount of caravans you can have, maximum active at any time by 1, and increases her allegiance points gained for all Order factions, except for, I think, Lizardmen, by 50%. Oh, Lizardmen and Wood Elves. There you go. So the civilized nation factions. And then Stalkers of Excellence. Those who live up and scout for Bhashiva's host must live up to the extremely high standards set by the White Tiger herself. Gives your army Stalking Stance, which is the Skaven stance that lets you ambush people when you attack them. Plus 15% chance to ambush, so it offsets the debuff you get from Stalking Stance, and you have larger campaign line of sight. Very cool. And then for quests, you have the Blades of Shengyang. This ornate set of Katara was crafted for the first White Tiger on the order of the Iron Dragon himself in gratitude to the services of Shengyang. Which the note for the ability says, instilled with a measure of the Iron Dragon's own power, the White Tiger's Katara burn eternally with strange alchemical fire. Basically, this thing buffs your combat stats, gives you good fire resistance, and then when you get the actual weapon, it makes your weapons deal flammable effect, and also gives you further stat buffs. And you can see up here that Bhashiva at all times has magic and fire attacks. The Tiger Warriors really like fire damage. They really enjoy fire damage. Sorry, I'm trying to eat because I had to go straight from Loremaster to this with like no time. So I apologize for eating on stream. You've also got the Heaven's Gate. This one is kind of funny because there's no explanation for where it came from. It just says, this magical brooch was brought to Shengyang by traders many centuries ago from an unknown land. Its great power destined for warriors of great cause. And the mysterious and potent Heaven's Gate brooch allows its wearer to vanish before their foes' eyes before reappearing to inflict a devastating blow. We have no idea who made it. We have no idea. It could have been made by dwarfs. It could have been made by elves. It could have been made by the Naga of Koresh. It could have been made by the people of End. We have no idea who created the Heaven's Gate. Could have been fishmen. From there, we also have the Claw Speaker, which each of the Claw Speakers, the different, their detail note changes depending on which lore of magic you have. So we have the Claw Speaker Beast, which says, by channeling the innate ferocity of his fellow Tiger Warriors, the Claw Speaker affords his wildkin greater strength in war.
A tiger knows the way.
So, this one, we got a strategist one. Neat. They have some really interesting skills. We learned a lot about the Tiger Warriors here. Okay, let me get caught up with some lore stuff here. Was the first White Tiger female? I believe she was, but I'm not 100% sure. It almost seems like, based on little notes that have been written about the White Tigers, it almost seems like all of the White Tigers may have been female, but it's not clear. It's worth noting Kamau was not the first White Tiger. I know I've seen some people getting those two mixed up. No, they're not the same at all. Kamau was the legendary tiger chieftain who, during the Cataclysm, confronted and defeated Tzeentch in some sort of battle that allowed the Tiger Warriors to break free of Tzeentch's control. So it seems like Tzeentch, through some method, was dominating or trying to take control of the Tiger Warriors. Kamau, through his honorable skills at combat, managed to defeat the Trickster God and freed the Tiger people, and they played a major role in surviving the Cataclysm. And this also led to Kamau ascending to godhood. So Kamau was a mortal who became a god. Though we don't know if Kamau is still, like, around, or if he pulled a Sigmar and he kind of, like, went off and died, but then got ascended. So, to go along with that, the first White Tiger came much, much later. And the White Tiger led the Tiger Warrior tribes of the Highlands and End. She took a specific group of the White Tigers, led them over the mountains into Grand Cathay, because apparently that would lead them to salvation. Because apparently shit was really, really bad in End at the time. It's worth noting that not all of the Tiger Warriors left End. I would actually say that the vast majority of Tiger Warriors still live in End. But this particular group of them was led by the White Tiger, who was a prophetic figure, who told and or fulfilled a prophecy of leading them from some bad situation to a much better situation. For the skills here, actually, let me get caught up on Super Chats real fast. Cole Patterson, thank you for the Super Chat. Bro, I want a Warhammer Fantasy roleplay book on Shenyang so bad. Me too. Shenyang should be the first big book, if they're going to do it right. Because it should be the entry point for Grand Cathay. Sign of the Emperor, thank you for the Super Chat. You know what's the most hilarious thing is about her Heaven's Gate ability? Bhashiva can legitimately do the teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid move, and it's hysterical. Imagining her pulling that move on Archaon. Yeah, I prefer when it's nothing personnel, kid, but yes, very much agree. Biofoot, is there a mission to attack Siegfried and or Roy? That was the first White Tiger. That was the salvation she led them from. Hell's Gate, I'm just disappointed that Zhao Ming and Miao Ying did not get any faction-specific trait or mechanic. 5 months for nothing added to them. Yeah, it would have been nice. I would be willing to... I'm not going to say that, because I don't know. What I will say is, Cathay eats pretty good out of the free updates. Pretty much the only thing they didn't get was mechanic updates to Zhao Ming and Miao Ying, which is something I still dearly hope is coming in the future. The thing is this is not the last time we're going to see an update for Cathay, so there's always next time. Sotek, what do you think they're going to show us at Skulls? I personally hope for introduction of Third Lord for the End Times. I believe Skulls is the exact same day as Bhashiva's release. So I'm kind of thinking they may just show off a Bhashiva like trailer for people that are not like super tied in to Total War Warhammer. So like people that are not part of like following what's going on. I kind of suspect they're just going to show off a Bhashiva trailer to be like, look, there's a thing happening with our game. Come play it. That's what I'm personally expecting. I'm keeping my expectations very, very low. I would be thrilled if they would maybe introduce the Third Lord from the End Times, or if maybe we could get like a unit variant or a new monster or a new legendary hero. Like, if we actually got a piece of content, I would be over the moon. But I think it's just going to be like a trailer. Alright, so let's look at the unique skills on the Claw Speaker. Didn't they revamp Zhao Ming to make him synergize more with the new Lord? If they did, it's subtle. If they did, it's very subtle. Alright, so we've got Divine Epiphany. Never forget that we descend from Kamau himself. His will like the desert wind, unyielding, unseen, and unstoppable. So, once again, giving us our indication that Kamau was a physical being, at some point might no longer be. The way they talk about Kamau gives me the vibes that Kamau is now like an etheric entity, not a physical entity, but hard to say. Hunter Mystic. The ways of the great chieftain demand that the hunt only ends with the kill and not a moment sooner. So, okay, this gives you some nice buffs to Tiger Warriors in the army, but like, you know, whoop-de-doo. Leader of Ceremonies. The intricate, mysterious rites of the Claw Speakers mend both broken lands and broken minds. So, something that we learn about the Claw Speakers, or through the Claw Speakers, that's very interesting, is that the Tiger Warriors seem to possess a method or system that allows them to purify chaos corruption. They seem to have a little bit of a gift for it. Now, this kind of would make sense if you're running with the story that Kamau quite literally broke them free of the influence of Tzeentch. So maybe by repeating the methods of Kamau, they are able to free other things like the land itself, or even creatures or entities that have been dominated by chaos free of it. Hard to say for sure, but there's something in there. Unrelenting Conduit. When an indomitable mind becomes one with the winds, feats of battle, both great and legendary, are made manifest. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Gives you spell resistance. Okay, cool. Litany of the Winds. Whispering in chants of ancient ends unwritten traditions. The Claw Speaker enters a state of consciousness, allowing them to see the winds in their purest form. So that is an interesting phrase. This seems to suggest that there is some form of chant that passes down from end that allows a Claw Speaker to basically astral project themselves. And when they do so, they are able to see essentially all of the winds of magic. So they're able to sort of achieve the viewing skill of high magic, seemingly being that they are unable to wield high magic, which is a curious skill. That's kind of a cool idea. So then we've got the prayers. So the Claw Speakers are wizards in addition to being priests, and each of them comes with like a mantra or a hymn that is their like religious expression, and you get to pick one of three. And each of them is tied to one of the winds. So we have the ferocity of Kamau. Stay true to the battle. Others before you endured the same. Do not weaken. Cute. So that's just like it's a mantra essentially that gives you some combat buffs. But then you get the mantra of righteousness. The might of all 1,000 gods can be called down to the battlefield to anchor the souls of the noble tigers. So this gives you immune to psychology, makes you cause fear, and also gives you like a big buff that lets you just rip people apart. So this one is pretty interesting, that the Tiger Warriors do still revere the 1,000 gods, which makes them a bit of a unique force within Grand Cathay, because they are they are extremely religious. Like, the Tiger Warriors are one of the most religious factions in Warhammer. Like, these guys are like crazy religious, which is very fascinating in Grand Cathay, because that's normally something Grand Cathay would deeply frown upon, which is cool. That adds an interesting dynamic to Zhao Ming in particular, which, boy howdy, does this DLC reveal some things about Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming has a very interesting characterization in this DLC. Next, we have the mysticism of Kamau. Kamau's fabled esoteric knowledge of martial mysticism was said to have been gifted by the 1,000 gods, then shared to his worshippers via the Cloth Speaker's oral traditions. So this one is super duper 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 interesting, because this suggests, the writing on this suggests that Kamau is not one of the 1,000 gods. Kamau was, during the time of Kamau, when Kamau was alive, or at least when he was active, the 1,000 gods already existed, and they gifted knowledge of martial mysticism to him. So they gave him knowledge that played very heavily into the way that he ends up fighting against Tzeentch. That's super interesting. That tells us some cool stuff about Kamau and gives us a little bit of some dating in our minds. We then have Arcane Hymn, which is in Hist Arcane Melody. The Claw Speaker masterfully binds the winds into a single obedient stream. Cool. Whatever. Okay. Makes you a better caster. Neat. Protection of Kamau. The Claw Speaker's presence brings forth the robust aspect of Kamau, bestowing upon worshippers a divine steadfastness under hardship. Gives you some nice little tanking stuff, and then you get the Mantra of Invigoration. Through fervent supplication, a Claw Speaker may be rejuvenated in body, for he knows mental fortitude cannot overcome the body's failings. Alright, cute, doesn't really tell us a lot. We also have the unique version of the Transformation of Caden, which this one just talks about that you get to summon a Celestial Lion, but it doesn't actually tell us anything about the relationship it doesn't tell us anything about the relationship between the Celestial Lions and the Tiger Warriors.
Kamau is with me.
We also have there's one unique tech on the tech tree for the Tiger Warriors, which is Claw Speaker's Meditation. And this says, as a thread of breeze ruffles a tiger's fur and guides their hunt, so the Claw Speaker stills himself and listens for Kamau's will on the elemental winds. So once again, this heavily reinforces the idea that Kamau is an etheric entity now. So he seems to have pulled a Sigmar, which is cool. I don't hate it. That is tasty. All right. Let's get this campaign rolling. All right. Let's get Mastery of Yang so we can get some buffs for melee infantry. And head up to Yang Reflection, which will give us a lot more weapon strength and campaign movement. One of the things you'll notice about Tiger Warriors that's interesting is Tiger Warriors are neither yin nor yang units, because they're not true Cathayan units. They're functionally neutral.
Ready for the hunt.
So you see they do not have the yin yang keywords. They do not benefit your units at all for yin yang, and techs that affect yin yang units do not work on them. Also, when you're playing Bhashiva, you get a completely unique build tree. All of her settlements have this build tree. It's completely unique to her campaign. Sorry, chewing. So, let's take some time here to go over what all the buildings say, because they have unique text. So we have the tribal encampment, where white banners are first planted and wandering blades seek stillness beneath timber, hide, and Kamau's watch. Okay. Tribal holdfast, palisades, humble shrines, and sturdy quarters mark a company's first true roots, nourished by discipline and hard-earned coin. So once again, seeing that religious leaning to the Tiger Warrior. There's no new landmarks. Yeah, there's no new landmarks. Unfortunately, I'm genuinely sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bummed that the village of the Tigermen did not get a unique landmark. To me, that feels like a really obvious miss. I would have liked at least 2 or 3 landmarks for them, but no, we didn't get any, sadly. The max tier city, we have a tribal enclave. Well, for a tier 3 settlement, I should say. Unwavering in their honor, the Tiger Warriors turn wealth into order and order into a settlement of purpose. Cool. Then we've got the Tiger Warrior Den. Here, Fang and Blade are honed as one, and young warriors learn the savage discipline of the Tiger Path. So, we have the Path of the Tiger, which is a path that young Tiger Warriors are supposed to follow, that allows them to grow and develop into proper warriors. So we have a cultural path here, which is kind of interesting because that sort of reflects the path that the elves walk, where the elves will often walk a path of one of the gods. So like the path of Hoeth, it'd usually be something like the path of the seer, tying to like Morai Heg and such and such. You also have the Clawspeaker Shrine that says Shrine and War Lair alike. This lodge heeds the Clawspeakers, whose rites and sorceries call Kamau's fury to battle. Once again, very, very heavy religious leaning. Extremely heavy religious leaning. Then we've got the Ironclaw Barracks. The Ironclaw ever perfect their killing arts, proven against mighty beasts and sworn to unyielding service. Neat. Here we can also get the details panel for the other units that we haven't seen yet. So we have the Tiger Warrior Stalkers, which say lithe figures stalk in silence, awaiting the moment for flying steel to herald the final deadly pounce. Cute. Fun. We've got the other Claw Speakers here. So the life one says, to carry a mere sliver of Kamau's life force is to channel the irrepressible spirit of the entire Tiger Warrior race. And the Shadow one, which is Tiger Warriors stalk their foes with predatory single-mindedness. The claws of their most hermetic elemental mystics bring fear and death. So you can see they kind of represent different elements of like tiger life. We then have the like regular Cathayan soldier building. The Jade Muster. Here, Claw and Jade stand as one, each warcraft sharpening the other for battles yet to come. So you get that indication that they train against one another. The Warden Arsenal. Arms are tempered by Bastion lore, where seasoned wardens teach the arts of steadfast war. So here we have veterans that have been to the Great Bastion and have returned to Western Cathay, are then sent to help teach Tiger Warriors and people that are fighting alongside the Tiger Warriors how to fight. And then the Dragon Armory. A greater host is armed here, where shield, lance, and crossbow answer the Tiger Warriors' charge. And this just gives you your shooting and Jade Warrior units, or shooting with shields, I should say, as well as your Gatemaster. Captain McKegger, thank you very much for the super chat. So is Kamau considered one of the 1,000 gods? No. He is a separate entity that is also part of the Pantheon, apparently. Would the 1,000 gods have origins similar to Kamau where they fought Tzeentch and ascended? It does not appear to be the case. It seems like the 1,000 gods predate Kamau, and I would be willing to bet that the 1,000 gods probably predate Chaos. They're probably older than Chaos, like the elf gods are. Sign of the Emperor, thank you for the super chat. I know Yuan Bo, as the administrator of the realm, is often compared to Guilliman's, Guilliman from 40k for those that don't know. But this DLC really makes it feel like Zhao Ming has some parallels, mainly in that he seems to also have his own empire within an empire. Yeah, we'll very much get into that as we get into the campaign and start seeing all the Zhao Ming quotes, because there is a ton of Zhao Ming quotes. Pormecia, considering Zhao gathered the lords of Shangyang, seeing extreme anti-Tzeentchian and anti-chaotic Bhashiva and dominant anti-corruption policewoman Tao Yan as his choices, I'd say the so-called mad is wise. I would agree. I would agree that Zhao Ming is much more clever than we initially thought he was. He comes off as extremely clever, but I can also completely understand why the other dragons call him mad. Because he utilizes anyone and everyone to get his way. He definitely seems to have a curious moral compass, which we'll get into as we get into some of his missions. Scarby Bristol, thank you so much for the 4 months. All right. Next, we have the gunpowder buildings, the powder house. The stench is harsh and the thunder harsher, but such weapons reap a bloody toll before claw meets flesh. So this is a cool note. This shows us immediately that the Tiger Warriors, much like we suspect, have much higher senses. They have a much more keen sense of smell and a much more keen sense of hearing than humans do. And that for them, gunpowder is deeply unpleasant. The smell of gunpowder is very unpleasant, and the roaring thunder of gunpowder weapons is also not fun for the Tiger Warriors, which is likely why they do not wield black powder weapons themselves. They probably find them incredibly uncomfortable to be near. For the cannon foundry, we have let iron and flame break the foe from afar, and the Tiger Warriors may fall upon what remains. Cool. And then the last, the crane gun hall. No martial grace can rival this pitiless hail, whose far shot ruins fell beast, warlord, and rank. So, you know, good. Guns fun. We have the Starforged Eerie. Beneath watchful heavens, sacred beasts are bound to war, and astromancers read the omens of victory. Heaven Wing Roost, here soar moonbirds and longma, called by celestial craft to bear war upon beyond the reach of claw. Cool. Celestial Crucible, from earth and star alike come towering guardians, wrought to endure where even the mightiest hunter might fall. Cool. It is fun seeing that you kind of get like the Tiger Warriors perspective on a lot of these units. In these little lore quotes where you can see they clearly don't seem to understand that much about the Terracotta Sentinels and like the Longma and the Moonbirds. They seem like a very foreign force as far as the Tiger Warriors are concerned. Fuming Atelier. Its fumes offend keener senses, yet drought, powder, and drum alike lend strength to the hunt. Once again, you get the whole concept that the Tiger Warriors are deeply uncomfortable with black powder. Cloudwork Hall. Alchemical art grows bolder here, raising skyborne scouts and battle signals that sharpen eye and instinct. And then Smog-bound Spire. Wondrous and disquieting, these arts send engines through the heavens where sorcery and craft become one. Seems, once again, the Tiger Warriors don't seem to have a very good understanding of how the Sky Lanterns and the Sky Junks work. They seem very mysterious and almost sorcerous from the Tiger Warriors perspective, which is cool. I like that Tiger Warriors don't seem to have a good understanding of the Cathayan tech. Also, yes, you'll notice that there's a lot of things missing from the build tree, and that some of the units are bizarrely high up on the build tree. That is because of how the Tiger Warrior faction works. You do not get access to the full Cathay roster. There are units at the Cathayan roster you do not get access to. Or the only way you can get access to them is through, like, Alliance or Allegiance. There are some methods that allow you to get the elite units, but not through normal recruitment. They have a unique relationship. Sky Lanterns were changed. I think they're mostly the same. They might be a little faster than they used to be. Because they're up to 60 speed, so they might be faster now. But the Alchemists can ride on them now. I think they also got their range cut down a bit. Because they're down to 165 now. Yeah, their range is shorter. Yeah, so their range is shorter. But they do have Harmony Amplifier base. It looks like they move faster now. So we'll definitely get some of those to play around with. Oh, yeah. They give yin and yang now. Look at that. Okay, so that's really nice. Okay, so they're like a really solid buff piece. So yes, they do give yin and yang. So they basically just like dialed them in on making sure that they're like a really proper support piece. So they're a very nice buff piece. 60 speed is way better than it used to be, and they give yin and yang harmony, but at the cost that their range was reduced. Mimi Maple, how are you? Hi, Mimi. It's good to see you. Mods, can we get a shout out for Mimi in Twitch chat, please? Would appreciate that. How's the new faction? It's actually quite fun. We're kind of going over all the lore stuff right now, and then we'll get into it. And I'm also trying to eat because I just came from like a meeting to this. Garrison buildings have the exact same quotes. Those aren't new. Oh, they buffed the passive too? Oh, look at that. Wow. That's actually quite good. So Eye of the Dragon now gives all allies within 50 meters 5% extra range, 5 reload code, and 4 leadership. That's pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. Wow. They might actually be worth taking now. They're a really solid support piece. That's really good. All right, then we've got the Tiger Warrior Village. So these are the really unique buildings. So let's see what these have to say. So we have the peasant huts. Humble homes serve to shelter common folk, providing labor and peace and a stout militia in times of need. Kind of more of a generalist quote for Cathay, but that's fine. Peasant stables. Though tigers have little love for the saddle, swift horsemen still earn their keep, where speed must answer steel. So, gonna note that there's probably no tiger cavalry, or at the very least, if there is, they do not ride horses. But seeing as it says love for the saddle, I would suggest this says to us that Tiger Warriors do not have cavalry contingents. They're almost all pure infantry. Kamau's Pillar. Teachings of Kamau. Kamau teaches that hardship is mastered through discipline, and that honor is the first defense against darkness. So one of the things that we actually see in here that's interesting is that the Tiger Warriors seem to deeply hold to the concept that one of the best ways to fight against chaos is to be incredibly honorable. To be ridiculously honorable. To be as honorable as you possibly can be. Which is kind of funny because they're also mercenaries. But they're honorable mercenaries. Which, using honor to contest against chaos is an interesting concept that will definitely have some curious flaws. But I think it's because the Tiger Warriors take it to such an extreme that it might actually have some legs under it. We also have the Hunter's Pillar. In stillness and patience, Kamau's hunters learn to stalk the fearful prey and strike with assurance and wrath. Whoop-de-doo, that didn't tell us anything interesting. The Leader's Pillar. Those who walk in Kamau's footsteps are taught to lead with resolve and to steady others against fear and ruin. Alright, cool. The Hunter's Altar. Those who master the god's calm ferocity are blessed with the Hunter's Eye, the swifter blow and the surer kill. So basically, just know what you're doing. Leader's Altar. Under Kamau's blessing, resolve does not falter, and fresh warriors take the field with sterner guard and spirit. So, we see a lot here about how Kamau seems to be very much a fortifier of the soul. A fortifier of, like, making people feel very, very sure and grounded. Then we have the Prophecy of the White Tiger, the White Tiger Pillar. As word of the White Tiger spreads, followers gather beneath her sign, and the war host stirs to swifter purpose. The White Tiger Standard. To march beneath the White Tiger's banner is a high honor which all worthy Tiger Warriors strive for. Cool. White Tiger Shrine. The White Tiger's spirit burns through every rank, filling weary limbs with fresh vigor and the will to press on. Also, this is one of my favorite building trees, because the White Tiger Pillar makes it where once you get the upgrade unlocked for it, any battles fought in this region, Tiger Warriors show up to join the fight. As long as it's not a siege battle. So as long as it's not a siege battle, you get like free Tiger Warrior reinforcement, which sounds really cool. The White Tiger War Banner. Drawn by prophecy and renown, Iron Blades and Seasoned Claws step forth to join the White Tiger's legend. Neat. White Tiger Omen. When the White Tiger goes to war, her hosts bear that prophecy like a living flame, swift of step and hard to weary. So kind of giving the idea that the Tiger Warriors are very, very enthused by the concept of prophecy and seek to be a part of the prophecy, which says a bit about them as a culture. We also have the Endish Pillar. So this is the way of the 1,000 gods. Endish Pillar. Any offering laid before this pillar returns as abundance, easing burdens and filling both purse and spirit. So this immediately ties back to some of the very, very little writing that you could find about Ends, particularly in the Tome of Corruption, where basically back then we would get notes of that the Endish gods were very much gods that there were, there's 1,000 of them at least. And the idea for them revolved very heavily around the idea that you were supposed to approach them and leave offerings. That you would leave offerings at trees, rivers, bridges, forks in the road. You would leave offerings to all these specific places in the hopes that it would please the Endish gods enough that they would then return those blessings to you, essentially later on, blessing you with good fortune, with good luck, increasing your harvest or the amount of money you're gonna make, which ties in well to what you see from a lot of that stuff. We also have the Endish Shrine. Touched by divine favor, labor grows lighter, thoughts grow keener, and prosperity follows in faithful steps. So here we once again very much see the idea that you, by following the gods of End and keeping them happy, which is interesting. The thing I actually find really interesting about this is that you need to make it where there's no enemies. If there are no enemies, like besmirching the favor of the gods, like if you keep this land peaceful and keep the gods happy, they reward you with gifts. But if there are enemies present, it seems like their power seems to fail, which is interesting, or at least lessen. Fortune's offerings. The subtler practices of worship open hidden roads to fortune, where wise hands build cheaply and the elemental winds sing a favorable tune. So here we see something that seems to suggest almost like some form of manipulation coming in from the elemental winds through the will of the 1,000 gods, which, cool, interesting. Endish Altar. Tireless hands and righteous minds are touched by divine grace, which grants rich bounty, sharpened wit, and spoils from the fallen foe. Alright, not saying a ton, but just kind of triples down on what we discussed earlier. And then Wisdom's Bounty. Studious diligence grants wisdom, which in turn enriches both craft and commerce, turning diligent works into lasting plenty. The thing that's pretty interesting about the Endish gods in their portrayal for this, which is this is the first time we've ever seen anything about them, is that the Endish gods seem to very much they almost kind of feel like kami, right? Where they're the spirits of fortune and favor, that if you can please them, if you can keep them happy and sated, then they will deeply reward you over time with riches and good health and bounty. But they don't seem to come off as much as like traditional Warhammer war gods. But we also see them at a very far distance with Bhashiva. In any event, let's go ahead and get our Ivory Road up and running. So one of the things you'll notice is that the Ivory Road is completely unique for Bhashiva's faction, because her faction is led by Tiger Warrior guards as opposed to the Lord Magistrates. So you get Tiger Warrior Sawais, which are the unique Lord unit, which have the Lord note of inspiring the Tiger host with the carnage of a fearless charge. The Sawai leads by an apex predator's example. And they come with fun skills like Fight Fire with Fire, which is, this one's super weird, of that if you get hit by fire damage, so if somebody hits a Tiger Warrior Sawai with fire damage, then they acquire fire damage and they get fire resistance and a huge attack buff. So like, you actually want them to be on fire, because when they're on fire, they get like crazy buffed. And this says, as they burn from without, these warriors' inner fire is not quenched. What is more, it drives them to ever greater acts of savagery. So basically, if you're Mowgli at the end of the Jungle Book and you think you're about to defeat Shere Khan by tying a fiery stick to his tail or using fire to beat him, these guys say, haha, fuck you, that actually just empowered me. That fool, that merely made me stronger. You can see they're more defensive minded. They've got anti-large, armor piercing, charge reflection, charge defense versus large. They also they have an ability called Guiding Strike. Intensifying their concentration, the Sawai swings their glaive in perfectly measured arcs, striking foes at deliberate angles to momentarily cripple them mid-fight. Cool. And then Predatory Instincts. A predator need not be savage in their approach. Skill and precision ends a hunt just as effectively as unbridled aggression. Alright, and then what are my options here? So I could get Celestially Blessed, and these are all unique traits, which is fun. By fortunate circumstance, this Sawai once saved a noble scion of the Dragon Emperor and was rewarded with an escort of great longbow riders. Ooh, yeah, Korn and Zinch get fucking annihilated by Tiger Warrior goofiness, because the Tiger Warriors have like a whole thing about fire, and Zinch and Korn are like, haha, fire, and the Tiger Warriors are like, ah. Bring it. Earthly character. A long career drilling the Cathayan infantry line has led the Sawai to respect the unadorned bravery of their vulnerable ranks. Wow, that is a shitload of peasant infantry. Alright, I am going to take this one because getting great longbow riders this early sounds super fucking cool. So we're gonna hire this man, Sawai, and we're gonna immediately send him to Marienburg with as much money as he can carry.
The fire in those blades.
And while we're doing that, let's go kill some ogres. But now I can actually pause for a moment and say, how is everyone? How are you all? It's good to see you. I hope your weekend has gone well, as we're all gearing up for a fresh week.
Blade of Shangyang.
Did I read the initial quest title? We'll look at all that after this. Okay. So, with Bhashiva, she is a stealth specialist. Generally, the way you want to use her is that she kind of has a bit of a weird dual thing early on in her campaign, because her white tiger buff makes it so that you want her fighting alongside your other tiger warriors, because she gives them some like really nice buffs. But she herself is a stealth character who's very well designed to kind of get into the enemy back line or track down enemy characters and assassinate them. Generally speaking, early on in the campaign, you kind of want to keep her with the Tiger Warriors, and then once she gets to a high enough level, you can get some stuff that lets your Tiger Warriors also get like Vanguard deployment, and then they can all like deploy together. Will Bhashiva be in Realms of Chaos? No, they have stopped adding characters to Realm of Chaos, so she's not going to be in that.
Bastion against chaos.
So here we can kind of take a moment to admire the Tiger Warriors. If you move up humans next to them, you will see that the Tiger Warriors are pretty goddamn big. They are, they look like they average somewhere in the ballpark, probably around 7 to 8-ish feet. Considering that, like, they're hunched and still standing, like, a good several inches higher than a Cathayan. With the helmet, like, the plumes go above the Tiger Warrior head, but I think if the Tiger Warriors. Yeah, they're roughly Saurus sized. I would agree.
Order and balance.
But so you got your dual axe version. They're super fun. They got cool beards and mustaches and stuff. A little bit of armor. And then you've got the Iron Claw, who look fucking awesome. I love the Iron Claw because they got big old beards and they're beautiful pole arms. And they make for actually a pretty effective, like, ass-kicking bodyguard unit. How would it go with Bhashiva versus Snitch? I have no fucking idea.
You stand with Bhashiva, the White Tiger. While I live, we will never surrender.
I'm surprised they're not Monsters Infantry. Honestly, I am too. I almost feel like it was more for balance reasons that they weren't made Monsters, because they easily could have been Monsters Infantry. But I'm sure there's some logic behind it.
Tech 27 SS X100. What is your favorite Tiger unit?
Oop, I need to pay attention.
Bhashiva.
Unyielding hunters, rise of Kamal!
So we'll go ahead and start throwing down various buffs. And if we... It's a little hard to zoom in on these hills, but we can get some... Bhashiva, I love her combat animation so fucking much. The fact that she just teleports around like an absolute crazy person is so good. Here, you lot, come over this way. Like, it's such like a dirty way to fight. She's just spamming that. Fidel Cashflow, thanks so much for becoming a member on the YouTube channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Howdy, howdy. Quick
Also,
question.
Tiger Warriors, when they get their
How many
charge
Tiger
animation,
Warriors are there
they
at
are
Right on my feet.
they are so fucking fast.
Enjoys the red host.
Like if she actually kicks into her charge animation, it might. Oh no, it's on cooldown at the moment, so it recharges in 10 seconds. When they get off their charge, they run so fast.
Warrior Tigress.
She gonna get it? She might not be close enough to him, but if I hit him with that to slow him down, gonna get close enough. Oh, running up hills hard. Running up hills hard.
Blade of Shangyang.
I don't think she's gonna get in charge range. The Tyrant is pretty fast, to be fair. Actually faster than her. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get him. Ogres don't look like they're moving that fast, but they do actually hustle a good bit. Okay, we'll just let them mop up there. Octocrat, thank you so much for the 54 months at tier 2. Holy shit. Howdy, howdy. Quick question if you have the time. How many fire bells are there at any given time? As many as there needs to be. They are technically a singular tribe, though they're more like a cult within the Ogre Kingdoms. I would guess, and I'm guessing, because Games Workshop like virtually never gives numbers on that kind of shit. But if you had me guess at gunpoint, I would think there's probably somewhere in the... They're probably like no more than a few hundred at most.
Mighty Kamal, hear our prayers.
Oh, look at that art. It's so good. The White Tiger's calling. To serve as a Lord of Shengyang is a sworn duty that permits no negligence beneath the exacting gaze of the Iron Dragon. Many ages after your people's fateful crossing from beyond the mountains of heaven, the Tiger Warriors have grown to proudly call the Empire's western frontier their home, and a hunting ground fit for your vigil as the White Tiger. Yet that sacred duty also bears a terrible burden, for yours is a prophetic charge that awakens only in times of great peril. Now such peril gathers upon the horizon, and your claw speakers warn of a violent turmoil in the elemental winds. At their behest, you must seek out the long-lost artifacts of your people, scattered throughout the world. Alright, so... the first... the very first mission you get with her in campaign is Ogres, my lord! Ogre raids thunder through the mountains of Morn, threatening Cathay's borders. Those who stand firm and break the brute's advance shall earn the keen regard of Zalmin. Thanks, boss. And then we got the first relic. Capture and occupy the following settlement, Blood Peak. With revulsion, you find ogre settlements crudely clustered around the subtle pull of a relic. As you stalk their perimeter, you recall teachings preserved by the elder Sawai and Claw Speakers. The manifold artifacts of your people chart the history and proud heritage of the Tiger Warriors. The oldest relics predate the exodus from End, including some said to be remnants of Kamal's battle with Zinch, fought in immemorial times to wrest your kin from his grasp. Scattered across the continent over the ages, each still bears enduring significance to the identity of the Tiger Warriors and to their bond with their savior God. For generations, your people were content to let them linger. Now the portents whisper upon the elemental winds, warn your claw speakers that this could no longer be so.
Victory was never.
Do
in
Tiger
doubt.
Warriors units have Woodsman or Strider? They have neither. They have neither Woodsman
We
or
fought
Strider.
Like Kamal himself, Bhashiva.
Okay, let's grab Route Marcher.
Bows grow sharper still.
Let's go ahead and hit Blood Peak Camp. Yeah, Tiger versus Zinch. Probably a cool battle. Considering that it apparently scattered relics around parts of the world. Ogres make good food for Tiger Warriors? They probably do, actually. I wonder if you have any thoughts on whether there's going to be more or less Chaosy Beastmen now. So, yeah, I would say so. The Monkey Warriors are almost assuredly not chaotic. Tiger Warriors, we know, are definitely not chaotic, even though they were in the thrall of Zinch for a time. So they were chaotic for a little while.
Warrior Tigress.
Bastion against chaos! In Kamal's name!
Why don't we have the gross humans attack from another direction?
Blade of Shangyang. By tooth, blade, and claw.
One true path!
Those Nobblers are about to have a bad time. Yeah, which, I mean, to be fair, that matches up with a lot of what Games Workshop was telling us. Games Workshop did put out a post going into... Oh, gosh. I think they put out a post leading up to the Beastman's Arcane Journal that came out, where Games Workshop basically came out and they were like, oh, by the way... Beastmen are now like a very specific thing, where they said that the Beastmen of Warhammer are no longer just like people with bestial features. They are now specifically the forest warherds that have goatmen-like features. And those are like the Beastmen of Chaos. Where, like, you know, you've got like your Minotaurs, which are a distinct subspecies, your Centaurs, which are a distinct subspecies, and then the rest of them are just like vaguely hoofed and goat-like entities, which Games Workshop seems to be very much leaning into the idea that people that have bestial features, so, you know, if they have like a... If you have, like, fish people or monkey people or snake people or lizard people, whatever. It used to be that you could safely assume that they were somewhat chaotic. Like there was something chaos oriented about them. There was some chaosy aspect to their nature. The modern lore seems to have very much shifted to the idea that that is no longer the case. Where instead, it is likely that they are their own distinct species, unless said directly otherwise. Would Tigermen be opposed to Gelt's Empire faction? No, I don't think so. As long as Gelt was willing to work with Zhao Ming, and he behaved and didn't piss off Zhao Ming, I think the Tiger Warriors would not care that much about Gelt. I just don't think they'd care about him. They live to serve Zhao Ming. They are extremely faithful to him. Any general game optimization so it runs better? Not that I'm aware of, but I am not the right person to ask about that. I will be very blunt. I'm kind of stupid when it comes to that kind of stuff. Where's Indian Courage? Please open them up. Yeah. I agree. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. I'm really feeling impatient to see more of the southern provinces. This fleshing out of Zhao Ming makes me all the more excited to learn about Li Dao. Yeah, the western provinces feel very fleshed out now, like character-wise.
Caller of heavenly creatures!
Prophecy claims your head.
Fight
No. Not you.
for Kamau!
Bhashiva. Victory is my birthright.
By the mountains of heaven!
I'm not gonna lie, dude. With all the teleport bullshit that Bhashiva can do, I feel like she very well may body Deathmaster Snitch, because that power is fucking nuts. Like, in Warhammer Fantasy, someone being able to literally use anime fight tactics is genuinely terrifying. That is a bonkers power.
Speaker! Bastion against chaos!
Do I think Zhao Ming and Bhashiva will make for a good co-op campaign? Yes, that will make for a very good co-op campaign. If not, maybe a tiny bit boring, because you're both playing Cathay. But I still think it would make for a pretty good time. And this, I mean, Ogre Tyrant's still pretty scary though.
Kamau is with
She definitely relies very heavily on that anti-infantry focus, but that's what we have crossbows for. I do like the claw speakers also have some very cool animations with their staffs, because they actually use magic in their fight animations. Are the Tigermen pre-old one race or not? No. According to Games Workshop put out a very small amount of information on the Tiger Warriors, but according to Games Workshop, the Tiger Warriors are officially an old one race. So the old ones created them, according to GW. Oh.
mighty Kamau. Hear our prayers. Bhashiva.
Which, I mean, loosely that lines up with, like, most pre-established Warhammer lore.
Kamau grants his blessing.
Most of the time, if you are dealing with a mammalian species, so if you're dealing with mammals, then they almost certainly were raised up by the old ones. If you are dealing with reptilian species, so like cold-blooded species, or at least partially reptilian, so like your dragon ogres and stuff, then you are very likely looking at pre-old ones. Is generally the rule of thumb that I would advise, but yeah. Ted, thank you for the bit. Sorry, I just saw it. What's your favorite Tiger War unit? For me, it's the Iron Claw. I love the Iron Claw. They're actually super duper fun. They make for a really, really good elite unit. Well, okay, Nathan Goodrich, when I say the old ones made them, I mean the old ones uplifted them. The old ones didn't create anything from scratch. They always took species that already existed and then uplifted them into something greater. Which is what they did for the lizardmen, high elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, ogres, elves, zotes, and tigers, apparently, tiger warriors.
4 months of grandfather Nurgle's love.
No, I don't need any more grandfather Nurgle love. I'm tired of getting sick. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Thank you very much, Snotling. I appreciate it. Do dwarves like tiger warriors because of their beards? It is very possible that because of their extremely hyper-focused culture on the concept of honor, and their extreme care and love that goes into their facial hair, that they might get along with dwarfs.
Consumer cheered. X100. How would tiger warriors react meeting White Lion of Chris?
I mean, tigers and lions are two fairly distinct species. I kind of imagine it'd be like walking up on someone wearing like a monkey skin. It'd probably be a little like, ugh, but like, I don't think they'd really care that much.
Ready to pounce.
Caller of heavenly creatures.
Jade warriors. Shenyang's faithful.
Hard to say though.
Jade crossbow.
I mean, maybe they look at it as like a very honorable thing. They'd be like, those are clearly great warriors to have killed such a beast and to wear its hide. That's very impressive. Or maybe they would be like, oh, gross.
Bhashiva.
I doubt they would care that much.
Claws are sharp.
I think if you were to walk up to a tiger warrior and you were to be like, hey, what do you think about those white lions? Isn't that kind of offensive? They'd be like, that's very racist of you.
Voice of command.
We are not lions, we are tigers. And those are also creatures. Those are beasts.
Order and balance.
And we are
Move in for
like a noble and great people. And you're comparing us to animals. Do I think Zhao Ming uses hobgoblin mercenaries? No. Well, not openly. I could see him manipulating. I could see, based on what we learned about Zhao Ming in this, which we'll start seeing those soon in this campaign, I wouldn't put it past him. Where's your Slayer crest? So, I've spoken about this on stream, but I'll do it again right now. So for those that don't know, we very recently had a big donathon, which I am really, really proud and humbled and kind of terrified to say went extremely well. And everyone was incredibly supportive, and we reached every single possible goal I could think of, and then some. Which was absolutely insane and incredible. And as part of that, one of the goals that we hit is that I am going to basically take the Slayer Oath, so I'm going to dye all my hair a crazy red-orange color, and then I'm going to basically shave my head down to a mohawk, or a Slayer crest, technically. But what I learned, looking around at places that would be willing to do it, is that that is not something you can just kind of like do. They won't let you just walk in and do that. You have to like make an appointment in advance, and you have to like do some other prep stuff. So I have a consultation, very fancy. I have a consultation tomorrow with the place that is open to and excited to do it. And I'm really looking forward to meeting them and getting into it.
Following my path.
Kill the paymaster. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be crazy, but it's gonna happen. Well, I have the Slayer crest while visiting the laws. That is very unlikely. Because I am not intending on doing my I'm not intending on doing my trip to Scotland until probably much later this year. Shirtless Slayer streams? I don't think Twitch would allow that. I don't know, they get really finicky over that kind of shit. Chest tattoos over my dead body. Oh, I missed some super chats earlier. Pormesia, I'm excited to see in Asvar Cool's reign we will see the predecessor of White Tiger of Bhashiva. Yes, I very hard agree. I am also very, very excited to learn who preceded Bhashiva. Because for those that don't know, the White Tiger is a prophetic figure that arises when there is a great swelling of chaos in the world. We're not 100% sure yet if the White Tigers only are a response to Everchosens specifically, or if they are just a response to, like, general chaos shenanigans. I suspect it's going to be more the latter, because otherwise there will have only ever been 13 White Tigers in existence, and based on the wording when they talk about them, it seems to suggest that there have been more than that. Alright, we got mission successful, the Dragon's Trials. Before the might of Shenyang is unleashed, Zhao Ming demands a demonstration. Through a series of challenging trials, Bhashiva must prove her strength, discipline, and unwavering loyalty in displays worthy of the Iron Dragon's attention. Only then will access be granted to the supplies, resources, and personnel of the great armies of Shenyang. And then we got a new mission. An oath to the Tiger Court. The mere presence of the relic emboldens your kin. There is no question its legacy must be given purpose, but to what end? Your faithful Ironclaws proclaim as one that it should serve the White Tiger's prophecy, carrying your legend upon the wind to ever more valiant warriors. The fearsome Sawai, fanatically devoted to Kamau, give no ground and insist the relic must be offered to him alone. Yet the eldest claw speakers mutter that in such troubled times, the Tiger Warriors must first remember the traditions of their ancestral lands, just as the 1,000 gods once welcomed Kamau into their divine court to burgeon its wealth and wisdom. In this deadlock, all awaits your decision. So that is the really, really big one. So here we see that Kamau ascended to the court of the 1,000 gods. So he was welcomed up amongst their people. Bioflood, when do we get the Tuesday Build a Fisherman Army? I don't know, at some point. Maybe, perhaps. Before I die of old age. Alright, so this is the Tiger Court panel. Also, Sign of the Emperor, it makes sense to have the Chaos Beastmen be primarily goats, given how goat-like a lot of the Saint imagery from the Middle Ages through the 1600s was. Just look at Baphomet or the film The Witch. I loosely agree, but don't entirely agree, because that's a very Western-focused idea. I think that Beastmen, and also it's chaos, right? Like, chaos should be a lot more random and crazy and stuff. I think it's fine to have the Beastmen for like tabletop and Total War and stuff be represented by all the goat stuff, because that's fine. It makes it like a very easy identifiable faction. But when you're dealing with the actual lore, it should be a lot more crazy and chaotic, because it's chaos. They're the children of chaos. They are supposed to be like the most chaotic faction besides the demons. They should be really bizarre and freakish and have all kinds of crazy mutations. But for the Beastmen of the old world, and maybe like human dominated places, so like maybe Cathay, the old world and such, I could very much see that holding for the goat leaning stuff, because it's the creatures that lived nearby men that were like parts of early human domestication that transformed into these horrors. But you would imagine that like beastmen in certain other parts of the world would look very, very different, depending on like what the natural fauna was of those regions. Cyan, thank you for the super chat. Whenever we finally get the Southern Realm / Dogs of War as a playable race, I hope we at least get basic Tiger Warriors as part of the mercenary roster. It makes sense that some might seek work in the old world. It's distinctly possible. I don't know how that's gonna go. That's completely up to Games Workshop. We don't know for Games Workshop if Tigermen are like, oh, Tigermen come to the old world all the time. People see Tigermen constantly. Or if the Tiger Warriors are like these, maybe when they get to the old world, they all wear like hoods and cloaks and stuff that hide what they look like, so that people don't freak out. We have no idea. We're in completely unexplored territory here. That the Tiger Warriors went from something that was a complete myth that like we knew existed, but like no one had ever seen them and yada yada yada, to instead like, oh no, they're part of the caravans, and they're one of the great bodyguards of the caravans of Grand Cathay, which would definitely imply that they would, like travel abroad, which means that they would have been seen in other parts of the world, which just opens like a whole can of worms. Yeah, I don't know. It's curious. Azavar Cool finally arises and immediately gets taken out by an intercontinental ballistic white tiger. Excellent. All right, so so the relics, the way the relics work is that there are basically 15 relics that exist in the map. And every time you get a relic, you could dedicate it to one of these pillars. You have the Prophecy of the White Tiger, the Teaching of Kamal, and the Way of the Thousand Gods. And every time you do one, you go up a level, and it gives you various buffs. So the Way of the Thousand Gods is more defensive focused, so it gives you physical resistance, melee defense. When you get high enough, it makes your Tiger Warrior stalkers unspottable, gives you the disoriented contact effect for your stalkers, so it buffs a lot of your stalkers. It gives you better global recruitment for all sorts of Tiger Warrior stuff. It also gives all of your Tiger Warriors both yin and yang harmony, which is really nice. From there, you also unlock the bigger buffs for the building chain for the Way of the Thousand Gods, and you also unlock the oaths, which oaths you get once you hit tier 3. And in oath, every one of them has 2 oaths. So the Way of the Thousand Gods had 2 oaths, Prophecy of the White Tiger has 2 oaths, and Teachings of Kamal had 2 oaths. And each of the oaths come with a little lore blurb and give you some kind of buff. So you have, for instance, Passage of the Thousand Gods. No frontier bars the Thousand Gods' road. Their faithful cross foreign lands unbowed and gather strength where lesser hosts would wither. That's really cool. That implies that the Thousand Gods are considered to be a global force, and are able to be found in all lands as opposed to just End, which would make sense based on how many of there are and the fact that they're said to be carried on the elemental winds themselves. Very interesting. If you take this one, you get immune to diplomacy for trespassing for all of your armies, and you also get replenishment in foreign territory for all of your armies. That's really, really, really fucking good. You also see the 1,000-fold stillness. In sacred stillness, lesser magics falter. Enemy wards fall away, and their would-be sorcerers find the winds ungraspable. And this gives you the 1,000-fold stillness for Bhashiva and all Tiger Warrior Sawai Lords, which is an ability you get where you can target an enemy, and it silences all of the magic wizards in the army. So basically, they cannot cast spells. You just completely cut off the winds of magic. And you also strip away all their spell resistance, so all of your spells will deal max damage to them. Very cool. Very cool. This also seems to very much imply that the 1,000 gods are either the winds themselves, or they are notable entities that are existing within the winds in such a way that they are able to literally drive the winds of magic to utter stillness. That is a very, very curious gimmick. For the Prophecy of the White Tiger, the two that we have are the White Tiger's Shadow. The wise hunter never bears all her claws at once. Let the foe press on in false triumph, then spring the hidden pack. Gives all Tiger Warrior units stock, super fucking good. And you also get iron reinforcements for all armies, which gives you an Iron Claw reinforcement unit, super fucking good. Which states that the White Tiger's sign concealed Iron Claw surge from cover to close the hunt and drag down dangerous prey. You also have the White Tiger's Grace. Those marked by the White Tiger are not easily claimed. They outlast the killing waste and rise where lesser champions would be lost. This gives, this allows you to target an army in a region, and that army, all units in your army get regeneration, and their battle healing cap is increased by an additional 50%. Whew! Whew! Oh. If you just want to be invincible. For the Prophecy of the White Tiger, you can see hers is some very, very broad, like more support buffs. You get leadership for all Tiger Warriors, vigor loss reduction. You get immune to psychology for all Iron Claws, pack hunters for all Iron Claws, which makes it where that if if your guys ever start getting tired, but there's another Tiger Warrior unit within range, they just become unbreakable. They're just like, nah, fuck it, I'm unbreakable now. And they get an additional plus 15 bonus versus large. So your Tigers work together to bring down really big, nasty stuff. You also get a significantly improved allegiance point system. So, and you get +1 allied recruitment unit capacity. So if you want to play more of a mercenary thing and have lots of units from other factions in your armies, this is the route for you. And then you also get gimmicks for your various buildings. And then the teachings of Kamau. You get Kamau's Hidden Step. Kamau teaches that the patient hunter is already half victorious. Strike hard, and no prey may turn the trail upon you. This gives stalking stance for all Tiger Warrior Lords, and gives you an additional 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle, so it basically gives all of your generic Lords Bhashiva's unique gimmicks. And you also get Kamau's Relentless Hunt. Kamau instructs that frightened prey must never be given respite. Run it ragged, hem it in, and strike when flight has become despair. And this gives you a unique ability that you could target enemy armies with, which cuts their campaign movement down to 50%. They enter battle winded. They take 50% longer to receive reinforcements, and they cannot retreat from battle. So basically, if you're one of those people, dearest chat, if you're one of those people that fucking hates when the AI has an army in your territory, and every time you attack it, it just retreats and it keeps getting away from you, and it just keeps running away from you and running away from you, Go Kamau, get the Relentless Hunt, and it will never happen again. You will always catch them, and you will always murder them. Alright, but for me personally, I'm going to devote my first relic to the Prophecy of the White Tiger.
Readiness without purpose is wasted fury.
And you do get cute little lore notes from her when you do that. Mission issue: the Iron Dragon's Missive. Your claw speakers leave you ill at ease, for upon the elemental winds they hear not only whispers of the relics, but of wanton slaughter raining across the land. Barbaric even by the standards of the Highland brutes. It is driven by an unseen hand, a prismatic specter looming above the bloodshed. Your meditation is interrupted by a messenger of the Iron Dragon. Zhao Ming condemns the savages of the Western Wastes, now turned to butchers along the Ivory Road. Hearing his account echoed in the warnings of your claw speakers, you know duty and prophecy are now one. So, let's see what good old Zhao Ming wants. So, this is a fun gimmick. So, this is the armies of Shenyang. And what this is these are all the units you can get access to through various mechanics, though there are some other Cathayan units you can also get access to. But these are the ones you can buff. And the way this works is every single one of these groups has a unit cap, because you are not Grand Cathay. You are an adjacent faction to Grand Cathay. So, for instance, I'm currently capped at having 2 Jade Warriors or Halberds among my armies. Sorry, no, I have 4? Or, I have 2, I think. Whatever. It's how many insignia I can have. So you have the insignias. The way the insignias work are basically, these are like banners that you can equip onto the units that allow you to improve them. So if you buy a Desert Tigress insignia, you can give it to a unit and it will give them these stat buffs. Same for the Celestial Emperor insignia, same for the Iron Dragon insignia. Over here on the left is your relationship with Zhao Ming. So you start off as a hired blade, then you go to a favored hunter. Once you reach favored hunter, which you need to accomplish certain missions to reach this level, this is very similar to the Prophecy of Sotek campaign mechanic for Tehenwin campaign, if you've played that. So for instance, I need to fulfill 1 goal of Zhao Ming, attain 1 insignia, and recruit 6 Jade Warrior units. And once I do that, I become a favored hunter. Next, you have the Iron Reaper, which unlocks additional buildings. And it also grants you a unique talisman, which is called Zinchbane Teeth. Ooh. At tier 4, we become a Company Master, which gives us a unique magic item called the Claw Etch Plate. And unlocks more buildings. And it also unlocks the tier 4 insignias, because there are certain insignias are locked behind certain tiers. And then tier 5 is High Lord of Shenyang, which grants you a magic weapon called the Fulminant Blade. And you also unlock the remaining buildings and such. It's kind of like Greenskin's Scraps or like Drycha's buff. Kind of. So let's go ahead and buy one of these. So I've got some cool crossbows. I want to make my crossbows in Bhashiva's army deal more damage. So I'm going to give them plus 15% range and 3 armor piercing damage at the cost of 10 armor. So I'm going to buy 2 Desert Tigress insignias. And then while I'm at it, I'm also going to go ahead and increase the unit capacity of warriors and halberds by just a bit, and that actually still leaves me enough to pick up another insignia. So let's get a Celestial Emperor insignia for my halberds, because I would rather my halberds have an additional 20 armor and 6 melee defense at the cost of 10% speed. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Bhashiva's army, and you'll notice that all of the units this could apply to have a little like upgrade arrow next to them. So these upgrade arrows are telling me, hey, these units can have insignias on them. So I'm going to left click on my warrior, and then I'm gonna click on this insignia button. And this insignia button, now when I click on these units, I can see what insignias I have available, and I can only equip one to each unit. So I'm gonna give these guys the Desert Tigress. And this unit, I'm also gonna give a Desert Tigress insignia. There we go, I've assigned those. And then for both of my halberds, I'm gonna give them, I'm gonna give one of them the Celestial Emperor insignia. Okay, we leveled up. I want to make my Tiger Warriors as good as possible in Bhashiva's army, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade on yielding.
Warrior must be ever improving.
I live for battle.
My Katara yearn for action.
Alright, and here, by the way, we got our first major settlement, so we can actually see the remaining buildings here. The Tribal Pavilion. In time, mercenary toil matures into a lasting edifice where proud custom and iron resolve endure in stone itself. And Tribal Stronghold. A great citadel of claw, prayer, and unbroken discipline, where proud customs of a hardened warhost deepen into legacy. Let's go ahead and get that upgrade up and running.
I lead us to salvation.
You can see here, you have Zhao Ming's support. So Zhao Ming support is how you recruit units that you normally don't have access to. So this is how I can get Celestial Dragon Guard. I can get Nangao Grenadiers, Jade Lions and Jet Lions, Onyx Crowmen, Zengu War Drums, Wuxing War Compass, and Fire Rain Rocket Batteries. I can get those through making Zhao Ming happy, and he will reward me with these units.
I will lead us to victory.
All right, and then I'm gonna recruit. Let's get some. Let's get some more. I'm probably gonna get a second army relatively fast. So for right now, let's get a unit of Jade Warriors and another unit of Tiger Warriors. All right, we got to get Zhao Ming's mission. So Zhao Ming's mission is the other half of the Armies of Shenyang panel, and this tells us so much about Zhao Ming. So basically, these are all little lore stories of things that Zhao Ming wants us to do that tell us little tidbits about him. So we've got, for instance, our first mission here. The self-styled leader of a grotesque menagerie along Cathay's borders has caught the attention of the Iron Dragon. He's careful to remind the Tiger Warriors a creature such as this should be nothing more than prey to them, whether they decide to reach into its lair or to lure him into theirs. So if I kill Baldig Mountain Eater, I get a bunch of rewards, and I also get 2 Jade Warrior crossbows added to that that one gimmick. The recruit, like instant recruitment. We also have Destroy the Crossed Clubs. The blight of this enemy's banners has proven persistent enough that the Iron Dragon himself has staked his pride seeing them torn and trampled. The verve with which he has encouraged the Tiger Warriors to destroy them once and for all is enough to ignite their own pride in turn. And then over here, the Maw Gate. Ever since the Tiger Warrior scouts sighted a certain piece of territory, the Iron Dragon has taken a very special interest in the ravages inflicted upon it by its current despots. There may be something he wants there, apart from restoring the rule of order. He's willing to bestow a deal of goodwill and more should it be cleansed. So here we very much see that Zhao Ming very bluntly is manipulating the Tiger Warriors in order to accomplish certain things for him. Cross clubs. They don't have that much territory, and I do intend on killing them anyway. So let's... Though I do need to finish off this guy before I do that. Where is... And you can see I've got 5 turns to accept them. Where is Baldig Mountain Eater? Oh, he's over here. Okay, he's probably not coming out of that spot for a hot minute. We'll keep an eye on him. I'm not going to accept any of those just yet, because I kind of want to wait and see what Baldig does. What if he's dead? Zhao Ming? It doesn't matter. You'll keep getting missions from him. I don't get it. Zhao Ming likes ogres. So Zhao Ming likes ogres that behave. Zhao Ming likes ogres that do not cause him problems. Zhao Ming does not like ogres that are causing him problems. So ogres that are like coming down and eating the people of Grand Cathay or causing other sorts of various issues. So it would stand to reason that there would be ogres that he would be very interested in you wiping out. All right, so we got our first issue here. Let's see. We got a blockade. Sooty Stakes. We got a Chaos Dwarf blockade. I'm gonna break that blockade wide open. Yeah. Oh, my back. Yeah, dehydrated. All right. So we'll take a fairly defensive deployment at the start, but we got some really sexy Great Longbow Riders. We've also got a pretty good little contingent here of cavalry and some other stuff. Essentially have the Longbows watch over the cav. Alright, looks like he's gonna be aggressive. That makes my life a lot easier. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and have these Tiger Warriors duck into this forest. Hopefully they can get there before he gets too close. We're gonna have our cavalry and longbow come around the flank.
Tiger Warriors.
If we can get into the forest before his archers get in range, then we'll kind of vanish into there and then we can flank charge them. Okay, let's go ahead and spring on the Wolf Riders here. We're gonna go ahead and get aggressive as well. Whoop. Okay, let's go get those Hobgoblin Archers. Peasant Cavalry, come over this way. Tiger Warriors, charge! Excellent. Okay, archers, let's focus on the back of these guys.
The celestial faithful, guided by ancestors.
Y'all pull out.
Cavalry, naturally. Celestial fury. Peasant spearmen.
Wow, the Sawai just punted that Overseer. Absolutely sent his ass flying. The Sawai have really cool animations. I really like their fighting style. He's over here, boss.
Peasant horsemen. Dragon guard.
Okay, we'll bring y'all in to chase him down.
Wind and fire.
Let's get a big rear charge on these warriors. Love to see it.
Praise the dragon.
Let's get a rear charge on these hobgoblins.
Defenders of Cathay.
Archers, let's turn and fire here.
Unison.
Longbow, let's pull through and up.
The dragons. Horsemen.
Horsemen over here.
Tiger Warriors.
Tiger Warriors. Oh, we did not have a good time against that Chaos Dwarf.
Wind and fire. The dragons ask. Peasant horsemen.
Let's get a rear charge into them.
The celestial faithful.
Warriors.
Cavalry.
We'll just have him over here offering support, being like, "Go guys, go!"
Let the Emperor's soldiers be whole.
All hail Bhashiva!
Let's pull back these Tiger Warriors so they don't take any more damage.
Dragon Guard. March in ordered rank.
Oh, no, no, this way, this way, this way.
Stop us!
Never conquered. Peasant archers.
Okay, peasant archers, let's make sure both these groups don't come back.
We are ready!
Looks like we're getting army losses. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go chase down this guy. Good work, everyone. Good work. All right, we'll chase down what we can so we can maximize
Tiger warrior!
heals. Let's pull all y'all off.
Go on!
We'll let our lord focus on bullying him. Just keep wailing on him. Archers will head downhill. I think he's got it though. Nice. All right. Well done, lads. Well done. Do you think lore of fire would make sense for alchemists? They have a lot of reference to fire and lore snippets. Yeah, sure. It could make a reasonable sense for them. I mean, Zhao Ming has a significant amount of a lot of the text and story that revolves around him does so from a perspective of fire. You often hear about the fire of Zhao Ming and his alchemical fire and his the fire he uses in his forging and yada 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 yada. So you could argue that when you're talking about the fire of the alchemist, they mean it in the alchemical fire sense of Zhao Ming, which technically ties more into the lore of metal. I don't know if there would be like a unique fire wizard for Cathay, or if the alchemist would just fall under that. Let's see. The fate you have ordained for the first recovered relic sits ill with some, but I'll find solace in your reclaimed heritage. Hope is not lost while the white tiger leads the tribe beneath the gaze of their savior god. Their meditative communion, strained by the turmoil of ruin upon the elemental winds, Kamal will reveal more relics for you to seek to fulfill your duty. Reveal nearby relics, and we get the Path of the Tiger Warrior. Where there are relics, there will be danger. As the white tiger, you must walk this path. Plus 10% campaign movement, minus 15% upkeep for all armies, and plus 5 leadership. Cool. All right, we just got Mastery of Yang, so now we're gonna get Yang Reflection, which will make us much nastier when we're attacking, which will be cool. I've got all the caravans coming through my territory. Are any of these caravans belonging to like evil factions? The Rebel Lords of Nanyang. Celestial Loyalists are good guys. Jade Custodians are good guys. The Rebel Lords of Nanyang. Is that... Nope, that's the Dissenter Lords of Jinshin. I'm pretty sure we don't like these guys.
Indeed.
Who are you?
Consider this meeting merely a stay of execution.
Okay, you're at war with Sister Dragon.
Fire.
I am open to
Aye.
I don't want to trade with Karakazorn because he's gonna get eaten by Greasus.
Instrument of the divine.
General, I hope you are treating your soldiers well. Let us thank our...
So I'm gonna go to war with the people that Miao Ying is fighting because that'll make her like me more in the grand scheme of things. And plus, I'll get a bunch of goodies for killing them.
Swift and lethal.
All right, for this building, let's do. Let's get the white tiger pillar so I get growth,
White
and then I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack these traitors.
There is no merit in this. Kamao's chosen.
Sup, nerd? How strong is the teleportability in Battle for Bhashiva? That's a better question for folks that are more into battles, so like Turin or Anticity. But in my experience, it's pretty fucking nasty. Because she can literally get anywhere she wants to go, like in the snap of a finger, which is... Or you can, because she's stealthed most of the time with Stalk, you can get her up on a target, like a vulnerable target, and jump into combat and rip that person a new asshole. And then when they try and punish you for it, so you can like snipe a wizard, you then teleport to safety.
All hail Bhashiva!
Have I seen what her defeat trait is? No, I haven't. But you know what? We could figure that out here in just a minute.
Iron Claws! Caller of heavenly creature!
Okay, I'm hoping he's gonna play defensively. Yes, he is. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my reinforcements because I'm gonna let the reinforcements tank most of the damage. Have we got someone in our army named Tony the Tiger? No. But we do have the name a unit redeem on Twitch that's fairly cheap points-wise. Linkadian. Thank you for the super chat. So the Tigermen are variant to Beastmen but got purified by the gods or end, or are they their own thing? So that's one of those things that's debatable. According to Games Workshop, Games Workshop uses some kind of funny wording when they talked about the Tiger Warriors, where they basically said something along the lines of, hey, they basically said something along the lines of, it's believed that the Tiger Warriors were uplifted by the old ones, but we know for a fact that the Tiger Warriors fell under the sway of Tzeentch. So, beyond a shadow of a doubt, whether they were originally Beastmen or something else, but no matter how you want to swing it, the Tiger Warriors, beyond a shadow of a doubt, were a Chaos-aligned race for at least some part of the Cataclysm. There was a period of time in which they fell under the manipulations of Chaos. In particular, Tzeentch. And then Kamau comes along and apparently, like, fights Tzeentch. And his honor and yada 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 is so great. He's so awesome. He's so cool that he basically manages to free them from Tzeentch's control through some kind of like big epic showdown. What the sweet fuck? What the fuck? Dude, Ividen, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. Bro, what? Yeah, are you a fucking oil baron? What the fuck? Ividen just gifted 113 subs? Bro, are you fucking insane? Like... what?
Voice of command!
I'm gonna throw up. Jesus, dude. Thank you so much. That's a ridiculously generous amount of money. Like, holy fuck, dude. Thank you? I didn't do anything. God damn, dude. Like, thank you so much. That is I hope you're taking care of yourself, man. Bro, there are people in chat that weren't even the followers that got a fucking sub from that. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I did you mean to type 13 and you actually accidentally hit the 1 again? Thank you, man. Jesus. That was either like the misclick of the century or like fuck, man. Thank you so much. That is crazy. There's so many gift subs. What the fuck? Thank you, man. Goddamn. I'm so sorry, chat. I completely lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was talking about. If somebody wants to like remind me of whatever the fuck I was saying. God damn. Jesus. Mateo, thank you so much for gifting a sub. The paying it forward. Thank you for handing a sub to somebody else. God, fuck, dude. That is crazy. Yeah, so cleansing of the Tigerman. So, okay, so I will say that knowing Games Workshop, it's just alcohol money? God damn, dude. Are you good? Just hit the give everyone that watching button. That's a thing now, isn't it? I totally forgot that's like a thing. Well, thank you so much for that. Also, congrats on apparently like drinking liquid gold or whatever it is. Like, goddamn, thank you so much. That is super generous, dude. Like, just damn. So what I was saying is that knowing Games Workshop, Games Workshop traditionally, will, I would like to think in a perfect world that GW deliberately sets down these really complex, deep schemes that then we are able to take and build into bigger narratives. However, I also know that Games Workshop sometimes don't really give a fuck and just kind of like make shit up as they go. And I don't know what scenario we're in for the holy shit, their line. Wow, man, the second that general died, their line just exploded. All those units just instantly broke. Oh my god. But oh my god, Nvidia, thank you so much, dude. That's a lot of drinking money. It is and it isn't simultaneously at the same time, which is kind of depressing. Like, I have some buddies that got pretty massively into drinking at one point in their lives, and like, oh man, some of those numbers could get kind of crazy. Thank you, Evident. I really appreciate it. That's absolutely bonkers that you did that. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pay that forward. Why don't we give away like what? Like 5 Bhashiva keys? Bhashiva and the Tiger Warrior keys, and then we'll give away like another 5 in the next stream? How about we do that? How about we pay it forward? How's that sound? Why don't we do that? A date with you? Stop. Hawk, are you in position to run Nightbot? I'm not sure what your current location is. You're at work. Okay. That's fine. I can do it myself. Nightbot, where are you? There you are. So we'll do, actually, okay, we'll do 6. We'll do 6. That way we could do 3 on YouTube and 3 on Twitch. If Hawk runs you through it, you can do it. Theoretically, yes, but we'd have to get you logged into, which we should do that now that I think about it. We'd have to get you logged into Nightbot. Okay, so let's do a test here. What is unique winners? I don't even know what that means. YouTube chat, not all of you, just like a couple of you on YouTube chat. Can some of y'all do exclamation mark? Actually, you know what? I'll just do it myself. Exclamation mark kitty on YouTube. I need to check if this is working. Because I might have to fuck with it. Because I haven't messed with giveaways in a hot second. It is definitely not working. Cool. Okay. All right, stop. It's not working. Stop it. Okay. You like cheese? That's cool, man. I also like cheese. Well, I like cheese in like appropriate doses. I don't like too much cheese. I like some cheese. I really want the Banner of Eternal Flame. I feel like that, but I feel like we're gonna. That combos so well with Tiger Warriors, though.
We fought like Kamau himself.
So, let's do this. Okay, Twitch chat is easy. We're gonna start with Twitch chat. We're gonna start with Twitch chat because Twitch chat is super easy. If you want to be a cheater and you want to be on both chats, I technically cannot stop you. All I could do is wag my finger at you disappointedly, I guess. But like, you know, who cares, right? So Twitch chat. We're gonna do Twitch chat first. If you are in Twitch chat, you can do exclamation mark kitty. Because tiger people, you know, haha, kitty, huh? But anyway, so exclamation mark kitty. Kitty. Hey, it's working. I will give y'all just a little bit to get that shit in. Get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in. Wait, have I already revealed the other things? Maybe I haven't. I don't think I have yet. Oh yeah, don't spam it. If you want to win a copy of the if you want to win a copy of Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors, I'm giving away a Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors. I'm giving away 3 keys on Twitch and then 3 keys on YouTube. This is the Twitch poll. This is for Twitch. If you're on YouTube and you're typing it, it's doing nothing. Your listening comprehension is bad and you should feel bad. If you're on YouTube. Also, Twitch, do not over abuse it. Just type it the once, please. If you type it multiple times, I will hurt you. I will take you over, I will take you down into the valley and I will spank you and it'll be a bad time for everyone involved. I'll have a great time. You'll have a terrible time. Do I want cross no, I'd rather have halberds.
Ready for the hunt.
Yeah, these will be Steam keys. These will be Steam keys. I mean, I guess if you want it to be a key to something else, I guess I could give it to you for something else. It doesn't have to be Steam, I suppose. Well, I'll resolve that. It's fine.
We'll kick you out. Wait.
Okay, that's the nice. That gave us a province. Very good. And the blood guzzlers are dead. Excellent.
Desert Tigress.
Okay, nice. Okay, we maxed out our Tiger Warrior buffs. We need to make Bhashiva better at fighting.
Sharp claws grow sharper still.
Let's get the Fire Dragon's Edict so I can get better troops faster. fur doesn't give me anything that good. Give me the building for Jade Warriors. Ayo, free spankings? Not on YouTube. All right, last call for YouTube stuffs. Sorry, Twitch, not YouTube, Twitch. If you're on Twitch, !kitty, only do it once. If you do it multiple times, I will kick you out, I swear to God. Get it in. I want to be friends with Greasus. I like Greasus. I like having Greasus as a friend. Wait, is Greasus dead? Oh, no, there he is.
I'll pick my teeth with your bloody bones.
Let's be friends. Okay, let's go ahead and do this one. So we're gonna accept this mission again to destroy the crossed clubs. And I'm gonna go to Greasus. I'm gonna say, you hate the crossed clubs. How about you pay me and I'll kill them?
Greasus, lamb's prophet.
I love his voice acting, it's so fun. Alright, cool. And then I will turn my attention to the Maw Gate.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
Shangyang. I can also buy another buff for them.
Claims vast rewards.
And I think I'll use the remaining points I have to increase some thresholds for these guys. Alright, when the next turn starts, I'm going to start the rolling. We're gonna roll 3 times. We're gonna roll 3 times for Twitch, and then we will go to YouTube. If I win, I'd like to upgrade it to a day with the Loremaster. What are your it'd be kind of a cheap date.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X 150. How would the Lizardmen view the Tigermen?
That depends a lot on how the what the Tigermen are. If the Tigermen are part of the Great Plan and the Lizardmen view them as part of the Great Plan, then the Lizardmen would view them as a necessary aspect to life, basically. They're a necessary faction as part of the world. If the Lizardmen, if they're not an old one upraised race, if they're not part of the Great Plan, then the Lizardmen would see them as abominations that need to be annihilated. Alright, here we go! Winner number 1 is... I hit my microphone. Kapow! Archvolton! Hey, Archvolton! That's great! Saw you on YouTube earlier for the Lorebeard stream. Congrats! Very cool. I always love when people get it that I recognize from streams. That always makes me happy. Please send me a DM over on Discord. That is the easiest way to get in contact with me. And I'll get you a key. Next winner is Karza. Oh, I achieved my mission via Greasus. That's I'm like, I'm gonna destroy the cross clubs to make Zhao Ming happy, and then Greasus just eats them. Dude, but I just got that meme of what's his face from The Office when he's like, he's shaking the guy's hand and he's like, has no idea what's going on. Wow, crazy. All right, and our last winner for Twitch is Spartan 099. Spartan 099. Those are our 3 winners. Our 3 winners for Twitch. Please send me a DM over on Discord, and I will send you your free copy of Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors. Hey, Mercy! Good to see you. Hello. We just finished doing a giveaway over on Twitch, but we're playing some Bhashiva action. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. If you're coming over from Mercy's chat, I'm about to do a giveaway over on YouTube of 3 copies of Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors. If you are so inclined, feel free to pop over to YouTube chat and get ready for that. I'm gonna change the keyword, that way I mess with people a little bit. Sleepy, have a great stream off to bed. Awesome, dude. Well, I hope you were having fun. I assume you were playing Bhashiva, but I hope you had a good time with it. All right. We're gonna try !Stripe on YouTube. I don't know if I'm on the right Nightbot thing, because there's like multiple YouTube accounts. It's always a bitch to figure out which one's the real one. Is this the right one? No, it is not. God fucking damn it. Hold on, it's not the right one. So is it this one? Ah, fixed it. Okay, hold on. I fixed it. Okay. We're gonna pick a new word. We're gonna pick a new word. That way it doesn't get fucked up. Alright, we're going back to !Kitty. Kitty. !Titty. Sorry. I was thinking about what I wanted and not what I needed to say. !Kitty with a K. On YouTube. This is for a giveaway of Bhashiva and the Tiger Warriors. Yeah, sorry, with a K, not a T. Well, how convenient of Greasus to do our mission for us. So now I can do another one. See, I don't want to capture the Maw Gate because the Maw Gate now belongs to Greasus, so I'm not going to do that. So instead, we're going to do kill Baldig Mountain Eater, who is north of us, which works out just well. Let's see. Ooh, I do like the White Tiger standard because that makes recruitment much cheaper. So let's do that. I'm also, this is at Blood Peak. Let's go ahead and get the firepower building. So I can get Pew Pew. And then I'm gonna move up to the border here, and I'm gonna get me more Jade Boys. Nice. I think we do want to get defensive formations, because ambush defense chance is really critical for our caravans. And also bonus leadership when defending is really nice.
There's always more to learn.
So remember, it is !Kitty. I'll give y'all just a little bit longer to get that in. As I read, we actually did get a new, some new quests. So we got Tigers on the Hunt, which says, control over the Ivory Road is fraying. You would be among the few bold enough to speak it aloud in the Heartland, but here amongst the barons none can deny it. More and more wasteland dwellers who once kept to their own or could be swayed by reason and coin now turn to ruinous pursuits. Of the demonic figure behind it, only broken testimonies reach you, and the name Vrask seeps from hostile lips, often in dying breaths. To spare warriors for the pursuit of phantoms is unthinkable. Your Tiger Court is resolved that trade between Cathay and the West must not run dry at the Dark God's whim, and so they call upon the Desert Tigress to cull disorder, for her people are loyal, steadfast, and resilient against the lure of ruin. And we also got the Blades of Shangyang. Win 4 battles against the Greenskins. So this says, long has the White Tiger and her retinue been in service to Grand Cathay, so long in fact that much of her personal armory are awards and gifts bestowed by the dragons themselves. Yet the Iron Dragon himself saves the greatest gifts for those who serve him personally, such as the ornate set of katana of his renowned collection, known as the Blades of Shangyang. They eternally burn, seemingly without source, with power granted by the Iron Dragon's strange alchemy. The flame's ferocity is mirrored in the nature of the Tiger Warriors, but it will not be granted to their great leader until that ferocity is proven once more against those seeking to provoke disharmony across the land.
I lead us to salvation.
And we gotta go whoop up on orc boys. Oh, I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna give y'all just a little longer for exclamation mark Kite. Over on YouTube, I'll give you probably till the end of the next turn. We're gonna roll 3 times.
I will not let my guard down.
And we'll go from there. All things in balance. Okay, just build harmony buildings. What do you do?
Blades of Shangyang are ready.
We'll get 1 more warrior unit. I'm also going to go ahead and... Oh, nice! We've reached level 2! We're a favored hunter now. So now I can get insignias belonging to cannons, guns, and cavalry. Don't have any of those yet, though. We're going to pick up some more Desert Tigress insignias for them, and I'm going to get some Desert Tigress insignias for my swordsman.
My Katara yearn for action. Desert Tigress.
Alright, and then she will be ready to march. And you know what? We could probably go ahead and get a new Tiger General. He says, realizing he can't actually afford that right now. I need 250. Haha, whoops. I may have blown my Iron Dragon budget. Sean Saltz, do I bribe Hawk or Sotek for a ticket? Bro, the amount it costs you to make that super chat was half what it would cost you to just get the DLC. It's not worth bribing for. Alright, here we go. Winner number 1 is... Zachary Becker. Zachary Becker is our first winner over on YouTube. Zachary Becker. Nice, the Rebel Lords are dead. Very good. Our next winner is... Also, if you're here, please, like, be like, I'm here, I won. Otherwise, I will re-roll it if I don't see a comment from you. Next up... Wait, Zachary's not... Oh, no, he's there. He's right there. Lord Vorn trying to cheat. Next, we've got... Cow. Tunnel Snake. Appropriate for the Loremaster of Sotek community, I suppose.
I'll take everything you own.
I
Do about it.
could go to war with the dwarfs for you. I wouldn't mind that. Karak Azorn would be a useful pawn, and yeah, you know what? Sure.
I must exercise patience.
I'm gonna go be mean to the dwarfs. There's gonna be a rebellion. I should probably deal with that before I kill the dwarfs. And our third winner is... Ka-chow. The Green Tide! Very appropriate. Our tunnels... Okay, Tunnel Snake is here. Nice. Is Green Tide here? Rigged. Rigged. You wish it was rigged. Ah, it's rigged. I won. There you go. You did win. Relic discovered in Marienburg? Bro, why is this relic so far away? I'm never gonna get that. That relic is so far away. Where are the other relics? Have I seen any other relics? Yeah, the Silver Pinnacle has a relic. Where else are there relics? Bro, those relics are super fucking far away. I don't see any that are nearby. Oh, okay, the Gates of Zar has one. That's not too far. Do the Greenskins have one? No. Bummer. Okay, well.
I lead us to salvation.
Okay, let's kill the rebellion first. Then I will deal with the dwarfs. I want a big fat garrison in the Firemouth. Actually, I want a hunting camp first, then a big fat garrison.
All right.
Marienburg, I'm never gonna own you. Actually, yeah, I'll take trade.
On it.
Carrick Zord, I'm gonna kill you.
What?
Lamian Sisterhood, I'm probably gonna kill you too.
Yes?
Ostermark, I don't care about you.
General.
Anad?
The dwarves are like, we can be friends, right? Right? I didn't win. Well, to Trickster, you are one of the cutest people in chat, so you'll just have to live with that instead. I know it's a paltry prize, but what what can you say? If you won, please do not forget to send me a thingamajigger on Discord, a message on Discord, please. Do you get the relic if you have a military alliance with the faction? I don't know. Evidin, what the?
But I was taught
fuck?
not to play with my food.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. The wall is coming. Evidin, thank you for the very generous super chat. Remember, you can get through the caravan. Oh, you can get them through caravans? I actually did not know that. If so, that would actually be perfect because my caravan's about to arrive in Marienburg, so we're gonna test it. You do! That's so cool! Oh, Carrick Aslam got eaten by the greenskins. Or, not greenskins. Ogres. Look at that! So, Yudhisthira not only went to Marienburg and got us lots of money and a warrant of trade, but he got us a goddamn relic! Oh, we got an unusual location. Ooh, what did we get? A healer's camp! That's amazing. That's genuinely amazing. That is such a good one. Free casualty replenishment, faction wide. I didn't realize it was my birthday. Let's see. I want you to have better healing.
Oh, now that's more like it.
That's more like it. Okay, there we go. Thank you, sir.
White tiger of Shangi.
I'm gonna eat this ogre's ass in the most violent way possible. And give my Sawai a fire damage banner. Actually, you know what? We should probably put that on our Iron Claw.
They won't see me coming.
Oh, the Armor of Destiny! Let's fucking go!
Give thanks to Kamau.
There we go. We got a tanky lady now.
Katara yearn for action.
Let's go ahead and get you to be scary at fighting, because you're gonna need to be to fight Grimgor.
To the Iron Dragon. Foes beware.
Alright.
Useful. My next meal brings itself to me.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on Greasus. I should have used the dwarfs to manipulate that better, and I didn't. Alright, Tiger Court, I'm going to put another point into the Prophecy of the White Tiger, which gives us more allegiance points, but the next relic we get is the really, really good one, because that's when we start getting, like, the big goodies. Oh, hi, Grimgor! Aren't I? Wait, what's my current mission from Zhao Ming? Oh, this guy's, like, all the way on the other side!
What do you want? Me?
Wow, Grimgor is coming right for us.
Kamau's chosen.
Well, we're an ambush predator, so we're gonna go hide over here. See, can I get a better goal? Oh, I could get a free Zanku War Drum. That'd be super cool. Capture Yeti Peak. Okay, I'm not gonna do that just yet, but if that guy doesn't start heading south... Oh, I only get it for 2 more turns. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and abandon this quest, and let's take this one instead. Oh yeah, I didn't read the thing here. So we have description. Despite his self-involved nature, Zhao Ming takes pride in having the Tiger Warriors at his side. Never once has he doubted their ability to claim their place as part of the Celestial Empire's bulwark against evil. Yet the walls of that bulwark must not simply endure, but expand. he has found a likely place for such an expansion.
Desert tiger.
Alright, but we gotta lure in. Well, Grimgor shouldn't actually be able to get here in one turn. So I think it's actually gonna be better to go here. Let's fire these peasant archers. What do I need for my next thing? I need guns. Let's do, you know what? Let's drop one crossbow and pick up 2 guns. I'm saving up. Ooh. So I could get faster reload time and more damage on my guns, but they have lower speed, or I could make them armored and have melee defense, but they take longer to shoot. I think for me, I prefer this one. Okay.
Kamau guides me.
Let's distribute insignias. Oh, they're not. I have to wait till next turn. And then we could send out a fresh caravan as well. Earthly character is peasant spam. Deeply devout. Oh, you get a claw speaker? Yo, deeply devout. This Sawai prefers loquacious sages with whom to share the endless journey. Hire immediately? Bro, and he gets a Tiger Warrior Stalker unit. Fuck yeah, dude. Here, you can have the Warrant of Trade and Swordmaster.
A chance to hone my skills.
Okay, now the thing we have to be careful about is we have to send him on a journey that does not take him through Grimgor's territory. So let's send him to Badakvar. That, yeah, that's a safe route. Okay. Wait, does that not increase your max? Oh, it's the sale value. Okay. Okay. Off to Badakvar with you, good sir. Safe journeys.
White tiger of Shangyang.
Did I want a second army? Yes, I did, but it costs iron dragon point things, which I need. Do I play Black Desert Online? No, I've never played it. How long do you think you'll be streaming? Probably for a few more hours, at least. I also would like to play some Final Fantasy XIV tonight, God's willing. Oh, they're coming at me from all directions! Oh shit, dude! They're so aggressive. Let's see. Wandering Warriors. I could get 3 Jade Halberds or 2... I'm gonna take the Jade Halberds because I need some, like, actual staying power. Oh, here we go. Tao Yan the Merciless. Trouble in the Heartland. Tao Yan is, I think, the most important character for Grand Cathay, considering that Games Workshop is spouting all this bullshit about how Grand Cathay is like the perfect, harmonious little perfect world. And then you get this shit. News reaches you of a plan by the Celestial authorities to increase deployment of the Emperor's loyal troops all across Grand Cathay's holdings. It is a response to recent uprisings in the Heartland, prompting other dragons to also increase their martial influence everywhere the Celestial Emperor holds sway. It is certain, however, that such increased military activity will not be conducive to your own ambitions in the region. The risk of jurisdictional squabbles with other dragons could also risk all your progress made until now. A show of strength would be the best course of action, so to let the powers of Grand Cathay know that their military needs here are met. We literally have a war criminal legendary hero whose whole thing is that she went and committed big war crime. I'd like to ambush Grimgor if I can. It's a little ambitious. What's it? Oh, we got new Zalming goals. Destroy Grimgor's Ard Boys. Oh yeah, super casual. Let's see. I'd like to actually start getting some of these. Let's get season trackers for more casualties. Actually, you know what? No. Before we do that, let's get Chelonian stance. That way I get plus recruit rank for Tiger Warriors going forward. Let's also do the Storm Dragon's Edict to get buffs. CA opened into Crash, I beg you. Me too, fam. Me too. Let's upgrade our ladies with guns. And then I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. Aren't most Warhammer characters war criminals? Not according to their governments. Goodness. Did I get him? No! Dang it. Well, we'll go ahead and intercept him. Because then we're the attacker, so he doesn't get his own attacker. He already has Gitsnick and the Bloodforged armor? Fuck me. Okay, well, here we go. What do you do with the war criminals? Send her to the front lines, of course. Send her to the front line. We support girl wrongs and girl rights in this chat. Talyan is, she is slaying Imperial citizens. All right. So the greenskins are going to come at us. I think the best thing we can do is probably try and get them all to come into this valley. I am the attacker, so he might not come to me at the start, and that's fine. Warriors! Okay, we want guns way up here. Crossbows. I know he's got some annoying shit. Oh, he's got a Doom Diver catapult. Ooh. Okay, we do have some peasant horsemen that we might be able to get around the flanks. I'm trying to think about the best way to do this. Like, I think if I can immediately get them up into this forest before the AI has a chance to respond, we might be able to do something with that. This is gonna be a spooky fight.
Bhashiva.
I'm half tempted to send Bhashiva on like a stealth quest to get behind them. Oh, she can deploy right behind them. Oh, that's so tempting. It is. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to do it. I think I'm gonna suicide the shit out of these peasant horsemen. Like, they're gonna die for the glory of Grand Cathay! Lidor, man, this and Mechanicus 2 the same day. I have no time for 2 cakes. I should call her. But yeah, it's gonna be a glorious... Dude, I'm really excited for Mechanicus 2. With Tiger Warriors being infantry size, you think Monkey Warriors will be infantry size? Yes, I think Monkey Warriors will be pretty much the same size. I would be very surprised if they're not. Alright, so we're just gonna blitz this Doom Diver and hope it works out. Go, 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 go! For Bhashiva!
Order and balance. Peasant horsemen.
Some of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Cavalry. By celestial decree. Fight as one. Horsemen. Defend the road.
Good work.
Wind and
Run away.
fire.
Run away.
Move in formation. Peasant horsemen. Ten Yang's faithful. Sent by dragons. Seeking Cathay's foes. Bringing harmony.
Get those goblins.
Perish. Thoughts in harmony. Restore
Green is good.
defenders of Cathay.
Oh, nope, that didn't work out. But hey, you shut down the war machine. Good job, boys. You did us proud.
Caller of heavenly creatures! Chaos has no hold. Claw speaker! On padded feet.
I have a mission for you, Claw Speaker.
One with the wind.
Let the treetops safeguard.
We serve the dragons.
You know what? I also want to send out a. Let's be a little sneaky here.
Nothing will stop us. Where Cabal commands. Distance.
I'm gonna get him over here so I can try and sneak up on these guys and start pelting them with some birds.
A bloodline unbowed.
Peasant horsemen, y'all did me proud. And he rallied. Oh, you sweet boys. Oh shit, run away. So why?
Law speaker. One true path.
Run away!
Voice of Kamal. Hello, storm wind.
Peasant horsemen.
Oh, those pigs are so fast.
Iron Claw warriors.
The Emperor.
Oh, keep them interested. Keep them interested.
Guided by ancestors.
For Kamal, we march. Tiger warriors.
Tiger warriors, prepare to intercept.
Horsemen. Move as wind.
Come on, you want these juicy horse booties.
Never conquered. Send Yang sends us.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh god, if we could catch them in the forest.
Kamal's might.
Peasant horsemen. Move in formation.
Warriors. High horns. Tigers forward. With speed, not haste.
Get him! Ah!
Caller of heavenly creatures.
Oh, dude, it's good shit. Okay, y'all get the fuck out of here. Wizard, get the fuck out of there. Throw down some buffs and skedaddle. Okay, we shut down his best cavalry unit. Legion! Forward!
Kamal guides. Tiger warriors. Quick, quick! A bloodline unbound. Tiger warriors.
Jade warriors.
Guns! Get your butts over here. Halberds.
We serve the dragons.
The celestial faithful.
Celestial
Bhashiva, I need you on those orcs. Oh, these orcs are gonna hurt so bad.
gives me strength.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Repositioning.
Minds as one.
Tiger warriors.
Get into the back line, Tiger Warriors. Guns! I want those black orcs to no longer be there.
Bhashiva. Warriors. Incoming.
shield faithful. Warriors!
Sawai, get out of there! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Nice. Oh shit.
Defenders of Cathay!
Kamal commands me. Heavens bear witness.
Sawai, you're needed in the back ranks.
Iron Claw warrior.
Bhashiva
Shut down those archers.
of Shangyang.
Ravage them.
Oh, oh, you get the fuck out of there, dude. Grimgor is gonna eat you for lunch.
Wind and fire. Minds as one.
Fight with honor. Fight another day.
Age has not withered me. Horsemen!
By Kamal's path, they fear our approach.
Guns! Shoot those orcs!
Iron Claws.
Shut down those archers.
End this prey.
This is going very, very well, actually. A little shocking, to be honest.
Thoughts. Harmony.
Oh, dude, those guns are doing so much work! Okay, Bhashiva,
Kamal's
I need you to kill an orc.
Voice of Kamal!
Raise the dragons.
Volley!
Withdraw!
All crossbows, focus the black orcs!
By the mountains of heaven!
Oh, that was the best possible time we could have got army losses.
Prophecy!
Holy moly. Ah, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, man! Oh, boy. Oh, sorry. Latin's not working. Sorry, I forgot. I had to do... Sorry, 1 second. Forgot I had to reboot my computer yesterday for a Windows update.
Iron hail gunners.
Oh, the Da Immortals got completely eviscerated. You'll love to see it. Boop and boop. There we go. Bro, Grimgor got crushed. Oh, Tiger Warriors are so good. Do you know how nice it feels to be playing early game Grand Cathay and you can actually throw down with Grimgor's wall and it doesn't, like, you can actually, like, throw down with them in close combat. And it's not just a ass beating. Get his ass, Bhashiva! She's so good at chasing people down. Even though he is a tanky motherfucker. Come on, one more! One more! Oh, down he goes.
Kamal is with me.
So falls the Ironhide. Shiva feels great, dude. Honestly, having an early Grimgor horde come for you and being able to spank them that badly feels fucking incredible. Kurt Kobrak, thank you very much for the super chats. Hell, Sotek, you handsome devil. Oh, thank you. Who are you betting on being revealed for Warhammer 3 Skulls? Glotkin, Moonclaw, Kabanda. I got money on the Hornrat's best favorite boy, Thankful. Yes, yes. I feel like they're gonna save Thankful for last. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Thankful's gonna be the last reveal. Because they just know. Like, there is no one as hyped as Thankful, I feel like, for Total War. There is no one as hyped as Thankful is. You don't have to agree with me, but you're wrong. Glotkin would make the most sense for the next reveal. Like, look at the kills on the Tiger Warriors. They did so good against Greenskins. Like, they fucking threw down. Good shit. Good shit. Do I think Moonclaw is real for this DLC? No. No, I think the Moonclaw thing is total bullshit. The Moonclaw thing, in my opinion, is absolute fucking bullshit. Not even remotely true. Catalytic kiln. Those caught in the kiln's ambit find themselves not only seared and scorched, but any resistance to fire they may have is weakened considerably. Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? Oh my god! Bro! Damage over time in combat, so a mortis engine effect, and it gives fire weakness on Bhashiva, the assassin cat lady with fire damage. Holy sweet fuck. Bro, but Bhashiva just like, oh my god, she's gonna annihilate everything.
Konshima cheered. X100. My uncle's working at CA and he told me the next reveal is Kabanda.
Your uncle is a liar and you need to tell him to quit living in that van down by the river and get a real job. Fucking Kabanda. If it's Kabanda, I will crash out. I will lose my fucking mind screaming in rage and agony on stream. I swear to God. All right, Talyon the Merciless. Talyon, a hated name amongst the dragon's armies, has been sighted nearby. The one known as the Merciless is infamous for having taken an unspeakably ruthless approach against the rebelling children of Yin Kuei, which saw her fall foul of the Imperial commander serving alongside her. Despite fulfilling her duty, Talyon was ultimately exiled, not only from Grand Cathay's military ruling class, but from the central provinces entirely. The trident-punctured bodies of notable enemy agents appearing of late back up your scouts' reports that Talyon is on intelligence-gathering operations in the region. Her reputation for getting results tells you it may be beneficial to put aside any other preconceptions of her and join forces. Thus, gathering intelligence of our own may lead us to her, or if we gather the right intelligence, lead her to us. Yeah, I already see people asking. I have no fucking idea who the children of Yin Kuei are. Your guess is as good as mine. Another unusual location. Game, you're spoiling me. Ranger Outpost. Hey, I'll take that. So we get some dwarf rangers in the area. Very cool. Hidden armies are visible, +2 control, and plus 20% extra campaign movement for armies that start in that, is it province or region? Region. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna look that horse in the mouth.
Everything you own. Nothing you can do about it.
Oh, I could pay you to join the war with Grimgor? It costs a lot, but I'm down.
That's how you pay tribute.
I'm down. You got your money, Grimgor. You're not Grimgor. Greases.
A dark god's shadow still lingers here. My path is laid before me.
That's a bargain I'll make. Let's get... God, I'd really like to get Logistician or Quartermaster. Let's get Inspiring Recruitment down.
There is no limit to my skills.
Oh, nice. We got this upgrade. So we can get Ferocity of Kamau, which makes our guy a better fighter. Oh no, we want Protection actually. Because Protection of Kamau gives us physical resistance whenever we're casting. But then Mantra gives us a fucking healing ability, which is so good. Bhashiva. No, I don't like that Heaven's Gate is an enchanted item because I feel like the catalytic kiln is so good. I'll probably end up slapping that on one of my Sawais. We got a new Zhao Ming goal. Let's see, what does this say? Zhao Ming has never considered Bhashiva's tribe mere pets or servants. He knows that they should set their sights on eradicating foulness from the world. They will not stop until they do so fully. Therefore, he politely inquires why this still hasn't happened to this troublesome faction within the Tiger Warrior's reach. Why has not the predator torn open the prey's throat yet? I like how manipulative Zhao Ming clearly is. Like, he's not cruel about it, but he's undeniably manipulative in these little story notes we're getting about him. Like he's like, oh, I thought you were a great and mighty huntress, and yet you haven't dealt with this problem yet. Like I thought, huh, that's funny. I would have thought that you know were gonna do your job. I just thought that'd be kind of interesting. Is it catalytic kiln only on AoE on Terracotta Sentinels? No, it gives plus 20 armor to Terracotta Sentinels. I think. I'll double check. Zhao Ming literally wielding the superpower of disappointed Asian parent.
Prophecy runs through my veins.
You know, I was talking to Yuan Bo, and his Tiger Warriors by your age had already wiped out several Greenskin tribes.
The silent blade.
Let's see. We also just got this one. Ever since the Tiger Warrior Scouts started, okay, we've already seen that one, unfortunately.
Swift and lethal. With ease.
Don't you run away from me, you little shit.
I will do my lineage proud.
You're not gonna get away. Oh, I was gonna check that catalytic kiln thing.
Chosen.
Nope. The catalytic kiln is for the character wearing it.
When it is time to pounce.
Yeah, see, she's got it on her. Yeah, no, that's a crazy good ability for a character that has built-in fire damage. Does she get stalking stance? You have to unlock it. She doesn't start with it. God damn it! I keep missing the name a unit redeem. I see it, and then I keep forgetting about it. Oh, you're approaching me? You're coming at me? All I'm gonna lose... I'll lose a peasant horseman, whatever, that's fine.
And ruthless.
Sotek, can you start a Zhao Ming campaign to show off the Cathay update? Yeah, I can do that. Sure, you know what? Sure, that's fine. Also check her defeat trade. Alright, fine. God forbid I be enjoying myself. Oh shit, hold on, we got Tao Yan. Hold up, we got Tao Yan.
Lady Tao Yan. Death to traitors. Mercy is a weakness.
I like how she's basically like a 40k commissar.
The Lady of Shangyang. Killer of rebels. My enemies die. For Cathay. Cathay needs my rigor. Crushing opposition.
Tao Yan. The Merciless does not shy away from atrocity to defend the western frontier.
Understands loyalty.
Her bitterness weaponized for the good of Cathay. So let's see what she does. Yeah, she actually has kind of a funny thing where she technically doesn't have a unique item tree, but she does start with a unique item, which I don't think is unusual actually for legendary heroes. So Tao Yan is a free LC legendary hero that everyone will get on their Cathay campaigns. So we have Tyrant's Talon. Horrendous wounds inflicted with brutal intentions display the hate delivered in triplicate by the sharpened prongs of Tao Yan's great trident. And this thing gives you 10% success chance on heroic actions, plus 8 melee attack, plus 25% weapon strength, plus 5 bonus versus large. Also, you can see she has a very fat bonus versus large bonus. She fucking destroys big boys. Plus 30 bonus versus large is terrifying. Commissar Mulan. She also has the Merciless trait. It is better to be by the side of the unhinged than in their way. She inflicts an additional 10% casualties with the assault units action. She also gives plus 6 melee attack for all Jade Warrior units and plus 15% range for all Jade Warrior crossbows. Very spooky. You'd let her war crime you? I mean, she's not bad looking. You know what? I'm not going to disagree with you there. I would be a little worried what she's going to do with the triple pronged trident there, but like, you got to risk it for the biscuit. Pretty straightforward skill tree, nothing super crazy. But she does have some unique skills. We have Shenyang's Blade and Claw. Though known for her deadly trident, Tao Yan's proficient swordsmanship allows her deadlier speed in the cut and thrust of claustrophobic combat. Plus 10% speed, plus 6 melee attack, plus 8 melee defense. I actually really like that. What's the Brutal Wounds debuff? Brutal Wounds debuff. Oh, Brutal Wounds. Okay, so when her weapon is active, it gives you plus 25% to all forms of damage, plus 24 melee attack, and Brutal Wounds, which deals 8 to 16 damage per second for 10 seconds, and also lowers your melee defense by 6. Ooh. Ooh. We have Fueled by Vengeance. The end of one's life is a slight against those owed their debts of vengeance that remain unpaid. That is very confusingly worded, but cool. It's cool. It's undeniably cool. So your death is an insult against those that have not had their vengeance repaid by you killing people. So the closer she gets to death, the more damage she deals, and she builds up a ward save. Ooh. That's pretty good. Fearsome Reputation. Tao Yan lives by her bloodthirsty reputation, which has her enemies cower before her and those who fight in her name. Gives you 10% extra hit points, 5 melee defense, and unbreakable. Root out the traitors. The remnants of the children of Yin Kuei will be chased down, put to trial, and punished unto their final breath. Let all would-be insurrectionists know it. Plus 5 control, minus 25% chance of enemy hero success chance, and minus 3 corruption locally. So that the children of Yin Kuei is very, very interesting. Clearly, they were a nasty group that drove Tao Yan to doing some horrible shit. The thing that is very interesting about this is, so for those that don't know, Kuei Yin is the name of the Moon Empress. So the Moon Empress is Kuei Yin. So the children of Yin Kuei, to me, sounds like a cult. Or sorry, not a cult, but an insurrectionist group that is attempting to perhaps lean more on the Moon Empress than the Celestial Dragon Emperor. I would guess that by taking Kuei Yin's name and swapping it, now granted, I don't understand necessarily how like Chinese name nomenclature works. I don't know if by swapping someone's name in Chinese that has some sort of notable significance. I'm coming at this from a very ignorant white boy Western perspective. But what I will say is that what I think this is I feel like this was a group of insurrectionists who were attempting to basically say that Kuei Yin should essentially be held in a higher regard, perhaps, than the Celestial Dragon Emperor. Considering that she is an entity that espouses things like mercy and empathy and caring for others, and that Kuei Yin is said to like weep at the death of every Cathayan and something. There's definitely an interesting tidbit here that it feels like this was a very personal betrayal to Tao Yan. But we don't really get many details. Ruthless standards. The enemy are not the only ones to dread her, for Tao Yan often triumphs by taking every possible liberty from the troops she serves with. So this is basically just saying that she's a super duper hardcore leader, and that the soldiers that fight under her do not get to enjoy pleasantries. They are pushed to the limit. Not one step back. Let the Jade battalions know this. Death awaits any who succumb to their cowardice. Physical resistance, leadership, melee defense. Maybe they'll detail more in the next Arcane Journal. I mean, I doubt it, because unless the children of Yin Kuei have been around for 200 years, they might not be a thing yet, because the Arcane Journals are 200 years earlier. So, like, Tao Yan hasn't even been born yet. The Iron Dragon's Enforcer. Following Tao Yan's instatement as a Lord of Shangyang, the Iron Dragon also sees fit to grant powers to exploit her infamy from punishing Cathay's enemies. Lowers enemy leadership, cause fear for all units in your army, and gain the ultimate verdict. No mercy for Cathay's enemies, no redemption for corruption. The road to rebellion always ends with decapitation. Makes her cause terror and gain executioner, and lowers the melee defense of all enemies within 35 meters for 28 seconds. Yeah, she is a Lord of Shangyang, which means that her position, her status is gonna be ruffling a lot of feathers.
Mesmerizing.
Because it would have been Zhao Ming, or it would have been Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo would have been mostly responsible for banishing her. It would have been the Jade Dragon who would have said she is out of balance. Her methods do not work with harmony. She's gone too far. She must be banished. Only for Zhao Ming to turn right around and say, actually, JK, I'm gonna hire her into my army and make her one of my great generals, or one of my lords of Shangyang and a notable agent. Oh, hello. A coronate threat. Across the scarred fields and broken settlements along the Ivory Road, the scent of blood carries far beyond the mortal realm. With slaughter sustained by ceaseless conflict, the host of Khorne stirs, spurred by an unknown hand. Where blades have already tasted flesh, the air grows heavy with rage. Oh, that's a big old amount of greenskins heading my way.
Let me think about it. No!
Okay, we've resecured the Bone Road. Immediately activate the Storm Dragon's Edict to slow them down and give me more melee defense. Let's have the Firemouth. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that yet. We're gonna save.
My Katara yearn for action.
Let's get maximum replenish troops. Tao Yang is among our soldiers now, giving us further buffs. And before I go any further, yes, Tao Yan is a Lord of Shangyang. Yeah. There's a lot of them. There are a lot of Lords of Shangyang, just like there are a lot of Lords of Nangao. It seems to be a rather wide thing. Okay, y'all wanted me to check a couple of other things. Let's go ahead and take a moment and look into some of the other things. God, I love that loading screen. So some people asked,
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Okay, I think it's gonna be faster to get her defeat trait. Let's just pop over to Greasus really fast, slap everything on easy. We'll pop in here, and I'm just gonna run up and kill her really fast so we can get her defeat trait, because I know some people want to see that. Orunthiel, to my understanding, that is still the case with Caravan Heroes. That they do not level up or do anything, which I think is dumb and I hate it. For info, the central tech of the province panel is unique for each legendary lord. I don't think that it is. I think it's unique for the Tiger Warriors, and then it's unique for the for the dragons. But I think that's the only ones you get. All right, let's just speed through this real fast so I can go up and slap that tiger on the booty. Speaking of super hot cat girls, did any of y'all watch the what's it called? Did any of y'all watch the pilot for Game Oververse? I thought it was pretty fucking good.
looks valuable.
And also, they did not need to make Kit that much of a baddie, because, like, goddamn.
Anything they loot belongs to me.
Alright, we're just gonna speed along here. We're not gonna invest in anything. Game oververse, yes. I hate that I knew exactly what you meant immediately. Bro, my Twitter feed is so fucked up right now. Because, like, I was like, oh, wow, some people have made some really nice art. And now my Twitter page is just pure Kit. Like, that's all it is. And I'm like, I mean, I'm not mad about this, but, like, goddamn, I could use a little variety. Why is there so much porn? Why? That's all there is. Ah!
Kiss of the fireball.
I thought you were a scaly, not a furry. I mean, boobs are boobs, man. I don't really. It's whatever.
Bosses.
I ain't picky.
It's not a choice.
If it looks good, it looks good. I don't know. I got lizard brain syndrome.
Disobedience means death.
For anyone that's wondering what the hell we're doing, we're just running up to smack Bhashiva on the head to see what her defeat trait is. It was good. It was good. I'm very interested to see where it goes because it has a very, very interesting lore premise.
Grace. The meat harvest begins.
Working my way downtown. Okay, I'm gonna confederate him so that I don't have to deal with any of that.
Tyrant of the tribe must feast.
There we go.
Chuck it on my loot pile.
Let's grab some random shit.
Hold, master.
Maw camp. Very nice. Actually, wait, no, I would want anti-infantry. My bet is Bhashiva will give something like ambush stance or stock. Ambush stance would be stock would be way too overpowered in my opinion. Oh, you mean stock as in like stock trait? Sorry, I was thinking stock and stance. I was like, that'd be way too powerful. Sorry, I'm the dumb one. All right, there we go.
There's no gut bigger.
And then we're just gonna march stance up here. She actually feels further away than I thought she would from Greasus. Like you think she's close, and then when you actually like try to get up to her, it's like, oh no, this actually kind of takes a second. The mountains of Morn got some decent distance to them. My back. Oh yeah, I forgot that he had a replenish movement demand. I'm dreading the end of this upcoming week because all the children, the masses, the gen pop get out of school this upcoming week. Like, this is their last week of school, and I'm like, ugh. Overtime. There we go.
You have provoked the wrong huntress.
Get him. Hey,
Bonk.
let's get conquesting. More territory for Greasus.
There we go. Screenshot it. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. Screenshot it for Reddit or whatever the fuck you're going to post it. From predator to prey, any white tiger is a rare quarry, let alone a Lord of Shenyang, whose pelt will now make a fine fireside rug. Jesus. All right. It gives you unspottable. That is so good. Oh, interesting. Okay, Unspottable is kind of funny because it doesn't give you stock, I don't think. So, like, if you don't have stock already, I don't think it actually helps you out that much. You would have to get stock from, like, another source. But it does give you plus 20 armor piercing damage. Unspottable on Greases, his fat blends in with the surroundings. It's very impressive. That's actually very funny. So, like, he doesn't have stock, so it's not actually gonna hide him. The plus 20 armor piercing is really good though. So that trait is mostly for characters that can get stock through, because I think you can get stock by killing Skarsnik. So if you kill Skarsnik to get stock, and then you kill Bhashiva to get Unspottable, you're like super invisible. Or is it Deathmaster Snitch that gives stock? One of them does. What's the difference? Stock means that you are invisible until someone can see you, but you're invisible like in the middle of nowhere. Unspottable means that while you are hidden, an enemy has to get very, very close in order to see you. So, if you are too... So, Unspottable reduces the range at which you can be spotted. Stock means that you are always hidden, unless someone is within range. Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's Deathmaster Snitch. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, Bhashiva and Deathmaster Snitch are fairly close to one another, so getting stock and Unspottable is actually not that hard if you're in that part of the world. All right, so someone in chat asked to see Zhao Ming,
Master of fire.
to see what's different about him. So, you know, you've got your stuff here. I don't think there's any major changes here. You know, you got your pretty decent starting army. I'll go nice and slow in case someone's like, oh, look, something's different, because I can never remember what has changed and what hasn't. So I'm giving you your moment. Giving you your moment, and then let's go to it. Yeah, that's right. That's the other thing. Yeah, Unspottable also makes it so that you're not revealed by spell casting or shooting or any of that other stuff. It's essentially useless on Greases because he can't... Yeah, Greases can hide in forests. He does have the hide forest trait. Lore question. I know that all the Tiger stuff is new, but how do you think traditional Beastmen and Tigermen view each other? They would fucking hate each other. They would absolutely despise one another beyond a shadow of a doubt. They absolutely would fucking hate each other. Also, I can already confirm to you that the Village of the Tigermen does not have a landmark. We checked earlier. There are no new landmarks. I am very sorry to say there are no new landmarks.
The Iron Dragon.
So for Zhao Ming, I believe all of his traits and stuff are the exact same. I don't think he has any new traits. For skill stuff, let's see what he's got here. So you got Master of Metal still. I think that does the same thing. Lord of Shangyang is still all about ogres. It's all about ogres. Super ogre-y. Strange Alchemy buffs all your alchemists and building structures. Iron Scale gives you lots of damage buffs and regeneration. Master of Alchemy. So you still get your big buffs, and then you get to pick one of these. So you get Master of Flaming Alchemy, big buffs. Master of Piercing Alchemy, big buffs. Master of Poison Alchemy, big buffs. Yeah, I don't think anything about Zhao Ming has changed. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think he's the exact same. I don't know who told y'all that he's different, because I'm pretty sure he's not. Like, at all. Like, he has the new tech tree, but it's the same one all the other dragons have. So this is where the tigers have a unique tech. This is the tech for the dragons, which is the alignment calibration, which is what buffs the whooshing compass and makes it faster to turn. But the tigers do not have access to that, so there's that. So it's not a unique tech per lord, it's just the dragon tech. And all it is that it lets you turn the compass faster. But the rest of these are all the exact same techs that the Tiger Warriors have. All the dragons have it? Yeah, I'm 99% sure. I'll double check though. So the Alchemist got some nice new skill trees. I think they've already shown off the Alchemist, but I'll show it to y'all again in case you haven't seen it. So you got Student of the House of Secrets, gives you a speed bonus and cooldown reduction to Lore of Metal spells. Steel Sheathing gives you armor, and you get the Alchemist Elixir of Iron skill item as just a generic ability, which is really, really nice. So you just get like a nice armor buff ability. Alchemical Wrath gives her plus 15% range and melee attack, which you may go, why does she have range? Because she can ride a Sky Lantern. So when she gets up on a Sky Lantern, it gets buffed by Alchemical Wrath. You also have Living Forge, which gives her plus 20% ammunition and plus 5 winds of magic. And then Harmonic Anchoring, which is actually really, really good. She counts as both yin and yang harmony, and she also gets a potion of healing as an ability instead of an item. And then you get Enchanted Metallurgy, which has been buffed. Enchanted Metallurgy is these are very, very buffed now, because they're now an AoE instead of a single target. These used to be single target buffs. They're now a 35 meter AoE. Same thing for Metallurgy, Flaming, Piercing, and Poison. So Zhao Ming no longer has only AoE ones. Now all the alchemists have AoE ones. Zhao Ming's are just stronger. Are Sky Lanterns good? They are much, much better than they used to be. They are much better than they used to be. They're way faster. They have 60 speed now, so they move really fucking quick. They also have a lot of various buffs they provide to nearby units, so they are significantly improved. I don't know if I would say they're good, but they're significantly buffed. And then alchemical enhancements. So this gives you the Alchemist Elixir of Puissance as an ability instead of an item, which is nice. And you give magical attacks to your entire army. You also get metallic refining, which is so you can have increased mobility, or you can have your alchemist improve your weapon strength, or you can have your alchemist improve your army's armor. So pretty good. From there, I can show you all the Gate Master by just going straight to you on bow.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Supreme.
Master of Celestial Sorcery.
Water. Delicious. Yeah, Sky Lanterns I think are genuinely good now. Like if your goal is to build a 20 stack powerhouse, then you're probably not going to give a shit, because you're probably just running like 20 Terracotta Sentinels anyway. But for people that like balanced armies, it's a very, very, very solid piece now.
Gate Master.
So here's the new Gate Master. Much more complex tree with some really good stuff. So in addition to training, it has new heroic actions. You could do optimized logistics, which increases the amount of ammunition units have in your army. So you can give your army more ammunition, or you could give preparedness drills, which preparedness drills gives you more melee defense for all units. You then, I don't remember which of these are old, but you have your implacable spirit buff, which is that if you hold still for long enough, you get a significant buff to range 40%, which is pretty huge. Bonus damage and missile resistance. Then you go up the tree, and that takes you up to Wall Veteran, which makes it an AoE. So you can give all allies within 35 meters 40% range, which is fucking nuts on a lot of the units. You've then got your melee tree. You've got Tactician up here, so you get Tactician for bonus to reload skill and melee defense. You also still have Will of the Dragons, which is your leadership buff. You then get Bulwark of the Gate level 10. Jade Standard, which is your... So you get to pick one of these three. Jade Standard gives upkeep reduction to all melee infantry units, and also gives melee defense plus 10 to all melee infantry units. Sentry of Metal gives all ranged infantry units upkeep reduction, 10% upkeep reduction, 15% missile strength, and 12% reload time reduction, Very, very good. Also funny, it also buffs Tiger Warriors, but Stalkers, but did not include them down here, which I should take a screenshot of and report as a bug. And then Gorilla Guard is if you want to use him on that, you know, you get your buffs to additional garrison, yada yada yada. Bastion Defenders is then your buff to be immune to flank and all that jazz. Then you get one of these three options at level 12. You get Volley Master, which gives him plus 25% damage on his shooting attacks and the restock ability. So this gives Cathay access to restock with a generic character without needing an item, which lets you replenish ammunition, which is quite nice. You also have Celestial Hunter, which is an option that gives you plus 8 bonus versus large and plus 5 melee attack. And then you have Protective Oversight, which gives you immune to psychology, 10% hit points, and Guardian. So you have access to Guardian as on generic hero now for the Gatemaster. And then I know some people wanted to see the new buildings. So the new building is the Tiger Warrior Den Chain. So these are the exact same as they are for Bhashiva. Except they're not the exact same, but the text is the same. Though interestingly for Bhashiva, it's a tier 3 to tier 5, whereas with regular Cathay, it's a tier 2 to tier 4. But I believe you also get less buffs on the building, I think, if memory serves. A lot of Bhashiva's military buildings give various additional buffs. But you can see here, Tech Tree is the exact same. It's the exact same Zalming. So you have a Dragon Tree and you have a Tiger Tree. But otherwise, the Tech Trees are the exact same. Alright, I'm going back to my Bhashiva campaign now. My back. There we go. Did the Celestial Barracks building change? I don't think so.
Bhashiva.
Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. No, for Bhashiva it's still 2 through 4. No, I'm dumb. Never mind. It's the exact same for Bhashiva. I don't know why I thought it was 1 through 5. No, it's 2 through 4. Yeah, but you can see Bhashiva has it where like all of her military buildings count as the blue ones, which means they provide additional effects. So like Bhashiva gets significantly more buffs out of all of her buildings. Because like the armory building gives you experience per turn, recruitment cost reduction in the region. The gunpowder building gives 100% ammo in the region, 10% reload reduction time in the region, plus 6 research rate, plus 3 recruit rank for all non-Tiger Warrior units. Celestial Forge structure gives plus 6 winds of magic per turn to all armies in the province, plus 20% replenishment rate for all non-Tiger Warriors.
It's 100. Any change to the caravan? It feels like it's an obsolete mechanic. The risk completely outweighs the reward after turn 30 or so.
Not really. It's one of those things that I have opinions on, because I agree that once you start having notable enemies, the caravans really start to fucking struggle. And I would really like for Creative Assembly to maybe allow some more options when it comes to, like, it feels like with caravans that you should have the option to spend additional money. Wow, you're stupid. That's a very dumb goblin right there. It feels like you should be able to spend additional money when recruiting a caravan, and if you do, it allows you to buy a caravan with like a much higher rank lord with a much bigger army. Like, you should be able to get, like, a rank 10 lord with a 20 stack. Or, like, a 15 stack or something. because when you're like if you're just working with like baby caravans, it becomes literally impossible if you at certain points of the campaign to send out new ones. Can I start the lore text with the Zalming Tiger building? It's the same, I think. Okay, now you got me wondering. Hold on, I'll check it after this fight. Now I'm second guessing myself. I will double check it after this fight. Let me kill all these. Let me kill all these goblins real fast. You can use a normal lord to give caravans more units. Can you exchange units between caravans and normal armies? I remember back in the day you could put heroes inside caravan armies, and I really miss when we were able to do that. I was actually not a fan of when CA got rid of that, because being able to insert your own heroes into caravan armies meant you could like reliably give them wizards.
Battle calls. Taoyan.
And I think it's really dumb that they don't let you do that anymore.
Ready to pounce. In Kamau's name. Claws are sharp.
Taoyan. Lady of Shangyang. Scourge of traitors. Celestial General. Battle calls. Lady of Shangyang. Taoyan. Scourge of traitors. The merciless. Battle calls. Taoyan.
Why couldn't they have a shielded variant for tigers? We might get it eventually. We definitely can see without like trying that hard that there were more variants at some point. And Games Workshop did advertise a shielded variant. I would not be surprised to see if we get more variants later. Yeah, she did call herself a Celestial General. Yeah. To be fair, I believe that she might have been a fully instated Celestial General before she was basically fired.
With claws of iron.
Warrior Tigress. Run them for Kamau.
Might as well use my heals here. Yeah, so so with our shaman, he's got Mantra of Invigoration now, which is a very good heal that has infinite uses, but it can only target one unit at a time. It can only target anyone with the Tiger Warrior keyword. So they have to have the Tiger Warrior ability. It's a pretty nice little heal. Whoops, that was a misclick. I meant to click myself. Well, oh well. Okay, how? I know he's got like a big old fat bolt thrower, so I need to be a little cautious with how I approach. Okay, halberds, I want you to come over here and protect my guns from those snotling pump wagons in case they get any funny ideas. I'm not too worried about all the crossbows because they're going to be hiding behind like a giant wall of Tiger Warriors.
Tiger Warriors. Caller of heavenly creatures.
I can have Bhashiva sneak a bit closer to them because if I can get her on the general, she'll rip him in half in like 2 seconds.
Prowling the field.
See, it's so weird with variants. Well, it's at the end of the day, it's work. It's work that somebody's got to do. And there's only so much time and only so many resources. But the thing about variants that's nice is variants are very likely to end up being free LC, so it's probably stuff that we'll see later included in various little updates.
Bhashiva.
Lady of Shangyang.
Actually, you know what? Let's put Taoyan over here. Let's get
At
him.
the dragon's request.
All right, and that bolt thrower is going to start opening fire on us.
Ready to pounce.
And whiff like a loser.
Bhashiva. Kamau is with me.
She's not unspottable, is she? No, she doesn't have unspottable. Tiger Warriors, go, 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 go.
Bastion against chaos.
Okay, archers, let's start focusing biggins. Because biggins do not have very good survivability against good shooting.
How yan?
I will succeed.
Alright, this should be enough of a distraction that I can go after the Night Goblin War Boss.
Law speaker.
Throw down some heals, throw down some melee defense buffs.
Mountains of heaven. Kamau commands me.
I'm about to eat that goblin for breakfast.
Nothing but helpless quarry.
Tiger warrior. Claws of Cathay.
Iron hail gunners! The merciless!
Okay, you lot, let's shut that down. Jade Warriors, make sure nothing gets in the back line. All archers, shoot the dogs. Oh, nice. She is buttering that goblin's biscuits.
All hail.
Tiger Warriors, let's shut down those archers. Shotguns, focus the pump wagons.
Trample them.
How yan? Today, you die!
Oh, they're over the crest of a hill. That's not ideal.
Order and balance! Shenyang's faithful!
Withdraw, my king.
Oh, how you will suffer!
Okay, she's dueling the Black Orc at the moment. Archers, focus the Black Orcs. Those aren't Black Orcs. Biggins. Ooh, trolls. Okay. Oh, that's one dead Black Orc. Hey, get away from my claw speaker.
Age has not withered me.
Bhashiva.
Stone and steel!
Iron claw.
Jade warriors.
Battle calls! Rebels better run!
Ready to pounce. I am a blade from the shadows.
Mind the friendly fire, boys.
Bhashiva. Blade of Shangyang.
And off pops his head. Good stuff. Ugh. Holy cow, it's 5 p.m. Oh, castrated. Okay, thank you. Oh, y'all are very inventive with your names, aren't you? Oof. Definitely lost some units, though.
I must honor our ancestors.
Okay, so we do have some unit redeem names I need to get in here. Oh, that's where that corn army's going to come from. Okay. Nice. Got the Blades of Shenyang. Very nice. First Breach. Order, as demanded by the Iron Dragon, has been restored, but at far too great a cost. The quelling of troubles will not be the final act in the blood-soaked devastation run across the wasteland. Dire news reaches you. Driven by a malign will and fed by the relentless slaughter in the region, the warborn wastes have been torn into a ghastly wound. a breach around which your stalkers have scouted the prowling of multi-horned, red-skinned demons. It appeared without warning or reason, but there is no time for scrutiny. You must cauterize this incursion with your katara, lest the skull-hungry havoc of Khorne be unleashed upon your lands. And we got a completed caravan, very nice.
Bhashiva.
Hey, Desert Tigress, very nice.
I pledge my tools to the Iron Dragon. My Katara yearn for action.
You're not right, Dad.
Foes beware. Ready for the hunt.
That's fine.
The prey awaits us. Give thanks to Kamau.
The Cloak of Pomei. I don't think I want that on my tigers.
I'll do my duty.
Alright, hopefully Greasus is like, oh wow, you're kicking the shit out of those. Okay, good. He's happy that we're whooping up on Grimgor.
We fought
Good
like
shit.
Kamau himself. My blades are sharp,
Okay, so we can transition back to the Fire Dragon's Edict.
swift,
And I can say, more Tiger Warriors, please.
Kamau's chosen.
Head of the Tiger Court gives us an extra caravan slot. Deadly and Graceful. That's really, really good, actually. Okay, let's get Justice, Not Vengeance to give my entire army leadership and melee tech buffs against Chaos and Ogres. Hidden Huntress upgraded is pretty good, but I think Deadly and Graceful actually isn't going to help me that much against Khorne. Well, no, it will, because it actually makes my guys cause fear. So then they're immune to fear. So I think I'll hold off on Head of the Tiger Court right now, and I'll get Deadly and Graceful.
Sharp claws grow sharpest.
Because I need to stop this Khorne horde before it arrives. And wreaks havoc on my lands. Let's get you Deadly Blade. Also need to send out a fresh caravan. You're not fully healed yet, but this route is still relatively safe. Star Metal Plate. Ooh, Star Metal Plate's actually super goddamn good. Might be better than the Armor of Destiny, to be honest. It gives a bit less armor, but 15 melee defense is fucking insane. So is the -8 melee attack aura. Yeah. Let's put Bhashiva on the Star Metal Plate.
Watch and learn, warriors.
Okay, and then we're gonna slap in the Gambler's Armor. You get the Warrant of Trade and Swordmaster.
Ever stronger.
And we're gonna send you to Karazakarak, I think. I don't need money as much. I would actually really like to have more Iron Favor. So we're gonna send you that way.
Desert Tigress.
Then we can give Tao Yan the Armor of Destiny, so she's much more tanky.
Swift and
Let's see. I have not unlocked any Zalming units. Oh, I do have Regiments of Renown. Bandits at the Silver Road will actually... I think they're better with a Sawai army, to be honest. I'll take the Empress Crowmen, though.
none shun the Tigress's coin.
Then I need...
Leader of men.
Check
Celestial-
quick deals. Nothing? Okay. Scrub out the spores. Take Razor Sack Blackfang. Okay. I will do my damnedest.
Chosen.
I missed the beginning of the campaign of the random threats. No, this is the first one we've seen. Gumbo, how you doing? Oh, I could get 3 ogre bulls in this. Yeah, sure. Oh, we got our quest battle. Deal with that in a little bit. Barak Var has fallen. Sotek the Watcher is looking at us. Oh boy. Let's see. Ooh, Draconic Mandate is quite nice. Get additional recruitment slots. Chance of stealing an item is really nice. Yeah, let's do Thieves Guild.
There is always more to learn. Keep watch for our foes.
More Tiger Warriors. Oh, right. Okay, there's a couple things I need to do real fast at community requests. Also, I need to... Mr. Meowgi. There you go. Thank you for the Twitch redeem. And then someone also wanted the Iron Claw to be named 96th Catboy Company. I feel like if you say that, oh look, I found some Catboys, and someone was like, oh, I love Catboys, and then you like put them in a room with Iron Claw Sawai, they would be very upset. Though they would probably feel very deceived.
Foes beware. I lead us to salvation.
See, I do want to recruit another Sawai, but maybe not quite yet. Okay, let me save real fast because someone wanted me to go to... Someone wanted me to check another little quick thing on Zhao Ming's campaign. With the legendary hero of bandits in the same area? Well, that's the fun thing. It's a sandbox, so you can kind of just do whatever you want. Any changes to the tech tree big? Yeah, it's significantly better organized, and they have adjusted and buffed some of the techs. Can mark those as complete. Okay. So someone asked, does Zhao Ming have unique buildings for Tiger Warriors? He does. That's interesting. Huh. Wait, no, he doesn't. Never mind. No, he doesn't. No, he is the exact same one that the other one has. No, it's the exact same. Yeah, so all of the dragons have the exact same building for Tiger Warriors. They all do the same thing. They give experience to armies in the region. They give you the same unit unlocks, and they have the exact same text. So Zhao Ming has nothing for Tiger Warriors. And I'm just gonna let all of this sort of hover for a second. So if anyone's like, wait, check this thing. But I believe all of the other buildings are the same. At least Longma are tier 4, not tier 5. They did not feel like a tier 5 unit. Tier 4 is a better place for them. Maybe there would be a new landmark in Shenyang. There is not. I can tell you for a fact there's no new landmarks.
Heaven's witness our...
But you do start with military access, non-aggression, and a trade agreement already active with Bhashiva when you play as Zhao Ming. So there is that. So you do start with a lot of pacts and agreements. Were Iron Hail Gunners buffed? I don't think so. They feel the same to me personally. I mean, you can tell me, there's their stat line. I don't think they're buffed. What was Bhashiva's defeat trait? Bhashiva's defeat trait is that you get plus 20 armor piercing damage, and then you get unspottable. Unique diplomacy lines? God damn it. I really doubt it. I really doubt it.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. How do the monkey men and the tiger men view each other?
Probably not very positively. I would think they do not view one another in a good light at all. You can check it from her site. No, because it would not, because it wouldn't be the same voice actress.
Not believe the slander about
Zhao Ming, I know, doesn't have any new diplomacy, but I will check that another time. I will check that another time.
Chosen.
I can turn my phone alerts back on. Okay.
Desert Tigress.
Alright, let's snuff out this corn group before they pop out of that portal and make my life fucking miserable. Also gonna upgrade that building, and then we should probably get a big boy garrison. Wait, this one gives me Jade Warrior crossbows, Tiger Warriors, Stalk Warriors, and Horsemen. I think I'd rather have the melee version then. Yeah. Because I don't really want that many Tiger Warrior Stalkers. I think I'd rather have Ramparts.
My blades are sharp.
Alright, so we stepped in the portal. It is too late! Khorne's forces have already breached the rift. Just as Kamal thwarted Tzeentch, you must destroy them!
Only obey Bloodfather.
That's kind of a nasty group.
I will not let my guard down.
4 units of Exalted Bloodletters, a Chaos Knight, and at least 1 Skull Cannon. Oh, and there's something else here too. Oh, it's the General, which is a guy in a thing.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
Yeah, you need to get out of here, man. Go on, get out of here.
Prey awaits us.
Go on, get. Get.
I must honor our ancestors.
Mission issued. Bloodshed Beyond Measure has long since taught you that most battles are decided well before a claw ever meets enemy flesh. You've grown accustomed to reading the unspoken in your warrior's talk, catching the rhythm of the marching tread, and absorbing the temper of the camp at dusk. The truth dampens your heart. Though the Tiger Warrior's resolve is mighty, he is being corroded by a manipulative enemy who weakens them for the more important struggles to come. Sunk in constant vigilance, your retinue's armor scarcely creaks beneath guarded gestures. They brace for another night of fitful delirium brought on by the threat of a whispered enemy. The strength the Tiger Court draws from the relics and the righteous path they uphold are the only things keeping your minds from slipping into a nightmarish unreality, even as the path leads you farther from Shangyang. Spooky.
Foes make Kamo proud.
Alchemist's Elixir of Venom. Ooh, gives you a damage over time ability. That's pretty good.
The Silent Blade.
What's my current mission? take Yeti Peak. That's right. Let's see. We got a new mission. Agents of Darkness and Anarchy have made their abode a stone's throw away from the Tiger Warriors tribe. Coincidentally, or not, a missive has arrived from the Iron Dragon accompanied by a map where the reprobate strongholds figure prominently. He does not need to spell out his intentions or make himself understood. Fight against Zhao Ming's enemies for 10 turns. Gain bonus iron favor when you're fighting against Ogre Kingdoms. Holy shit, I get Celestial Dragon Guard for this mission? Okay, fuck you, Zengu Wardrum. Ah, shit, that's owned by Greasus. No, I tricked myself. I bamboozled myself. God damn it.
The Iron Dragons.
Oh, good, he took Shengyang. Alright, that's good.
We fought like Kamau himself.
God damn it. Well, I might as well do the other mission then. Because that's not gonna... I'm not going to war with Greasus. I'll do this one. Because then I could go beat up these guys for extra goodies. Okay, we'll do Head of the Tiger Court. Stalkers of Excellence. Huzzah! Stalking... We got Stalking Stance.
A warrior must be ever improving.
Let's do Hunter Mystic so that we get Vigor Loss reduction for all Tiger Warriors. Eventually, I'll put Talyan into her own kind of focused army, but for right now, we'll buff that up. So we get a second caravan. This one is ready to go. Awesome. Okay. We're gonna send y'all to Myrmidons, I suppose? You're going to Karazakara. Yeah, why don't you go to Myrmidons? Good sir. Because I don't want to go up to Blackfang, because I'm going to get ripped apart by Greenskins if I go that way. We're on pretty good terms with Greasus, so I can move through his territory relatively safe.
I lead us to salvation.
The Zengu Wardrum would be pretty cool, but not yet. I think I'll save that for a different army.
Victory was never in doubt.
Snakemen of Koresh? Dude, I want Snakemen so bad. The Naga of Koresh are, of all of the races that we don't have in the game, that we theoretically could get, they are, like, at my highest level. Are there any supernaturals powers in Warhammer Fantasy that don't derive from chaos at some level? It depends on what you mean by supernatural. And technically, like, everything supernatural comes from magic. And magic and chaos are sort of the same thing, but not exactly the same thing. There are distinct differences.
Swift and lethal.
Don't go thinking you can talk us.
Alright, I do need to impress Zhao Ming by pissing off ogres.
Care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal.
Fire and metal. I'll join your war, boss. Pay me money.
I suppose I will assent.
Those stinky vampires.
Katara yearn for action.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading over to Yeti Peak to go start punching ogres in the dick. Let's switch to construction rate, construction cost reduction, and research rate bonus. Yeah, I'm working on that, Zhao Ming. Okay, and then what do I want to get here? I think we're good on those for the moment. I could purchase a third army. I don't think I need to worry about that right now, though.
State your case. The White Tiger will hear you.
What's up, fat boy? Oh, Fine. Graces, you jerk. We're both fighting Grimgard. You extort me? Rude, rude bastard. I need to go buy mercenaries from him. Are runes supernatural? Yes. Because they are based on magic. So, magic and chaos are, if you want to get super nitty gritty, magic and chaos are the same thing. They are one and the same. Search the camp? Yeah, get more goodies. Grandmother knows best. Neat.
My blades are sharp.
Okay, we're gonna raid our way towards the ogres.
When it is time to pounce.
And then Daddy wants battlefield requisitions. Hell yeah. Because that gives me a higher chance of finding magic items. And I'm gonna go to Greasus, and I'm gonna say, Greasus, trade with me, and I'll give you money.
Greasus loves profit.
Nice. Okay, that will help with making Greasus a good boy that behaves himself. Capture Yeti Peak. Well, I'm already about to do that, so no. I mean, yes, but no. Indish Shrine. Is that what I want here? Okay, whatever, we have it. Do that one for now. And also do that building so I can hire Jade troops. I thought runes were the dwarf gods. The knowledge of runes came from the ancestor gods, which they themselves got from the old ones. But crafting a rune, like, runes are empowered by magic. So you need magic in order to power a rune. Otherwise, it's inert and it does absolutely nothing. It's just a very fancy drawing. Wonder what cursed mods will be made using this DLC? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you suggesting? Are you suggesting that someone would do something nefarious with the mods or with Tiger Warriors? I'll take a Tiger Warrior Stalker.
The silent blade.
Yeti Peak will be mine.
No.
Easy fight.
They won't see me coming. This place needs my leadership. Foes beware.
All right, and now we'll get Hidden Huntress.
Kamau grants his blessings.
Very nice. Shingyang's Bleeding Claw.
Ready for the hunt.
Indish Pillar? Yeah, that's fine, actually. And then let's upgrade... Let's get rid of that building, because that building's actually terrible there. Let's... Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and upgrade Veil of the Titans. Because it's, like, super safe. Where are my two caravans, actually? Do y'all have any units I can upgrade? You do! You have 3 Jade Warriors with halberds. Order up! 1, 2, 3.
To defend Cathay.
1, 2. I do like that you can upgrade your caravan units if you have the insignia for them. I can't do the Jade Longma ones yet because I have to finish this tier. Where's my other caravan? There it is. You also have Jade Warriors. Say no more, fam. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Significant bust for all those lads. Good to see it.
Consummate X100. Is rune something only a dwarf can draw and make it work, or is it a natural phenomenon that is available to all to use? Like, can an elf ever be able to use rune if they were taught to use it?
So, could anyone make a rune? Yes. Theoretically, absolutely anyone can do rune forging. Dwarfs guard the knowledge incredibly, and technically most races use runes in their own form. Dwarf runes are a very particular form of rune crafting, but they are not exclusive to the dwarfs. Technically, anyone would be capable of utilizing them. That being said, dwarf runes, the knowledge is guarded incredibly secretly. And in order to craft the runes requires deeply, deeply precise methodology and use of crafting and using the right materials and understanding how to properly form the rune, not just from a state of not just like, oh, it has to be the right shape, it has to be the exact right shape, but you have to have the right emotional state, you have to have the right tools, you have to have the right process. There's a lot of very elaborate tools that go into the forging of runic items. It's a deeply involved, slow, meticulous process that dwarves are very well equipped to. Elves theoretically would be fairly good at it as well. A human rune crafting would be borderline impossible. Because it would take like well over 100 years of extremely meticulous practice to be able to forge anything of note via runecraft. And most humans just aren't gonna live long enough to ever be able to actually finish getting through the process. Theoretically it's possible, but it's very unlikely. Bro, nothing better than being Cathayans with fucking organ guns. Okay, let's come over the hill a bit here. Spears, cover that flank. Halberds, reinforce that flank. Actually, why don't y'all turn? Because I can already tell that flank's gonna turn into a fucking nightmare. Stalkers, lead those kitty cats into us. My beast wizard doesn't have any spells. That's dumb. Also seems like a kind of a bit of a bug. Brace!
Peasant spearman.
Voice of command! Stalkers! Of course! Warriors! For command!
Big man, I need you on the slaughter. Master. Yeah, get him, organ guns!
The celestial faithful will of the dragons. Long spears.
Warrior stalkers!
Okay, good. We'll catch those saber tusks in the forest, so they'll be debuffed.
We are ready! No fear! All for Cabal! The bloodline unbound! Make them feel off! One true path! Hi!
Jade warriors.
Jade warriors, get out of the way.
In ordered rank.
Organ gunner!
I see you coming back. I don't think so.
Wind and fire. Marching as one.
Oh, they checked that charge so good. Bro, having a nice dwarf artillery piece makes a very big difference. Don't let him get away! Okay, the Slaughtermaster has fallen. Good work, lads. Could a Shukengen forge runes? Anyone can. Theoretically, under the right circumstances, with the right training. How long does it take to craft a rune? What happens if you do it wrong? In a light case scenario, like if you're crafting like just a basic rune of stone, if you goof it up, more than likely it just won't work. So the rune will crack, or it'll have some other notable issue, and it basically just doesn't work. It just doesn't do anything. You would attempt to activate the rune, and it would basically whiff. In the event that you were crafting a much more significant rune, that would change things. You know, if you're dealing with a rune of substantially higher quality, or you could even be working with a fairly low tier rune, but it just manages to slip out of your control. That could still be really, really bad. Because that can lead to basically a severe, because when you're creating a rune, essentially what you are doing is you are creating a natural funnel point for a significant amount of magic to wind down into and to be trapped within a certain form where it performs a very specific task on repeat. Unless it's a rune that's designed only to go off once, in which case it has that other restriction. One of the major things that you have to watch out for is that if the magic slips out of control, the results can be absolutely fucking devastating. Because as the magic spirals out of control, it can lash out at everything around it, which can result in a lot of people being killed. As the magic just goes wildly out of control and starts like slamming or like causing change and mutation or exploding or any other bizarre magical effect, bad shit would happen.
Listen, but my Empire's blessings. Yes. Yes.
But that's just one possible route. There are several. There's an almost infinite amount of things that could theoretically happen.
Attention.
The Empire.
But once you have a rune formed, like once you've made a rune, anybody can use it fairly reliably, as long as you know the method by which it is activated. So like if you have a rune that, let's say, was crafted by dwarfs, staunch traditionalists, united for the savior god Kamal, steadfast against Tzeentch's treachery, indivisible in service to Shenyang, thus does this Sawa see his destiny. You get pure tiger warriors. That's fucking awesome. Give me that. You, good sir, are going to go to Karazakarak, I think. No, go to Barakbar. I still don't want to go north yet because it's too infested by greenskin nonsense. Actually, no, I could go to I could go to Castle Drakenhof relatively safely. It's gonna be a little spooky, but there's not like major threats. Yeah, that'll work. You'll go that way. I need to speak with you, sir. Okay, you don't need that equipment anymore because you're going to be recovering for a few turns. So you can have his equipment instead. There you go. Have some goodies. Warrant of trade, Swordmaster. There you go. And then we're going to send you to Castle Drakenhof through the safe route. Off you get. Any new caravan destinations? No. There's no new caravan destinations. I can say that with extreme certainty. Alright, we should probably recruit a new lord here soon. I want the unique Tiger Warrior traits. There's actually unique traits for the Tiger Warrior characters you can get. But I haven't been managed to spawn one in yet.
I lead us to salvation.
Grey Lotus, I have not eaten anything in like at least an hour, maybe 2. I stopped eating ages ago. So I don't know why now you're like, you gotta eat on, why you gotta eat on stream. I haven't in several hours. Any new caravan items? I do not believe so. I mean, I've been drinking water.
Prey awaits us.
Oh, I'm still in little guy form. There we go. I don't need to be in little guy form. Okay, we got our 8 techs. Grant of land. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's... Jade Amulet is super fucking good. Damn, alright.
Kamau's chosen.
I really don't like that there is a giant Chaos Dwarf army in my territory.
My blades.
That does make me a little nervous, not gonna lie.
Sink your...
Die.
Make Kamau proud. Desert Tigress.
Alright, we're gonna set up in Blood Peak and prepare for the Greenskin attack. But it's definitely time for us to get into their army.
Ready for the hunt. There is no limit to my skills.
I kind of feel like I want a an army for Talion specifically. So I feel like I should build like a... For Talion, do y'all think we should go with a Celestial General Lord? Or do you think we should go with a Shukugan Lord? Or a Lord Magistrate? Which of those options do you think we should run for a Talion army? Let's go back to military. Let's get inner speed to get plus 20% speed to all armies. That is so fast.
Knowledge is power.
Ever stronger.
I would rather you have the grant of land.
Claw speaker.
Speaker.
Lady Talion.
The anchor chain can go on our dear lady here. Oh, yeah, Blades of Shenyang. God damn, she is equipped. Jade Amulet can go on our Beast Wizard for now. Staff of Wuxing. That's okay. It's not great. That's not that great. I mean, well, actually, that basically gives you all of your winds of magic very quickly, now that I look at it. So yeah, sure, we'll run with that for a while. I think I prefer that over the Scrolls of Astromancy. Okay, that's good for now. Magistrate. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Magistrate. Alright, cool. Thou hast spoken, and I acknowledge thy answer. So we shall get a Lord Magistrate. See, we got crafty, poisoned attacks. That's pretty good. Martial artist, optimistic, lettered. Lettered is so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna take crafty. I love poison attacks.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
And we'll give you the Jade War Drum.
The Emperor calls upon you.
I'll keep Talion in my army for the moment. We've got 5 more turns of this. Oh, I could get another catalytic kiln if I take the Firemouth back. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep doing... Yeah. Yeah. Give me that. Because that item is super fucking good for Tiger Warriors. Titan's Notch. Notch these nuts in your mouth. Give me a peasant hut, please. Actually, no. The peasant hut is causing problems, isn't it? Ah, it's fine. I really hope those Chaos Dwarfs don't attack me, or I'm gonna be sad. Is the Bhashiva update gonna break your collect game? It might. I mean, if we have to restart collect, that's not a big deal. We'll survive that. Oh, geez, okay. That's a lot of orcs. Speak of the devil.
Or I'll rend you in two.
You know what? I will bribe Kolek to piss off for a little bit. I don't want to deal with another northern attack if I can hold him off a little longer. Oh, that's not good. Enemy ambush. I mean, this is the best army I could have for being ambushed, I suppose. Alright, see what happens. Hopefully it's not a huge ambushing army. I love the Lord Magistrate. He's just a chubby little guy. He's doing his best. He's doing his best, man. What more could you ask for? I wonder, how do you get Eastern Mountains of Mourne without pissing off Zhao Ming as Greasus? Very carefully. Or take settlements that you think he'll want and trade him.
Our hunt begins.
Oh my god, dude, that is so many fucking ogres. Well, it's mostly Noblar spam, to be honest.
No fear. In Kamal's name, end this fray. Follow my lead.
Does he have any elite stuff? He's got some lead belchers. Man-eaters? Oh, I'm so fucked, dude. I got really unlucky with this, like, pull. Oh yeah, no, this caravan is completely fucked. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt. We're getting absolutely torn to pieces.
Withdraw, my kin.
Man, that's unlucky. If we had gotten the event to, like, sacrifice a unit, I would have happily just thrown a unit to them. Yep, nope, that caravan is deceased. Oh my god. Well, it's like a 20 stack and it's an elite army. Oof. I mean, y'all just go hide, it doesn't matter. Fucking rip those assholes. Yeah, we got an unlucky dice roll on that. That's a bummer. Alright. Great, now Grimgor's going around me. So I'm gonna sneak up behind him and smash this settlement, which will hopefully get Grimgor to turn around. Hey, yeah, Lenomancer, how you doing, boss? Good to see you. Simon, have you seen Okoye's 18 Tiger Wars video? I've not watched it yet. I'm curious how he spec that. Rush, are ever chosen the only individuals with more than one mark? Could you have a person favored by 2 of the 4 but not destined to even trying to be ever chosen? Theoretically, it's possible, but the Chaos Gods are incredibly jealous creatures. They do not like sharing. They really don't like sharing. And they also do not like sharing with one another. So I would say 99.9999999% of the time, it is impossible. However, there is that point, you know, 0.1000, however many zeros you want to put, chance that there is an exception to the rule somewhere out there in the world. I would say it is highly unlikely, but not completely impossible. So take that how you will. Okay, I think we want to kind of set up back here and use our superior range to piss him off enough that he comes after us. Because if I can get him to come after us, we can defend this high ground and we will mop the absolute fucking floor with them. Especially if we have some sneaky tiger warriors hiding in the forest. Halberds in front. And then we've got our more aggressive warriors on each flank. And then we have the Tiger Warrior squad out way in front. Just gotta be careful with these rivers. Tao Yan, you hold back with our main force. Yeah, that's fine. Then you two, we're gonna go be little shits. As are the Empress's crowmen. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. So she has Unspottable now. So she could get really fucking close to people without being seen. So I'm gonna see if I can sneak up on that goblin. And he's gonna pop this and go ahead and summon some monsters to cause some issues. Celestial Lion, go cause panic and turmoil.
One true path. Moving quickly, fast and deadly. Bhashiva, blade of Shangyang.
Oh, he's so close to being exposed. Crowman, move, 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 move! Oh, I got seen. Run away. Crowman! Evasive action! And bomb drop time. All right, let's shut these down. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Okay, leave, 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 leave. And we're out of there. And I got a fresh lion. Good work, boys. And I see an isolated goblin. Let's see if we can keep him occupied. he's too smart for that. Okay, I'm gonna have Bhashiva jump on these Stontling pump wagons for a minute. Crowmen, move in! If we take out their artillery, then they are just kind of boned. Unless they come engage me. Crowmen, dive, 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 dive! Well.
Claws are sharp.
What I like to see. Good work. Lion, eat that guy.
Bhashiva.
Bhashiva's having a grand old time. Oop, claw speaker, time to go. Hey, orcs, catch! Whee!
For Shangyang, blade of Shangyang.
Birds, make sure they don't come back. Claw speaker a little faster. Alright, she is in her element. She's moisturized. She's having a great time. She's just gonna wreck shop. Good, and they took our bait, hook, line, and sinker. Tiger Warriors, let's back up. Want us to leave a little line open for the shotguns. Oh, this is gonna be juicy. Fire! I love mulch squig. Good job, crows. Let's get on those archers. Bhashiva's just wrecking shop over there. Tiger Warriors! Shotguns!
Iron
Defenders of Kate, with joy.
Raise the dragon!
War in formation. With pride.
Wind and fire!
Alright, time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, boys. And we're all out of ass. Alright. Oh, y'all are way over chasing. Let's fall back this way. Actually, no, I lied. Get into those archers. Claw speaker, let's get healing going on these guys. Bhashiva just absolutely curb stomped over there, so let's head this way.
We serve the dragon.
Talyon, go get that enemy general. Iron Hail Gunners, let's keep on the move.
Tiger Warriors.
Jade Warriors.
The celestial faithful!
Law Speaker. Fellow Storm Wind.
That was a massacre.
Lady of Shang.
That was an absolute fucking massacre. Delicious.
Ready to pounce.
Oh man, the Tiger Warriors ate.
Law Speaker.
Good work, everybody. Good work.
We are ready. Go, my king.
Defend
Alright, everybody return. Easy on the friendly fire, please. Crossbows, hold your fire. Killing more Cathayans than we are anything else.
Iron Hail Gunners! Minds as one!
Bastion against chaos!
Alright, I'm just waiting to get Mantra so I can heal Bhashiva back to full health. Dude, Bhashiva did so good. Considering that she doesn't have, like, any dedicated abilities to, like, big explosion damage or something, killing just 140 orcs just throwing blades is great. That's awesome. Who would win in an MMA match? A Tiger Warrior or a Saurus? Ooh, that's difficult. I feel like a Saurus has more natural armor, but it's going to be significantly slower. It's kind of the ultimate trade-off. My money would be on the Saurus, but I think it could go either way really easily. I think a Saurus's natural weapons are probably superior.
This place needs my leadership.
Oh, we got the Dune Dragons!
Bhashiva.
Let's drop a Jade Warrior unit and give me those fucking Dune Dragons!
Fight with me.
Celestial Dragon Guard, let's go!
Lord Magistrate, reporting.
Here, I'll let you have the Grace of Kuei Yin.
Your services are required.
Kamau's chosen.
Alright, let's get you... I really want to get up to Blades of the Bastion to buff my Tiger Warriors even more. But... oh god, I want so many things at once. Let's do that.
Sharp claws grow sharper still.
You, my good sir, let's get Transformation of Caden to be as cheap as possible. Because I do like summoning Celestial Lions. Fueled by Vengeance. Hello.
Swift and lethal.
And Grimgore's probably going to come for us, but I'm going to try and make... oh, Greasus is going to have to fight Grimgore. Okay. That'll slow him down.
Ready.
I'm going to disband another Jade Warrior unit because Daddy wants a cannon.
Be on guard.
You, cannon. Crossbow. Oh, you know what? I can go in here and say, give me more capacity of that. More capacity of that. And then for my cannons, I can get increased range and faster shooting, but lower ammunition. I think that'll be good for Bhashiva's cannon. And then this one's not that great. Spell resistance and missile resistance, but you do less damage.
Desert Tigress.
Oh, I haven't recruited them yet. Okay, silly me. Veil of Titans. Yep, let's do that. Firemouth. I'm going to start buffing because I should be here to defend it for a hot minute. Commandments. I would like... I need more growth right now. Yeah. Oh, I have another caravan dispatch available. Yeah, we got super unlucky with that caravan. That was unfortunate. But this is one of my better ones. It's pretty much full health. I think I can send that out without feeling too bad. You, go to Castle Drakenhof. Do not fail me. Wait, before you go, have some items to make you better at fighting. That's the only item I can give you. Sorry, bro. Oh, we got the water snake breeder. That's really good. Give the Jade Sculptor to this guy. There we go.
Our supremacy is assured.
Okay, you go to Castle Drakenhof. Give me that vampire sword. Daddy wants it. And we got a new Zhao Ming mission available. Kill Grimgore Ironhide. Zhao Ming knows his kind remains inviolable and beyond challenge, but he also knows the forces in this world which will never stop seeking to tear out the strongest to tear them down. One such force of evil and its leader oppose the Celestials' rule, yet one such force of good stands united with the dragons, and its leader's ferocious tenacity is beyond compare. Let's go get him. Dragon says the orcs got a pop. Where does Talion rank in the waifu tier list? I mean, she's reasonably human and a very attractive woman at that, so probably like an easy A to S tier. I feel like she's probably a little cruel and sadistic for my personal liking, so I'd probably put her in A. Admittedly, I'm not much of a masochist. God damn it, Grimgor, you bitch. Tiger versus vampire? Vampire easy. That's not even a contest. It would have to be a really weak vampire for a regular tiger warrior to stand much of a chance. See, this time we got an easy event. Close victory? You think this is a close victory? I have cannons! His most elite unit is a fucking... Oh my god, game. Oh my god, game. All I have to do is sit there and pew 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 pew. What's he gonna do? What's the lore on the new legendary hero? She was a celestial general that was basically she put down a rebellion by a group called the Children of Yin Kuei, and she did it in such a brutal, merciless fashion. She caused so much death of like a horrific, like she caused a massacre. And it was so bad that the central provinces, which is ultimately led by Yuan Bo, basically kicked her out. They said she was too extreme, and so she had her rank stripped from her, and she was kicked out. But in Total War, you live in a scenario of desperate times call for desperate measures. And so you pick her up and say, you fight for us now. Whatever your faction happens to be.
Great cannon! Yes, sir.
Feel that Cabal's might burns in our hearts.
Shields up! Peasant spearmen, with joy.
Let's head down the hill a little bit.
March in ordered ranks.
Guided by ancestors. Cavalry. Dragon Guard. Thoughts in harmony.
They don't have any anti-large, now that I think about it. Ogres, just go eat them all. Tiger Warriors go with. Like, what are they gonna do?
Biggest in the Troy. What is for the white tiger?
Cavalry.
Understood.
Steam guns!
Wretched foul lizard thing enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Cannons, tigers, ogres. Oh my.
Oh my! Yes, indeed.
Unison.
Shenyang sends us.
Think they're having a bad time yet?
Cavalry, defend the round.
I will say, I mean, the overseers of the Chaos Wars are very nasty. Ogres! Bonus to whoever eats that stunty.
Cavalry! The dragons ask! Peasant horsemen!
When do we eat? Warrior!
Tiger Warriors, let the ogres have their fun.
Shenyang's faithful.
Off we go!
Is the Dawi and Cathay Dragon Alliance lore friendly? Relatively. I mean, the dragons are a very diplomatic group. They much prefer manipulating people to do their bidding than, like, having to deal with doing a lot of shit themselves. Michael Elder, thank you, dude. Yes, I'm feeling much better. I really appreciate the kind words, and thank you for the super chat. And Dopey, thank you for the 28 months. Darly, how's it going? Good to see you.
Warriors! Drops away! For Kamal! Tiger Warriors!
Good. Dead Chaos Dwarfs. Good stuff, good stuff. Am I more scared or excited for the Slayer Oath? I would say I am trepidatious, but overall excited. I've never had such a ridiculous thing done to my hair, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Are there any dwarf clans of the Warpstone Desert? No, God no. No dwarf would live out there. There is not a single dwarf would be crazy enough to try and live out there. Absolutely not. Okay, I need to stop him before he gets to the Veil of Titans. Activate Storm Dragon's Edict.
Bhashiva.
Try and cut him off.
Roaming with purpose.
Strategize.
Shoution, I need you to be baked.
Seeking tactical advantage.
Okay, I think we're in reinforcement range of each other.
A most thoughtful strategy.
Look at me, Grimgore. I'm a succulent little I'm just a succulent little guy.
Lord Magistrate.
You should come over here and give me a big old kiss.
The dragon expects. I will provide. Harmony above all.
You know what? Instead of being in that stance, you should probably recruit units. Fuck Titan's Notch, it's on its own. Good job leveling up, good sir. Let's make you 50% less likely to get ambushed. Because getting ambushed fucking sucks with caravans.
Kamau's chosen.
And I got a cannon now, so I can upgrade it with Desert Tigress Insignia, which gives it less ammo, but makes it pew-pew from further and faster. We've got a new caravan ready to go. Of course we do. I don't have any items for you, though, my bro. Why don't you go to... What units do you have? Let's see. I think Barak Var gave us... See, Karazakarak gave us... let's see. Can you go... Could you make it to... No, I think if we go anywhere further north than Drakenhof, I have to go by Blackfang, which is like death. Like that's suicide. Because I think if I were to go to try and like go to like, let's say Altdorf. Oh wait, I could go that way? Oh, okay, that works for me. It's dangerous, but it's doable, and this is a pretty decent army. Alright, off you get. Good luck.
Thank Cabal for these glorious rays.
To Trickster, have a good one. Have a good lurk. Thank you. I'm hoping to stop him from making it to the Vale of Titans.
You are a friend to my people.
Hi, Gelt. Sure, I'll give you not. How about instead of me paying you, I'll pay you a little bit and you give me trade agreement. Ah, you bitch! God damn it, I fucking hate when the AI sneaks around you. That is the worst every time. But this is worth fighting. And the reason this is worth fighting is I could take out his artillery pieces if I play carefully. God damn it. I hate when the AI just runs past you to go after settlements. That is such a... it sucks when they do that. It sucks so much dick when they do that. Okay, our goal is going to be to take out all of his artillery equipment.
For the ancestors!
And we have a damn good squad to do it with. Dwarf Rangers about to make their money's worth. Alright, we'll have the Rangers come at him from this side. Oh, actually, they can deploy behind them. That's fine. Because they start off stealth. Okay, don't shoot. Hold your fire. We're gonna back up. You lot. Let's... what's the most defensible position here? Let's... Can he go around behind? Yeah, he could, but he's probably not going to. Let's go like this. Probably gonna have to wait till his reinforcements show up. And then his army will start dividing. Where'd the Rangers come from? They're from a location of interest. I've got the Dwarf Ranger Outpost location of interest on this settlement. Which is pretty cool. I really, really like the ones that add units to your garrison. No, they're not an allied faction group. Come on, leave your artillery behind. We all know you're a shit General Grimgore. Okay, we're gonna have our rangers set off in pursuit. Yeah, that's more like it.
For the Kara's Anchor! For Grimnir! Vengeance!
We're gonna have our rangers pursue the main host. All of my cavalry go around.
Satisfy the grudge! Move!
Actually, I'm gonna send one group over this way.
For the ancestor gods!
Shenyang's faithful! March in ordered ranks!
Move now! Let the vengeance begin!
Guided by ancestors! Repositioning!
Go, horsemen! Go, 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 go! And he sees the horsemen.
Sent by dragons! Stone and steel! It pleases the dragons!
Vengeance!
The fuck? Oh, a night shaman? That is very tempting, but I'm gonna ignore him.
Our fire undid!
I'll have the rangers kill him, actually.
Charge!
Oh, he's sending Stontling pump wagons to deal with me.
Horseman!
Oh, he's shooting at us.
Charge! Ready!
Cavalry! Understood!
Kill the orc splitters! Take him down! It is a reckoning! Bring out the axes! Our fire undimmed!
Peasant horseman!
Tiger warriors! No stopping us! In Kamal's name!
Peasant archers!
Archers, focus the trolls.
Tiger warriors! For Kamal! A bloodline unbound! Warriors! Kamal's might! Kamal's might!
Horseman! With infinite pride!
Axes out, lads! Nothing can stop us!
Move as wind!
Tiger warriors! All hail Bhashiva!
Will of the dragons!
We are ready! Warriors! For the white tiger!
To the better end.
A bloodline unbound!
Peasant spearmen! Whatever is required!
Tiger warriors!
Chase off those spiders. Chase off those spiders.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Ah.
For Kamal! And destroy!
We can get on those goblins.
Ready!
Vengeance!
It is a reckoning!
Overwhelmed!
Chase them down. Poison's slowing us a lot.
Ready to serve!
We've got rallying groups in a few places.
We demand blood!
I want those pump wagons. Get revenge for your kin, brave Dawe!
Tiger warriors!
Defend the realm!
Oh, I need to give these guys a target.
Peasant archers!
They have wronged us!
They've wronged us! Ah, they're gonna get away. That sucks. We probably popped the stone thrower. Everything else is gonna survive, though. That sucks. I was hoping we'd last a little longer. Name something more classic than Grimgor attacking a caravan? Yeah, Greases. Honestly. When does Bhashiva come out? On the 21st. The 21st of this month. So 4 days. Okay, he didn't move any further. So now we can sandwich him. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get him now. We're gonna get his ass now. Also, luckily he didn't take the settlement, so I did not lose my Dwarf Rangers, which is good. Another blockade? Okay, I'm not gonna... it's very tempting with caravans to auto-resolve, but you should never auto-resolve with caravans. Unless it's a fight, you're like, oh, I'm gonna lose this if I don't auto-resolve it. You should always fight them manually. Because you just take too many losses if you auto-resolve them. Oh, bro, look at that nice little perch there for my... Well, I can send my archers up there. I was gonna put my cannon up there, but like it's gonna be easier to just put it out here where it can see. These maps always make me laugh because like they're such a funny answer to where people are like, does the Warhammer Fantasy World, like, do Chaos Dwarfs use oil? And then you come on these maps where there's literally just like lakes of oil that the Chaos Dwarfs have like drudged up. It's like, yeah, I think we can say they can with deep clarity. Not to sound like too much of a hype and simp, but this mini Lord pack looks fucking awesome. I think the value's really there. I am not allowed to give my thoughts till tomorrow because of embargoes. But I am curious to ask you guys, how are y'all feeling about this? I mean, obviously you don't have your full hands on it yet. But like, what are y'all's thoughts? Whoops. I definitely let my archers get caught there. My bad, boys. Ogres, go kill all those Chaos Dwarf warriors while they're stuck in the oil. Tiger warriors, the hobgoblins are yours. Oh wait, that's a sorcerer prophet. My general can bully him. I say as he's getting bullied by cannon shots. Okay, wolf riders are dead.
Bringing harmony.
No, you know what? Let's thin up a little bit. Thin formation!
Sun Yang's faithful.
Gyrocopter! Find a meal! They have wronged us!
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Gyrocopter! My skill is unmatched! The more cool!
Get out of there, ogres!
Looking for me! So I! Come on, Mike! Gyrocopter! Yes! Get out! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Great cannon.
North gets
Hellsgate, thank you for the super chat. It's good / okay, but other dragons and Zhao Ming need faction trick mechanic. Yes, to be fair, that's not really relevant to the DLC price, or like the DLC, because that's not in the DLC. That wouldn't be in the DLC. That would, you know, just be a free LC update thing. So that's a reasonable criticism of like the Cathay update, but I don't think that's something that should necessarily factor into the DLC discussion. Scion, great model for finishing off certain rosters and preventing overly long content droughts. Also, do we think Southern Realms / Dogs of War could be the big DLC for 2027? It'd be nice. I have a hard time. Oh, Dogs of War feels like such a pipe dream that I would be incredibly glad to get, and I feel like we should get it. But it's hard to see another, like, notable race pack coming. Cannons. Snipe that idiot. I'd love to see it. I just it's difficult to imagine another race pack at this point. Like, in a perfect world, I'd love to get Southern Realms, Araby, Naga of Karash, Kingdoms of End, Hobgoblin Khanate, Nippon. And then, you know, like, we could get like some little like mercenary factions that bring new units, like Amazons and shit. I hope they make more things like this. That's good. Pirates of Sartosa are dead. Rip them.
Bhashiva.
Grimgor, you bitch. How dare you sneak by me like that?
Suitable location.
Meet my stock stance, asshole. Die.
Make Kamo proud.
Jerk.
Give thanks to Kamo.
How dare he sneak into the back line? That's such a rude ass thing to do.
My
Ugh.
Katara yearn for action.
You, march stance, north.
Wise warrior bides her time.
Shoutian, go reinforce the firemouth. Oh, we did not lose our ranger outpost. Good. That's the thing I was the most worried about.
Lord
I was like, I really like that outpost. I don't want to lose it.
Our supremacy is assured.
What do I need for this? You need to have 8 units of pew pew. Okay. Well, you heard the man.
Swift and lethal. There is no limit to my skills.
Magical reserves. Oh, Tao Yan, I'm gonna leave. I was supposed to leave you behind, wasn't I? Let's get root out traders to start to get more control here. Let's swap this to control and growth. And then Bhashiva is heading off north with extreme prejudice. Let's get better sale value of cargo.
Now that's more like
That's more like it. Take Karak Vlag. Sure, that seems like a reasonable mission. And I get Jade Warrior Halberds. Cool. I'm not going to reinforce that joint just yet. Wait, are the Chaos Dwarfs almost dead? No? Maybe? I can't tell how much territory he owns. I love the one Lord packs as long as the legendary lore and their campaigns are well thought out and the fleshed out / unique. Couple of cool units with legendary hero and some quality of life update the overall. I agree. Fucking Chaos Dwarfs. And it's Drazoth the Ashen himself. If that was literally any other Lord, I'd be like, we could totally win this. I don't know if we can beat Drazoth. Like, his army's not that great, to be honest. I guess he just declared war on me. That's rough. If we've lost our route through the Darklands, I don't think we're going to be able to send out caravans without, like, heavily reinforcing them. I think we can win this. Just dealing with Drazoth is the problem. If I can bring Drazoth down, like, if we can pelt him a few times with the cannon, I think we can win. His army sucks. It's just him that's the problem. Like, I genuinely think my army's better than his. We just need to piss him off enough that he comes over to attack us. And we, like, isolate him from the rest of his army. If we can isolate him from the rest of his army and he, like, comes down from the sky and we can just wail on his ass, I think we can get him. But it's gonna be a tall order. We definitely focus on holding the hill. We've got a decent flying contingent. We gotta get him over here and on the ground. Evident, dude. What the fuck, man? You've thrown so much money at the stream today. Stop it. Cease! Cease! Be responsible with your finances!
Great cannon!
Cease this irresponsible behavior immediately! How much to bribe for a key? I'll just fucking give you a key! God damn, dude. Fuck. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you. But, like, god damn. Ah! Shoot him! Really wish this was a rank 9 cannon. Bro, could you stop doing, like, flip tricks in the air so I could shoot you? Bro, cannon, that was nowhere close. What are you aiming at, man? Ah, we hit him! You don't have, like, regen, do you? You have a ward save. No. You have nasty shit, but regen is not one of those. Okay, luckily he has a relatively generous hitbox. Alright, we're pelting him. Wait till they're in the oil and shoot a fire thing at him. Oh my god, I wish that was a mechanic. Bonk. Bonk. Keep firing! Keep firing! I've almost got him like a quarter of the way down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run! Okay, change fire for a minute. Let's focus those Infernal Guard while he's chasing the cavalry. Run away! How much is the DLC? $5? They're almost too close for the angle that I've got. I may have to... Yeah, I can't see him because he's too close now. Alright, cannons, let's start heading over this way. Alright, what we'll want to do... Halberds! Hold the shoreline! Actually, cannon, come over this way.
Let us go! Thoughts in harmony. Shenyang.
Do not let them cross!
Peasant archers.
Pursuit! Hill bearers! All!
Marching as one.
Actually, cannons, if we stay focused on him, he'll come back into range pretty soon. That's fine. Oh. Let's be smart about this. Tiger Warriors, hold this flank. I gotta be really fucking careful how I do this. Halberds, head over here. Ogres! This is spooky. Yeah, y'all are doing great. Guard stance. Longma. Let's go shut down these artillery. Careful, Longma! Come this way, come this way. Okay, good. Wow, he just really wants... cannons, turn off guard stance, stay on his ass. Y'all lead him on a merry chase.
Looking for me with infinite pride. Nothing can stop us.
Okay, enemy artillery is offline. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's about to be. Ogres! Shut down that shooting!
Now bleed. Spill the blood. Ravage them.
Oh, run, 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 run! Don't let him catch you! Don't let him catch you!
Peasant archers.
Very well. Take it all. For sure. Guts out, boys. Rush 'em.
Okay, y'all, let's fall back.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Split! Split!
Cavalry.
Longma, shut down those archers! Copters, I want these dogs gone. Ah, shit, we lost the cannon.
Warriors, without hesitation.
Tiger Warriors.
Tiger Warriors, rip them a new asshole!
For more calls. Jacks away.
Yeah, make sure those dogs don't come back. Let's escort them out of here.
Praise the dragons. Bringing harmony.
What are those? Hobgoblin cutthroats? Ooh, very tempting, but I'm gonna run past them. Cannons, get back online!
By Galmaraz.
Me, biggest in the tribe. Kamal's might.
Zayang sends us.
With honor.
Cavalry. Move as wind.
Halberds, into the Infernal Guard! Longma, flank charge! Oh, weaken, 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 weaken. Nice. We don't want the longbow to overstay their welcome, though. They'll get really beat up. Okay, good job. Y'all head over this way. Cavalry, run down those archers. Okay, we won the oil spill fight. Head over this way. Archers, pivot. Cannons back online. Longbow, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out. I need your pull-out game to be immaculate. No accidents here, please.
Cavalry, immediately.
Copters into range. Fire! Ogres to me! Oh, peasants, run! Run! Fuck, run! Oh my god, he like instantly annihilated that unit. Holy shit. Okay, the Infernal's Ironsworn are done. Chase them down! Oh god. Drazoth is entering the battle. Halberds, prepare to receive! Was he chasing my gyrocopters? That's fine with me. We need to take out that Infernal Castellan. Gyrocopters, evasive action! Oh shit, he's going for the general. Wait, where is he going? Is he going for the cannons? Stay on his ass! Archers, fire! Peasants, prepare to receive! Oh, he's going for the cannons. Abandon ship!
For the moon dragon! Fight as one! Sent by dragons! Restore order! Ravage them! Long spears!
So why? Get his ass!
Peasant spearmen!
Peasants to the general! Oh my god, he's so scary. Longbows to me! Okay, get out of the ash storm. Get out of the ash storm. Bring it down! Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh! Holy shit, the caravan beat Drazoth. My god. Longmas, get his ass. I don't know if they're faster than him, but they're gonna try their damnedest. See, they're 89 speed versus his... Oh no, they're faster than him. Get his ass!
Move in formation!
Oh my god, we won.
Wind and fire!
Bro, that was the... Jesus. Oh. Good job, everybody. Holy shit, that was such a scary fight. Oh my god. Bro, that caravan earned their, they earned their paychecks, dude. Yeah, we're gonna just escort you to the edge of the battlefield, because go fuck yourself, Drazoth. Big bitch. Oh. Alright, we'll just let little elements of our army run down fleeing enemies. Bro, peasant horseman accidental MVP by just distracting Drazoth the entire fight. Whew. Do you commentate tabletop and or board games you play too? Oh yeah, when I'm having fun. Absolutely. Just want to beat up that Castellan as much as we can. So if there's a follow-up fight, we can finish him off. Whew! Yeah, Theoden is the one that screams "Bring it down," which I fucking love that scene. It's such a good scene. That cannon may have gotten 1 kill, but it got 1,200 gold of value by just shooting the absolute shit out of Drazo. God damn. Outnumbered by Chaos Dwarves, led by a legendary lord, and the caravan won. 300 kills on all of the Tiger Warriors. We didn't lose a single unit. Oh, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. That was such a good... Oh, oh my lordy. Tigers put in work? They did, man. They were twerking all over that.
Our armor shines, our spirits glow.
This is the other caravan. More stuff to sell gives me chaos corruption faction wide. Sure. Defeat Drazoth. Nice. 10% extra income when I'm on the map and 15% missile resistance. I'll take it. A dark relic was discovered in Darkhold. Okay. So where is that caravan now? Okay, they're still here, but they'll teleport. Oh wait, no, this is my new caravan. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, they're up here. Boop. And then give me... let's get...
Glorious. Everything for the victory.
Let's get another point into Wayfinders so that you really can't get ambushed. Okay, he has maximum casualty replenishment though, so once he gets out of this chaos corruption, he will start healing like a motherfucker. Oh, you got the Jar of All Souls. No, nice. When he heals really big time. Great. You got the Arcane Trinket. What is the Arcane Trinket?
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Here, you can have the shield. Arcane Trinket. An inconspicuous piece of jewelry which makes the bearer's weaponry that much more conspicuously lethal. 10% weapon strength and... oh my. Wow, that's really good actually. Just massive, good damage buff and melee attack buff to all allies within 35 meters. That's super good. Let's put that on Talion. That's super duper good, actually. Tax collector. Okay, I guess these greenskins are just committing suicide via Tiger Warrior, which is fine with me.
By my ancestors.
Bring it on, idiot. Alright, bye.
The prey awaits us.
Okay. Okay. You head south.
Is inefficient.
Why don't you grab Harmonious Presence Yin. Oh, that's a cool skill. So he can just add +1 Harmony Yin to whatever province he's in. That's an interesting. That's a very unique gimmick, actually. Let's get Improved Inspiring Presence. Let's also pick up Will of the Dragons.
An upper hand, indeed.
Talion, you are officially dismissed to go join him.
Teach them discipline.
Oh, she'll teach them something, all right. Let's get Ruthless Standards and Not One Step Back. As she scream, yells, sings, let's get down to business at them with extreme aggression. Let's get you to get logistician for max healing. You, let's get Curse of Honor here.
The silent blade.
And then I am going to head to Titan's Notch to reinforce it. Holy shit, did we actually secure my goddamn little empire finally?
Cathay Eternal, the Emperor calls upon you.
The Emperor calls. We need... Okay, we got this unlock done. Oh, you have to maintain 8 units too. Jeez, alright. Give me a bunch of Jade Warriors. Jesus Christ, we're getting rank 8 Jade Warriors? Hot damn, alright. Alright, and then I really need to start investing more into my, like, empire building. Give me 15% extra campaign line of sight. That's really nice. What am I doing? I'm capturing Carrick Flag. Wipe out the Mountain Eaters. He literally... I don't think he has any more settlements, does he? Isn't that... all he has left is just himself? Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. That's an easy mission, then. Sorry, Carrick Flag. Go fuck yourself. Give me that. You have 6 settlements. Why are you here, dude? Did you get lost?
Well fought, men.
Alright. Whatever. Shit's happening. Things are getting done. I gotta go to the restroom. Excuse me for a moment.
Double the practice drills.
Okie dokie. Oh, Jesus. See? This is the event we needed earlier. When Boogrog goes, oh, I'm gonna ambush these motherfuckers with my 20 stack of bullshit, I go, I'm gonna pay you $50 to fuck off. Problem solved.
I will make
are there any cool unit techs? That's a good question. Let's check together, shall we? Let's see what all we got here. So we got Rite of Yang. Gives you the banner of Feng Shi. Extra casualty captured post battle. Drill training. Drill training is pretty fucking good. It's not like exciting, but it's good. Plus 10 armor all melee, plus 6 leadership all melee, plus 4 melee defense all melee, and then plus 4 armor piercing for Celestial Dragon Guard. Oh, here you go. Here's a fun one. Celestial Endurance training gives immune to flanking for all Dragon Guard units above rank 7. Very good. Jade Stance is just some really nice buffs. Flanking Stratagem gives devastating flanker to all Jade Lancers, Peasant Horsemen, and Great Longma Riders above rank 7. Pretty good. Pretty good. Recruit rank, leadership. That one's quite nice. Plus 5 bonus versus infantry for Longma Riders, Onyx Crowmen, Celestial Lions, and Great Moonbirds, and missile resistance. Speed. Inner strength is 25%. Oh, wow. I actually need to get that. Blessed Temple Guardians. Ooh, that's super good. Unyielding Assault for all Sentinels and Lions. The Jaden Jet Lion. So that means that their melee attack can never drop. That's very, very good. Kunlun Anvil massively reduces your global recruitment time. -2 is huge. The Grace of Shen Yang gives 5% ward save to all units in all armies. You also get the Great Celestial Banner, which gives a 20% ward save. Banner of the Empress's Eye, which is super good. Dragon Scales, upkeep and recruitment cost reduction. Sentinel Rights, physical resistance for all your big stompy boys. Incorruptible Dogma. Vigor loss reduction minus 33% against all chaos factions and leadership, and then spell resistance to all armies. Oh, Skyjunk rigging. Skyjunk rigging. Plus 15% speed, 15 ammo, 10 missile resist, but plus 2 uses of bombs. That's quite nice. Wadding cartridges. Wow, that's so good. Holy shit. Gives the disoriented contact effect for all artillery. So your cannons and firing rocket batteries cause minus speed, melee defense, and melee attack with their shooting. Damn! In addition to like a bunch of buffs. Powder mixing. Okay, that one's pretty straightforward. Fletching Mentors is some nice buffs. Jagged Shrapnel. Gain additional uses of your grenades. Crane sights. Vanguard deployment for crane gunners. That's pretty cool, so they can start off shooting immediately. The Fletching Mentor, so you get ammunition, base damage for peasants, and then armor-piercing damage for Celestial and Jade. Yin Defense. You get more armor-piercing for Celestial, Dragon Guard. Ammo for all missile units. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, they're very solid techs.
Foes beware, desert tigress.
Bitch, will you just die?
Be cunning and ruthless.
Good. Zhao Ming is pleased.
Kamao's chosen.
I guess we should kill these Chaos Dwarfs, because they're just sitting there, like looking at me like an idiot.
We must bring order to disorder.
Strategize, mobilize.
Strategize, mobilize. That sounds cool, right? Okay, get a garrison immediately. Also, let's get a White Tiger Pillar to improve growth.
City commander.
And then I want.
May refuse Cathay's call.
Oh, should be able to get Jade Halberd soon. Okay, Yeti Peak is about to rebel. I guess I'm gonna. I really want to take Carrick Flag though.
Not fail the Emperor.
Who will serve the White Tiger?
Oh, but if I win a fight against Chaos Dwarfs, I accomplish the Iron Reaper mission. Well, makes that easy. Bitch! Coming to my territory.
To my duty.
Get out of here. You little shit.
I must honor.
There we go. The Zinch Bane Teeth. They shift and clatter in tune with the Deceiver's devious magic, biting off its malevolent sting. The character gets a 5% ward save, 15% spell resist, 10% physical resist, and unstable alchemy. Whoa, Zhao Ming made this. Or at least he experimented with it. In his experiments, the Iron Dragon serendipitously discovered that the more magic he infused into the teeth, the more his other enchanted weapons wilted. If the character is above 50% health, negate all magic weapons within 35 meters. That's interesting.
The Silent Blade.
But hey, we're now a company master. So we get fulfill 5 of Zhao Ming's goals. Oh geez, alright.
Stalk the perimeter. My blades are sharp.
All right, let's get a point in quartermaster.
Warrior must be ever improving.
I would like to start stabilizing my economy before I die of old age.
Harmony above all. Obedience is all I ask.
Ooh, I can upgrade Longma Riders and Celestial Lions now. Yes. For the Longma in my caravan. Holy shit. Plus 50% unit mass, 20% charge bonus, and 10% speed at the cost of 4 melee defense. Or you can get plus 20 armor, 8 melee defense at the cost of 4 melee attack. I think I'd rather make them hit like an absolute god when they charge.
Confidence is no small prize.
Oh, nice! We got the tier 3 bonuses for these guys now. So we can get the Iron Dragon insignia. So we can get magic attacks and spell resistance on our crossbows, and immune to psychology and leadership bonuses on our melee infantry. Let's fucking go. Yeah, give me some of that. Give me 4 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those. There we go. Stock up on a bunch of those.
Lord Magistrate.
Oh wait, I can get. Oh yeah, Iron Hail Gunner buffs. Duh. I really don't want to lower the missile strength on my cannons. I think I'd rather do this. All right, we just got like a whole bunch of buffs.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
Yeah, let's get some immune to psych. Plus 8 leadership is actually so good. We'll do like 2 of each for right now. Well, no, I'll probably save this one for the halberds. I think I'll make the warriors like just fight way better. For Jade crossbows, do I want magic attacks or having? I mean, we have some magic attacks already from the yeah, we got pretty good armor piercing from all this stuff. So yeah, let's take the magic attacks. Okay, we're doing well enough. I think we can go ahead and dismantle Blood Peak's garrison because I think
the world is mine. Accept that, and we've not got a problem.
Are you at war with anyone? No, you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, you big bitch. Oh, but you're willing to be bribed into some wars. Oh, you made peace with Grimgor, you backstabbing bitch. Okay, how about this? How about you join my war against the Legion of Asgore, because he's weak. And you know what? I can afford it. Give me a non-aggression as well.
That's how you pay tribute.
Yes.
Talbeckland.
Greetings
give me
on
money.
behalf of the Empire. Now what? Fine.
Fine.
Miao Ying.
Miao Ying.
Image this audience. Cathay's cohesion is it?
Oh, Nangao has fallen to Zinch. That's not great.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Military alliance with Zhao Ming. Good shit. Let's get an outpost going. In Shinwu, I guess.
We must bring order.
That's a little worrisome that we've got chaos problems back home.
Cathay Eternal. The Emperor calls upon you.
Sotek, does Cathay still have the Yin ambush success chance trait? I imagine they would. Grease's gold tooth open to bribes? Say it ain't so. How out of character.
Underestimating me will be your last mistake.
Grimgor wants peace. No. I have a specific mission to spank his ass.
The dragon expects.
I will not disappoint Iron Dragon Daddy. Minus 15% cost for military construction buildings, -1 recruit time, and +1 recruit rank. That's so pretty goddamn good. Oh, +3 hero and recruit rank. Yeah, give me that. Clay Scrying. All units in the Bastion Gate garrisons become unbreakable. Yo, wow. That's pretty good. All of the Great Bastion units become unbreakable. That's pretty good. Settlements in Chaos Wasteland get additional bonuses to construction costs and time to counteract climate penalties. Even more allied recruitment bonuses. All caravan units get an additional unit when completing an Ivory Road route successfully. Oh, wow. Okay. Dang! You can have, like, 5 fucking caravans active at a time. That is crazy. Huh.
Knowledge is power.
I don't like those beastmen. Yeah, you're beastmen. Hey, Greasus, these guys are really, really weak.
Listen to what Greasus says. You'll be fine.
No, you're not willing to. You're like, I don't know these people. Why would I care?
The Ivory Road is open to you. That's how you play.
Alright, Greasus is continuing to be made happy, which is good for business. Okay.
They won't see me coming. My Katara yearn for action. Foes beware. Kamau grants his blessings.
We can get Litany of the Winds now.
Swift and lethal. A wise warrior bides her time.
I need growth here more than anything.
Be on guard.
Talion, kill that fucking orc.
No remorse.
Good girl.
Master of the province.
We did get a righteous.
There is no cause nobler.
Oh, this building. I want Astromancers. Please, God,
Lord
Astromancers.
Magistrate reporting.
Reduces the upkeep of armies in the local province. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately, but we might as well hang on to it for the moment.
We fought like Kamau himself. Bhashiva will not fail.
We almost have our defensive alliance with Greasus. We're getting there.
Killer of rebels.
Shiotan. Oh, the Zinchbane. Oh! That's cool. So there's a new set for Bhashiva. So that's cool. Bhashiva does have a unique gimmick set. It's just not tied to her specifically, but it's proof of Bhashiva standing in the eyes of the Iron Dragon, the Shenyang's prizes. And this set makes you cause terror, gain 5 or reduce enemy leadership by 5, Get 10% campaign movement back after winning a battle and +3 control in the local province. That's fun. I dig that. I dig that lots.
Death to traitors.
Yeah, you can give her that for now. The Zinchbane teeth are a little weird because you want to put them on someone that is going to go into a fight who can, like, get away with not needing a lot of or not needing magic attacks, because they can shut down magic. Hey Falcono, good to see you, dude. Why do Zhao Ming's units have 2 caps on them? Because that particular tree is like units that you can spawn instantly rather than recruiting, and then the other number is the unit cap on how many of that specific unit you can have. What would be a cool mount for Tigerman? Like, I don't know, like a really big elephant, or like a really an even bigger tiger. The lore notes we have in here seem to say that Tigermen don't like being mounted, though.
Enthusiasm is not yet a crime.
Caravan encounter, the toll. So if I pay him a bit of cargo, I get +40 diplomacy with Greasus. Yeah, just pay him. I am fine paying a Greasus gold tooth toll.
White tiger of Shangyang. With ease.
We're gonna lay siege to Carrick Flag.
Harmony above all.
Let's go for more magical attacks at the moment.
Mercy is a weakness. Soldiers know to respect me.
And then you can march on Blackfang, I guess.
And ruthless.
Lord Magistrate, your services are required.
Let's grab some peasants. Oh. Get lots of bonuses from fighting greenskins? Sure.
They won't see me coming.
Do you think Tigerman should have unique bonuses against the Skaven? Probably not super necessary. It seems like the Tiger Warriors are already hardcore coded to beat the shit out of Skaven because they're already very, very anti-infantry focused.
May mighty Kamau bless you.
Oh, are you coming outside? Okay.
Without fear.
Alright.
The white tiger will rule here.
Come out and die, idiot. Do the Zalmain goals have time limits? Only to accept them. Once you have accepted it, it lasts until you complete it or you give up on it. Hey, we got the Von Karstein blade. Let's fucking go. Standard of Wei Jin. Nice.
I lead us to salvation. I pledge my tools to the Iron Dragon. My Katara yearn for...
Yo, look at that. The gym technology buildings give you Tiger Warriors. Huh. So the gym, the tier 2 gym building gives you Tiger Warriors, and the tier 3 building gives you Tiger Warrior Stalkers. That's pretty cool. Where's this? The Veil of Titans? Veil of Titans. Why don't you build... Oh, you know what? Why don't you build the peasant building, which gives us more growth. And we'll make building there faster and easier going forward. And then let's go ahead and kick the fire mouth to... God damn it. I kind of want to save my growth, but I probably shouldn't. Oh wait, I was going to get an Astromancer before you wandered off. That's right. Don't wander off.
Be on guard.
Okay, I no longer have to have a stupid amount of Iron Hail Gunners. Actually, I don't think I want any Iron Hail Gunners in this army.
It's a matter of resource.
Give us our failures.
Catch our foe unaware.
You just hang out for a minute.
Blades of Shangyang are ready.
Bhashiva, let's take Black Fang.
Come out. Sink your teeth in.
We're just gonna just keep punching the... Oh, whoops, I fucked up that mission. My bad.
Ready.
I forgot that was a raid mission. my bad. Yeah, that's fine. And then here, I want a bigger garrison.
My blades are sharp.
Actually, I lied. Fuck the garrison. Give me the White Tiger building for more growth.
My katana
Infinite growth. Number go up. Let's do Foe Seeker.
There is no limit to my skills.
You successfully delivered your cargo, good sir. So let's get higher capacity. And also I have to take all your shit away from you because you no longer need it. Because you're going to be healing for a bit. Let's go ahead and open this up for a third army. Destroy Grimgor's Ard Boys and we would get 2 Iron Hail Gunners. We might grab that later. Well, no, I can't grab it later, but I'll think about grabbing it later. Greasus is very happy with us.
You're on my good side.
So we just gotta wait for Greasus's thing to charge all the way up. Howdy, I'm watching and playing Wargrave of Woe. Awesome. Hopefully you're having a good time with good old Drycha.
Cathay Eternal.
Zhao Ming support. Yeah, I haven't earned any of Zhao Ming support. I feel like the units through the support system are a little harder to get than I would like.
Fight with me. Prove yourself worthy.
Sure. Right when you grab another Tiger Warrior unit for the moment. I think our main focus at this point is going to be wiping out Grimgor, while the Chaos Dwarfs are kind of held at bay.
Mighty Kamau bless you.
Non-aggression, you got it, Queen. In fact, here, I'll pay you money and you give me that.
My brother grants you his trust. I grant only my scrutiny.
That's a fun voice line. Y'all got elephants? I wish we had elephants. Was chatting with a friend about fantasy things, and when it came to the Empire, it was everyone saying how Sterlin's the worst territory. Sterling does tend to get dunked on. Is End now likely? End is significantly more likely than it was. I don't know if I would go so far as to say it is likely, but I would say it's gone from being an utter impossibility to very distinctly possible. But it's still in the it's possible. I am always happy to just... I've already had to pay cargo to Gold Tooth. I don't feel like this caravan's strong enough to fight him yet, though. Yeah, just pay him. It sucks, but I'd rather just pay him right now. I want you to maximize growth.
Kamau guides me.
And then you, my dear, just keep marching north.
Be cunning and ruthless.
One more turn until I can get an Astromancer. Let's upgrade the Firemouth to make it as good as it can be. Let's go ahead and upgrade Yeti Peak. What did Nagash come back with after invading End? Skelephants.
You are unworthy of my presence.
Peace treaty for you? No, die. Oh nice, Greasus is actually going out and fighting the Chaos Dwarfs. What a good lad. What a good lad! It makes paying taxes to him feel more worth it when he actually is going out and doing shit.
Our armor shines, our spirits glow.
Anad successfully made his mission! He got some pistol ears and the Luminarch lens. Nice.
The silent blade.
Grab Gorger Rock.
Prey awaits.
This is mine now.
White tiger of Shangyang.
I'm gonna have this dude hold the Luminarch lens, because that synergizes super well with this army, because it gives a minus 40% weakness to fire, which is the type of damage that she does, which is hysterical to me personally. Let's see. You, my good sir. Let's grab Pants Impenetrable Pelt.
My blades are sharp.
I want garrisons. Oh shit! Oh my god, I had infinite monies. I no longer have infinite monies. What happened to all my monies?
I govern in the Emperor's name.
Okay, I need a dude. Oh, that's pretty good. Just super leadership.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay. Fortune can be.
If you haven't seen the Astromancer skill tree yet, by the way, here's your Astromancer. So Astromancers, so you got their Heavens tree, you got their mounts, you got Warhorse, Great Moonbird, Whooshing Compass, all that jazz. They do have a couple unique skills. So you have the new skill up here at rank 12. So you got Attuned to the Heavens, which gives you +3 to your power reserve per turn. Pretty nice. Weaving the Winds gives you -15% cooldown to Lore of Heavens. Martial Interest gives you +5 melee attack, +5 melee defense. Trusted Counsel gives you 10% construction cost reduction in your local province and +4 research rate. Celestial Conduit. This one's really good. +20% spell intensity. That's so good. That makes all of your heaven spells hit extra hard. And then at rank 14, you get to pick one of these three. Astromantic Warding gives the Astromantic Warding ability to all constructs in your army. So all of your Terracotta Sentinels and your Lions, which gives them a permanent 10% bonus to their physical resistance. Heavenly Bonds is for if you like running Celestial Lions and Moonbirds, and this gives them the Heavenly Bonds passive, which makes it where they get +15% speed and +15 armor on all of your big flying critters, so that's really nice. And then you got Peerless Astromancy as the final option, which gives you a 10% longer range on your spells and +15 armor. So pretty good.
Favored wizard of Shen Yong.
Here you go, sir. You can wear the Cloak of Pomei. Honestly, yeah, you can have the Zinchbane Teeth too. That'll do well on you. Then you send out caravans. All of my caravans are like old. Man, I burned through all my money. Artillery Aficionado gives me 2 cannons. Grizzled Veteran gives me a much more elite army, and you get significantly more experience gain. It's going to be a dangerous route no matter what I do. I don't think I'm going to send a caravan then. I think I'm going to wait until the caravans that I have are like ready to march out.
None may refuse Cathay's call. City Commander, The Emperor calls upon you.
I want to recruit more units, but like my finances. Let's pick up just one celestial line into this army. I mean, Bhashiva's about to go do a big dick fight. We could do another Indish pillar. Things are happening.
Strategize, mobilize.
You need to be much more resistant to ambushes.
Oh, now that's more like it.
Good lad, good lad.
Swift and lethal.
No, I don't want to dispatch a caravan. Leave me alone.
Serve the Emperor's will always.
Jethro, I couldn't tell you, dude. Oh god, we got chaos swords funneling up.
To my people.
Join war against Clan Eshin. Respectfully, no. I do not want to be fighting a war on a new front that I don't currently have to deal with. Does Bhashiva's faction have an economy building? Yeah, she has a really, really good one, actually. I just haven't been building enough of them. Nakari is the Sword of Cain. I'm sure it'll work itself out. Did that bitch just underway stance behind me? Ugh.
No kingdom compares with Cathay.
Grimgor's wall failed? Excellent. That's what I love to hear.
Dragon's acolyte, heavens will
Okay, good.
provide.
Our economy is stabilized, at least for the moment.
Obedience is all I ask.
If you could grab some halberds.
Desert Tigress.
Oh, I could almost reach him.
You'll be joking.
But I can.
My path is laid before me.
Reach you, Astrogoth.
Make come up
And I ambushed you. Die.
for Shangyang. I lead us to salvation. My Katara yearn for action.
Okay, you need Blade Master as high as it can get so that you are guaranteed to hit shit. Let's also earthing. And that gives me enough of an economy thing. Actually, hold up. Before we do that, let's head over this way.
There is no cause noble.
Oh, you can replace all of these
They
peasants
require
with
assessment.
Jade Warriors. Well, Blackfang's fucked, but I should be able to salvage everything else.
Foes beware. Soon we hunt.
See, Bhashiva, let's head over this way
Watch for our foes.
to cut off Greenskin Antics. See, the one I'm doing right now needs to last for like 6 more turns. Are you healed up yet? No, you still need more time. And we are not sending out caravans unless they're full health. We're just not doing it. Archion's Lieutenant should be in the game, but how would I put them in? Something like Chaos Champions or FLC? Neither. Well, it's a bit complex now. Well, okay, which lieutenants are you talking about? Like, if you want to get super technical about it, the various legendary lords and legendary heroes that are in game already would serve as his lieutenants. Like, they're the modern interpretations of his lieutenants. If you are talking specifically about the if you're talking about the 4 from the Storm of Chaos, especially like the original 4, I don't think they're ever coming to the game. Because they're very they're very, very minor characters that were kind of just a bunch of goofballs. Oh, Festus was killed. Is the Empire actually defending itself for once? Oh, look at that! The Empire is doing okay. There is a notable ogre faction over there, but, you know, take what we can get.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
Alright, I think I'm going to try and ambush these Chaos Dwarfs. And then Shao Tian can confront Grimgor. Let's upgrade the Veil of Titans. Never mind, if I do that I will be poor, so hold on, we're gonna... But what about the economy? Yeah, so the Indish Pillar is the money building, which at tier 2 you can either focus it on just making pure money with the Indish Shrine, or you could focus it more on buffing the income you're already getting from trade from Fortune's Offerings, and then there's a tier 4 version as well. So, like, if you build these all over the place, the Tiger Warriors actually get a very impressive economy.
So many ingredients in you.
Well, I mean, I don't see why not to be friends with you.
What?
Minland, trade with me.
I will.
Carve and...
Sir.
I stand. The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you. Slay the sun.
It is time.
Storm.
Alright. Folks, it is almost 8 p.m. And I have not had dinner, nor have I gotten to spend much time with my familia, nor have I gotten to spend much time with my puppy dog. And those are all things I would like to do. So, with that, I believe that we have reached a reasonable stopping point for today's stream. Hopefully you all feel generally the same. I hope that you got to enjoy a reasonable amount of Cathayan action. It is my intent to get some more playtime in before the DLC comes out, probably in like tomorrow, because I really want to be able to let y'all be able to see everything you want to see and have a lot of fun with it. I hope y'all will consider joining me tomorrow, but I think we have kind of hit a good natural ending point, just because we've been streaming for quite some time at this point. Yeah, it's been almost... I had a 3-hour Lorebeard stream today already, and then we've got this. Haha, you fell for my trick, you stupid Chaos Dwarf idiot.
The dragons saved us.
Dragons didn't save you, the tigers saved you. So, I'm gonna go figure out dinner and say hello to my familia and do all of that nonsense. I hope that you all had fun. I hope you all had a good time. Oh, Vardic Crom should not be a lord. Nah. Miss me with that. I think Vardic Crom should be a hero. I think Vardic Crom would make a super kick-ass legendary hero. I personally do not think he has any business being a legendary lord, in my honest opinion. But that's a debate for another time. We're gonna leave this off on a really big, epic final fight with Grimgor Ironhide, where he's actually got kind of a scary army. That's a decent amount of Black Orcs, and a giant, and some other nonsense. But thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Total War Warhammer at some point. I might sneak on later tonight for some Final Fantasy, but I might not. I don't know. I'm pretty tired. We'll see how I'm feeling, because my voice is kind of ragged. But I might get on for some like leveling, but like just leveling. Anywho, I'm gonna find somewhere to raid for all y'all. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you very, very, very much, everyone, for coming by. Thank you for all the incredibly generous support. I cannot thank you all enough for just bonkers amount of support today. So thank you all very, very much. Have a lovely evening. I'll almost certainly be sneaking on tonight for some Final Fantasy 14. But I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Have a good night.